What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from our man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night edition. It is fight week, y'all. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, welcome back, DHS family. We back like we never left. Michael Buffer, man, getting us started, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, for rocking out on this beautiful Tuesday night. It is fight week, baby. We got one hell of a weekend in store for us, man, and we got one hell of a show in store for you guys out there watching on live YouTube and on millions.co. Salute to all of y'all, man. We are streaming live on 2 platforms, man. We cooking here at DHS, man. And salute to all of y'all that rocked out on our last show, man. Sunday night, we did 6.5 hours. You know we ain't afraid to put in the work here at DHS, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Let's not forget that, man. This is where it's at, man. This is where it's at, man. We had some great conversation around a potential Devin Haney versus Xander Zayas fight, man. Will it happen, man? Lots of great dialogue. We had people that jumped on the panel. The chat was absolutely cooking, man. We did it up, man.
Let's go, chat!
We did it up, man. And tonight ain't no different because there's hella shit going on in the world of boxing. We got latest news, fight rumors. We have one fight that has been officially announced, man. There's a poll out there right now in the chat. Make sure you guys vote. We will get to that in a second. But yeah, man, hopefully in about 15 minutes or so, we will have the president of Danny Garcia's promotion company, Swift Promotions, my man Mike Farrell, will be in the building. Y'all know the deal, man. We interview them all here at the Hangout spot, man. Fighters, trainers, referees, man, legends, broadcasters, man. You name it, man. But we've never had a president of a promotion company come on here, man. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to the conversation, man. We're going to talk about my man Mike's boxing journey, Danny's fight, and potential future, man. Do we see Danny Swift Garcia again in the ring? The future of Swift Promotions and my guy specifically, David King Garcia, man. Y'all know the deal, man. If y'all follow on the channel, man, like y'all supposed to, man, I did a live interview with David King Garcia at the Pro Box Gym last week. Shit was lit. Shit was lit, man. And we'll also get his take on the current state of boxing and maybe some fight predictions, man. He told me to text him. I just did. I told him to jump on in about 15 minutes. Hopefully he'll get the text, man. And we'll jump on. I got some good questions. But if you guys do have any questions and you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, make sure you go on the YouTube channel. There is a post just for members where you can ask Mike any question you want, man. Any question you want. Tonight we are cooking, man. Tonight we are absolutely cooking, man. We got a fight that was officially announced between Callum Smith, the WBO interim light heavyweight champion, against David Morrell. That's going down April 18th in Liverpool. And the undercard is official for the Sebastian Fundora versus Keith Thurman main event. That's going down March 28th, MGM Grand in Las Vegas. You got Frank Sanchez against Richard Torres Jr. in a heavyweight fight.
Yeah!
You got our guy, Yoenli Yo-Yo Hernandez, coached by Coach Hector Bermudez. He's going up against Terrell Goucher.
Yeah!
And we got young Elijah Garcia going up against Kevin Newman II.
Yeah!
Yeah, man. And we also got news that Albert Bell and Andy Cruz have been announced for a potential IBF lightweight eliminator.
Yeah!
Yeah, man. There was talk about Albert Bell potentially going up against Lucas Body for that eliminator, but Lucas Body, I believe, is going to try to fight Floyd Schofield for the WBA strap at lightweight. So nice consolation prize, man. And a great fight for Albert Bell. I just hope it gets announced, man. There's plenty of shit to talk about, including breaking down the undercard of this epic fight card that's going down Saturday night, T-Mobile Arena. It is headlined by Mario Barrios, the WBC welterweight champion, going up against Ryan King Rye Garcia, man. Ryan trying to get his first world title, man. That is the main event. And it's an epic undercard, man. Richardson Hitchens, man, putting up his IBF 140-pound strap against Oscar Duarte.
Yeah!
Gary Antoine Russell putting his portion of the WBA championship, his portion of the 140-pound title, the WBA title, going up against Andy Hidioka.
Yeah!
And Frank the Ghost Martin, man, making his return from a potential knockout of the year candidate last year against Francis Bartholomew. He's going up against Nahir Albright.
Yeah!
So, yeah, man, we can break down those fights later on when we open up the phone lines. Y'all know the deal, man. There's ground rules here at DHS. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's not forget we're doing live fight chats, and after the fights are over, the show just starts. The show doesn't end, man. We open up the phone lines and we get immediate post-fight reactions. Every one of our live fight chats have gone at least 7.5 hours, bro. We are absolutely cooking. Y'all know the deal. We are not afraid to put in the work. So smash the like button, man. Every single show for the past 6-7 weeks, we've been getting at least 100 likes at minimum. And when we do that, YouTube does its job and it gets the channel out there, man. It works the algorithm, man. We're getting more people in the chat, hella new subscribers, new people that are calling in, man. That's what it's all about. We are cooking here in 2026. We are taking DHS to the next level. There are people filing in as we speak, so make sure you smash the like button and vote in the poll as you get in here. We are also streaming live on millions.co. So salute to my family on Millions. Make sure you guys subscribe on that end. And then come on over here. It takes 3 seconds to smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel, man. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal before Cinco de Mayo. Y'all know the deal. So if you are subscribed, make sure you tell a friend to subscribe as well. We are trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we will need more passengers. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out there, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook today. I feed off y'all energy, man. Y'all be cooking, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat. So make sure you guys cook in the chat and show my guests love. We're going to bring them up in just a couple of minutes. But yeah, man, if you do have a question or a comment that you want to make sure gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, the best way to get that across is via Super Chat because our chats be cooking, man. I can't monitor every question and comment. So if you want to make sure it doesn't get missed, Super Chats come up as a starred message. So I'll make sure that I read that. Obviously, if you show a brother love, I'm going to show you love. It also provides your brother with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work here for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal up there. If y'all want to donate, again, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $3. It don't matter, man. We are absolutely cooking, man. Yeah, man, I usually like to do roll call, man. I see y'all filing in, man. Salute. I see young Cam in the building. He was the first one. I see my Boricua brother Frontline in the building. I see Dwayne Styles. I see Malcolm. I see Wax. I see y'all, man. I see Gorky. I see Lance Meyer. Salute you. I see my man Big Money. But yeah, man, let's get popping, man, because it looks like I got my guest backstage, man. Like I said, man, I've been trying to get him on for the longest time. We have never had a president of a promotion company on, and we've had everybody else that you can name. So looking forward to this interview with my guy. He is the president of Swift Promotion, and we need to welcome my man Mike Farrell. What's going on, champ? Welcome to the Hangout spot.
What's going on, man? Good. How are you?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Thanks for jumping on, man. You know, I've been rocking with y'all for a minute, man. Been dying to get you on.
Yeah, nah, man. It's an honor and we appreciate it. And, you know, we appreciate all the support.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I was telling my audience just before you logged in, I said, damn, I've interviewed fighters, trainers, referees, legends, broadcasters, but I've never interviewed a president of a promotion company. So you are the first, my brother.
Well, listen, I feel honored. I appreciate that.
That's what's up, man.
It could be the first of many for you. That's what we hope, right?
Yeah, man. That's the goal, man. We working, man. My salute to you, man, and salute to Swift Promotions. Like I said, I've always been a big fan of Danny Garcia. Whatever he does inside the ring or outside the ring. So you know, the future's bright, man. I'm very, very excited about what the future holds over at Swift Promotions. So I just wanted to kind of give you a little bit of love first and foremost.
Appreciate that.
But yeah, man. So I want my audience, man, to get to know you a little bit, man. Let's take it back a little bit, man. Let's take it back. Let's take it back to where the journey started. So when did you first get into boxing, Mike? And what inspired you to pursue a career in the business of boxing?
Me and Danny met, I want to say it's like 2.5 years ago. And we met through a mutual friend of ours. And, you know, obviously at that time, we started talking about maybe having the idea. And we kind of, well, both on the same mindset, both had the same beliefs as far as, how boxers should be treated. And, just some of the things in the game that we didn't think was right that we wanted to see a difference on. Um, and it was very important to us. And 6 months later, we decided, you know what? Let's take a run at this. And it's been a great journey so far. We've experienced, and I think we've helped a lot of people. People have helped us. And June will be 2 years, so it's been quick. It's flown. It's
Wow, it
flown.
has
Yeah,
flown. It
yeah, yeah.
seems
It
like
flew,
it's
it
been
flew
longer, to
by.
be honest with you. It seems like it's been a
I
little
know,
bit
right?
longer than that.
I know it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy, but it'll be 2 years in June, so it went really, really quick. I think we did a lot of movement in these 2 years. So right now we're just setting up the next steps and making sure that they're going to be just as strong, if not stronger, than the last steps.
I hear you, man. I hear you. But why? What? So did you have a plan to get into boxing promotion before you met Danny, or is that something that just kind of just sprung upon, when
Nah,
you
like I
guys first
was
met?
I was always around it. Like I kind of wanted to dibble into it. It always intrigued me. It's always been around me. You know, I grew up with Joe Frazier Jr. So his mom was always in the boxing game. So we were always around, obviously his dad. So we were always around that atmosphere. And his wife did it for a while. Joe's wife, Joe Jr. His wife did it for a little bit and still does it. She worked with like Bernard Hopkins. She worked with a lot of people. So I was like, you know what? I think that is a lane that I want to go into. And that's where me and Danny had the conversation and things just went from there. And it spiraled. We're very fortunate we signed some of the fighters that we did sign, and we're just looking forward to helping build their career and get them going and get them the notoriety that we think they deserve.
Absolutely, man. We're here with Mike Farrell, who is the president of Swift Promotions. And was the decision made immediately to make you the president, or again, is that something that just organically happened?
No, we at that time we decided we were going to do Swift together,
Okay.
and that's what we did. So, you know, kudos to Danny. Obviously he put a lot of trust and faith in me. Because obviously there's a lot of people when you're a world champion. There's a lot of people that you could just literally slap in a position or have as a partner and have it easy. But he had faith in me. I had faith in him, and he said, "Look, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this together." So all the bumps and bruises, we took them on the chin together, learned them, learned the ropes as we went. Obviously, used his knowledge from being a fighter and the connections that he's already had, and literally built together. So it wasn't you've been in it for 80 million years and let me slap him in the seat. Nah, he put a lot of faith in me when honestly he didn't have to. He could have chose a guy who's been doing it for 30, 40 years. But that just shows you the type of person he is and the character he has to be able to have faith and a vision as far as being able to roll with the tides and create something from scratch and create it in a time when boxing is very vital and boxing is moving quicker than you can talk. So, that just shows and gives attributes to him and the way his vision was with it as well as Swift.
Are you from Philly originally, born and raised?
Nah, I'm from Jersey. I'm
Okay.
a Jersey boy. Yeah, I'm a Jersey boy. So, little Jersey Philly connection, we're able to make it happen.
Oh, that's what's up. That's right around the corner, man. Especially if it's
Yeah.
South Jersey, right?
Yeah, I'm more in central Jersey, but
Okay.
it's not too far. I'm about an hour and a half from Philly, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
what's
close
up.
enough. Yeah,
Yeah, I
close
was
enough to
born.
Philly, close enough to New York.
Right, right. That's what's up. Right, you right, smack in the middle. I was born and raised in New York, but I did live in Pennsylvania for about 7 years. I was about an hour and a half from Philly too. I lived in Easton.
Oh,
Uh,
okay. Yeah, yeah, I'm familiar where it is.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I live in Florida now. I'm a Floridian now. I converted. I went
You
down
got out
south.
of the weather.
I
Took a
had
little
to,
bail on the
man. I
weather.
had to, and I never looked back, man. I'm getting too old for the winters, man, and the snowstorms, man.
Nah, I
Not for
get it.
me no more, man. I like it on these parts, man, especially like I said at this point in my life. But that's what's up. That's what's up. So have you always been a boxing fan since you were young? Like,
Oh yeah, 100%. Always. You know what I'm saying? That's always been there. Family and friends used to get together for all the fights. We used to watch them. One of my very close friends, we'd always, if he was at the fight and I wasn't, we'd text back and forth. We'd make little friendly bets on him on who was gonna win, what round, everything like that. So it's always been a part of our culture. That has always been there. So that's been cool.
for sure, for sure. I read up that before you got into before you got associated with Danny and Swift Promotions, you've always had an effort to bring fights into the Philly area. I read up on that.
Mhm.
Um, what drew you to this Philly centric focus? I guess, especially since you being from New Jersey.
Smoke's dad. I mean, he's from Philly. He's raised in Philly, at the gym in Philly. So that's, in my opinion, that's one of the origin, the meccas of boxing. You know what I mean? There's always good fighters. Unfortunately, people just don't know about it. So that was one of the things I think me and Danny saw, a vision that was aligned as far as, Philly is the mecca. Like they have great boxing. Like let's get more Philly fighters involved. Let's make it a little bit more known. I mean, look at the card coming up. Can't count out Nair Albright. Like there's
Right.
always a Philly fighter involved. You know, so to me, I think that's big. You know what I mean? Especially in such a big world, have such a small city in comparison to the sport, but be such an important part of the sport. Bernard Hopkins, like you can just go on and on and on forever. Danny, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like there's these legends that came out of not one area, but one city. That's pretty big.
Ain't nothing like a Philly fighter, man.
That's
You
it. Yeah,
you
that's
got
it.
that
Shout out
right,
Jesse
man.
Hart. Jesse Hart just fought a great fight not too long ago. You know what I mean? Another great Philly fighter. So, I mean, we could sit here and just go on and on and on about the Philly fighters and the great trainers that's in Philly. Shout out Breadman, shout out Bob Kane, Bozy. I mean, there's just, it's loaded. It really is just loaded.
Absolutely, absolutely. But man, you said it earlier, a lot of bumps and bruises, and I can only imagine how hard it is, man. The business of boxing is brutal. The
Oh,
business
straight
of
brutal.
boxing is brutal, and I'm
Yeah.
glad that I actually started doing this, a little bit less than 2 years ago because watching boxing as a fan is totally different than getting inside, right? Like, I cover fights, I talk to boxers, I talk to managers, promoters. It's crazy, man. It's
Yeah, it
crazy.
is.
So, realistically, how many bumps and bruises were there, and are you still dealing with some of these bumps and bruises 2 years later?
I mean, in my opinion, you're always gonna have bumps and bruises no matter how long you've been in the game and no matter how long you're doing it. Because if you're not having bumps and bruises, you're not growing. You're not figuring out how to be more successful. You're not figuring out how to grow your brand. So I don't think bumps and bruises are ever gonna go away. I think it's just gonna be a matter of understanding which bumps and bruises are okay and which bumps and bruises you stay away from. It's kind of like when you're growing up and your mom tells you don't touch the stove. Well, why didn't you touch it? Because it's hot. But the first time you touch it and you learn, guess what? You don't touch it again.
You touching it
So it's
again.
ki- it's kind of it's kind of the same concept. You know what I mean? You understand who's who,
So,
you understand who's what, and then you figure out how to maneuver in a way to still keep your integrity and keep your business beliefs, but stay in your own lane, but also work with others. So it's a very, very fine line. And you know, we're not saying that our belief is for everybody, but it's for us, and that's all that matters.
that's real, man. No, that's real. I can respect that. I want to circle back on what you said, but I want to ask this question first. So, what would you say is the core mission of Swift Promotions, and how would you say it differentiates itself from some of the bigger promoters like a Top Rank, a Matchroom, a Golden Boy?
I think it's education. You know, um, like you alluded to earlier, boxing's a very, very crazy game, right? And I think, one of the things that Danny can deliver that not a lot of the promotions can is when we're doing this, when we're building a fighter, when we're looking at someone, when we want to bring someone in house, we're looking at like how's their family, how's their upbringing. You know what I mean? What are they beliefs? Are they credible people? You know, that all plays part. And then in that, we then want to make sure that they're educated right to understand what they might or might not need along this journey. Because at the end of the day, there's going to be a lot of people who try to attach to them for one thing, but that's not what we want. We want these guys to know how to build a brand, how to build a business, how to stand on their 2 feet instead of having to stand with somebody else's 2 feet. So we educate them. I mean, are they putting money in right away? Do they understand how the tax game works? Yeah, you get a nice big check, but just keep in mind you owe Uncle Sam. So are
Right.
you preparing for that when you get the check? Or are you not? Some fighters fight. And it's funny, we were just having this conversation the other day. I was talking to someone. Some fighters fight because they have to pay their previous fights. Other fighters fight because they love the sport. And there's a difference. And we want to make sure that our guys, as they get older, as they go through the ranks, they're fighting because they love the sport, not because they have to pay for their last fight. And there's a difference. There's a difference. Because then that's when you're going to do it wholeheartedly. That's when you're going to be performing at your best because you're doing it because you love it, not because you're worried about what bill has to be paid or who's coming after you for what. So that's why we try to make sure they understand that all and make smart investments. So they're fighting because of the love. Danny's been very, very good with his earnings throughout his career, and he still does it because he loves it. He doesn't need to fight. Trust me, he don't need to fight. Not at all. He does it because he still loves to fight. And there's a difference. That's why you can come out and perform at such a high level, be smiling while you're doing it, versus be in there, you're mad at the whole world because you're like, I really don't want to be here, but I know that bill is gonna come on the third, so you know what? Let me make sure I get it. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. That just makes it not to me, doesn't make it as fun. You know, you got to enjoy what you do, no matter what it is. If it's boxing, basketball, I mean, accounting, whatever the case may be, you got to love it. You don't want to be doing it just because it's a job. Whatever you're gonna do, you want to make sure you're doing it because that's where your heart is. Because at the end of the day, that helps the day go quicker. That helps the year go faster, and you just enjoy it.
See, this is what I'm talking about. My man Mike is dropping gems, man. I hope y'all appreciate what y'all hearing here. And this is what I'm talking about. This is why I like to interview, you know, all boxing figures, man. We need to get into the mind, what goes on behind the scenes. That's great advice, man. That is great advice because you're absolutely right, man. A lot of these dudes are fighting for what I may perceive as the wrong reasons, but they may say, well, you know what? Hey, I got bills to pay, but boxing isn't a game that you play. That's another thing. You can't do that
Definitely
half-heartedly.
not.
You got to
Nope.
go all in, brother. I mean, this shit is real, man.
Yeah.
This is
No, it's real. Listen, you put your body through a grueling camp, and then you're going in there, and you ever think, Danny said this to me one time, and I never thought about it this way until he said it. He's like, you realize when, as a boxer, when you have a fight and you're walking down that aisle to go into the ring, you're going in knowing you're about to get punched in the face. Think
true.
about that, right? He's like, and I didn't realize that. Like when he put it to me that way, I was like, oh, sweat. Like, yo,
I,
you're
I
you're
never
right.
I never really thought about that. You're right.
Yeah, he's like, yo, you're going in firefighter. He's like, you're like a firefighter. You're going into the smoke. You're going into the fire. You know what it is. You're cool with it, and you're actually getting an adrenaline rush, knowing that you're doing it. Think about that. So you have to love it. You have to love it, right? You're not going to want to go get punched in the face for no reason. You got to love it. You got to be all in. And when that was the first time anybody said it to me that way. And when he said it, I was like, wow, like that really stuck in my head. And I've never forgot it since that day he told me. But it's true, you know?
Absolutely true. And it's crazy how I never kind of matched both of them because my wife would be able to tell you. I've told her this on numerous occasions. And I bring up the whole fireman deal. So it's funny you said that. I said, man, you gotta want to be a fireman, man. Like you can't just say I want to be a fireman because of the paycheck, man. Nah, man. It's gotta be something inside you that ignites you to want to save lives, man, and put your
Yeah.
life at risk in the process, man. That's a special person. That's crazy, but yeah, I never saw it that way, but absolutely true though. All facts, brother.
Yeah,
all,
no, listen, it's that's what sport is, you know what I mean?
all facts, man. I'm enjoying it, man. One thing I will tell you, man, I've always admired Danny, not just as a fighter. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time. But it's not just what he's done in the ring, to your point, man. It's what he's done outside the ring as well.
Mhm,
A lot of fighters are very, very careless with how they manage their money.
mhm.
But from what I could see from the outside, he kind of keeps his circle small.
Yeah.
He's wise with his investments. He carries himself well. Never been in no public controversy. I mean, he's a role model.
Mhm,
He's a role model.
mhm.
So I've always admired not just the fighter, but the person as well, man. So that's big with me. That's
Yeah.
also big with me, right? So, but tell me, what's your relationship with Danny on a day-to-day basis when it comes to the business? Like his experience as a fighter, like how does that influence decisions that are made between the both of you guys with the with Swift Promotions?
Tremendously. You know, Danny has a very, very keen eye, so like, it's funny, I'll be sending him some fighters that, we're talking about or whatever, and it's crazy. He could watch one video, and by the time me and him talk about it, like he's spot on. And I do like I'll sit there, I'll do research on the people after I get them. I'll try to, funnel through it as best as I can. Then I'll send it to him, and the things he says from watching the one video, I'm looking, and I'm like, damn, like I did my homework on this dude for 2 weeks. He looked at a 3-minute clip, and he's got it like that. You know what I'm saying? So he's got just, him, his dad, Angel. They just got that eye, and they have that knack. And 9.99 times out of 10, he's usually on point with it. He's usually on point, so it makes it a little easier when we send it across. And 9 times out of 10, we're usually on the same page.
That's what's up, man. You guys gotta be on the same page. That's what's up. What would you say is the one biggest thing that you guys have evolved in since you launched the company?
I would really just say knowledge, just the knowledge of the game from this side. You know what I mean? Obviously, from him being a fighter and then switching over to promoter, it's a different world. And not many people. How many fighters can say they threw their own fight, literally, like threw his own fight at the Barclay? You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
there's not many people that can say that, and he didn't do it, on somebody else's show. He did it on his own, his rules, his way. It's not many fighters that I can remember that actually did that. So
Absolutely.
I think that speaks kudos to the type of person he is, the type of businessman he is, and
I think Mike got a phone call. Looks like he cut off for a minute. That might have been a phone call. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying the interview. Smash that like button if you have not done so. We are cooking here with President of Danny Garcia's Swift Promotion, Mike Farrell. He's in the building. This is the first time we've actually interviewed a president of a promotion company. So, this is what we do here at DHS, man. We interview them all, man. This is so far, Mike is dropping gems, man, pertaining to the business of boxing from a promotion standpoint and working with a future Hall of Famer. Danny Garcia is a future Hall of Famer. Looked like Mike got cut off, but we'll probably get him back in just a second. Smash that like button if you do have any questions. Again, Super Chat is the best way to go. Continue to show my brother love. You
my
probably got a
bad.
phone
Sorry
call, right?
about that. Yeah, my bad.
Kind of knew that. It's all right.
Yeah.
Not a big deal. To give me a chance to let my people know they got to smash that like button, man. Let's go, man, and show you some love in the chat, man. This is how we do DHS style, man.
Nah, we appreciate DHS to DSG. You know what I mean?
You know it. You know it. Yeah, man. So that's what's up. I think you were talking about the whole Danny deal. I get it. That's pretty dope. It's good that you guys actually see the vision together.
Hmm.
Because as you continue to get comfortable in this boxing business, man, this is where you guys are there's a lot of opportunity to evolve. Like you said, boxing is it's moving, man. There's a lot of different moving parts, a lot of great
Yeah,
young talent. Now you got Zuffa boxing into the equation, which is totally different and something different than what we've seen. What's
yeah.
your initial thoughts, man, when you've seen Zuffa boxing, or from what you've seen so far?
No comment. I think, listen, let me not say no comment. I think it's a great platform for certain boxers. I think it's not for every boxer, and there's nothing wrong with that. Kind of like we're not for every boxer, right? We're only for certain boxers.
Right.
So no, that's my opinion on it so far. I think that it's for a certain type of boxer, and they do have a niche that they can go on, and be able to go from there. I mean, we have a guy who was signed with us, who is no longer signed with us, who was with Zuffa, and it was funny. Me and Danny were talking today about it. We love the kid. We think he's a great fighter. He was a better fit for Zuffa. His name is Dario Kushnoff. He just fought last night, looked amazing, but we knew that when we signed him, right?
Right.
But we just think Zuffa was a better fit for him. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's going to be some fighters, just like anything. There's some fighters,
Sure.
Golden Boy is a better fit than Matchroom, or PBC is a better fit than MVP. Like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just the style of how certain promotional companies move and how their beliefs are.
Oh, looks like Mike got another phone call, man. He's a busy guy. Oh shit. If you guys just missed it, I just asked him what was his thoughts on Zuffa boxing. We'll get him back. We'll get him back. There you go. He back. He
Sorry
back.
about that. Yeah, no, my phone's blowing up now.
You a
See,
busy
I'm
guy,
on
man.
your
You a
show and
busy
our
guy.
phone's blowing up.
You a busy guy. No, I get it. I just wanted to kind of get your kind of take on what you've seen so far. I mean, again, they're coming in, they're different. And
Yeah.
there's a lot
Listen,
of
my guy Jalil Hackett fought on there. That's my guy.
Yeah.
Shout out Jalil. Jalil
Yeah.
fought on there. Like I said, Dario fought on there last night. I think they've been doing a good job of giving entertaining fights.
Yeah, man. So far, so good, man. So far, so good. But what about Danny, man? Danny's performance, bro. That was one of those that I was talking about after it happened, where I was like, man, this is where you drop the mic, man. This is where you just drop the mic. There's nothing more to prove, man. Just walk away and wait 5 years, 6 years till you get that Hall of Fame call, bro.
Yep.
But
It's true.
realistically, though, I saw him hitting the mitts with Angel on an IG post, man. Is he thinking about it? Is he not thinking about it?
You never know. Why don't you hit him on Instagram and everybody make a little post and ask him?
I'm trying.
Ask him
Yo,
what you guys want to see.
I'm trying to get him on here, man. He's one of my favorites, man. I'm trying to get him on here one day. I told you, man, I don't think that there's nothing else to prove, man. But I'm not going to say no if you tell me I see him in the ring again, being that he's one of my favorites. So I'm kind of stuck in the middle, man.
Listen, all I'm going to say is you never know. You know what I mean? You never know. Only time will tell. And then we'll be able to go from there and we'll see. But we're never going to give a yay or a nay. We're always going to say only time will tell because we never X anything off, but you never know. Right now, he's just, enjoying life, and we're taking it day by day, and we'll see what plans are unfolding in the near future.
As he should, man. He's got a beautiful family, man. My wife actually follows his wife on IG, man.
Erica's
and the kids, and she's always telling me, you see Danny's daughter fighting with each other, man. She's always showing me shit. I'm like, man, that's what's up.
Little Danny, I say it all the time, the big Dan. Little Danny's like a spit image of him, man. He really is.
He a little bad though.
Nah, I ain't bad. Nah.
Either way I was when I was little, man. And I mean that affectionately. I don't mean that in a bad way.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know exactly what I mean. But we be laughing when she puts up the videos, and they be his daughter and his son. They be fighting over the toys and shit. It's awesome, man.
It's awesome. And this is one thing I've realized, right? And and this is why I give him, his father, his whole family kudos, is because it's exactly that. It's family. They're always together. It's always, you know what I'm saying? And that's important. And, that shows his character and his beliefs because it's always family first, no matter what.
Respect. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why he's always been, one of my favorites. He'll always been one of my favorites. Like I say, he's a role model. More fighters need to follow in his path, man. That they do set themselves for a successful career outside of boxing, man. Because you can't box forever, man. You can't box forever, man. But speaking of young talents, man, I got a chance to spend some time with King Garcia, David King Garcia. What is it, about a week and a half ago? I was at the facility at Pro Box.
At Pro Box, with Mark. Shout out to Mark. Shout out to Gary. They do a great job.
Let me tell you something. He's a great young man, man. and his father's
Special.
awesome. I
His
mean,
dad, that's my. I talk to his dad at least once or twice a day. At least.
yeah. Well, we talked about you. We talked about you a little bit because when I hooked up at the when I went to the gym, he had just finished getting his work in, and me, his dad, him, we just sat down for like 2 hours, just
Yeah.
talking, just
Yeah.
talking about the business, like we knew each other for 20 years. And I've had King on here. I've had King on here a few times already. Yeah, he's a great talent, great young man. How excited are you guys to be a part? I mean, 16 years old, Mike. Like, how? I mean, talk to me about you. Give me your thoughts on King, man.
My thoughts are now what they were the first time I saw him, the first time I spoke to his father. Star in the making, future world champ. Hands down, he's a generational talent. There's no like, you know, people say like I'll be talking to people and they're like, wait, 16? But then when they see him in the ring, they're like, oh, wait, he's 16? Like it
Right,
changes, you know what I mean? It's like,
right.
oh, come on, he's 16. Then it changes to, wait a second, he's 16? Like he is that talent, you know what I mean? And we're very happy he's with us. And he's known Danny for a really long time. And his boxing IQ is just everything is just through the charts. And I'm really really excited to really. I think this is his year. He's going to grow phenomenally this year. I think he's going to be real active, and I think the world is going to know what we've always known. This is going to be his year. The world is going to see what we've been talking about, and no one's really been able to really see it. They've seen little flashes, but I think this is the year to where they're going to understand who he is and why they call him young Swift Garcia. You'll slowly start to see it, and it's probably not going to be slow. It's probably going to be quick.
That's what I'm saying. Because at 16, and you talked to him. I did a quick interview with him for 16 minutes or whatnot. But again, I've had him on the show. People, my community has heard from him. He's so wise beyond his years, but he's still 16, and you can see it
Correct.
when you talk to him, which is genuine, man. I like it. But Mark's excited about him. Really excited about him. We had a conversation on the side about him, so I'm not gonna, talk
Hmm.
about what we said. That's not what we do here at
Yeah.
DHS. But he's excited about him. I will say that.
Listen, I'm telling you. I mean, when you got a guy like that goes in there and he's just beating up grown men, and he's beating up. We're not talking about grown men amateurs. We're talking about some worthy professional grown men, and he's only 16. That speaks volumes. And I think you've heard it here from me before, and you're gonna hear it now again. This is me putting the world on notice. He's coming, and once he starts rolling, I've said it to his dad. I say it to Danny. I say it to everybody all the time. There's no one that's gonna stop him. No
Mm,
one.
it's exciting, man. It's
No one.
exciting. He's fighting
Now
next week, man.
he's fighting next week on the 20th in Denver. Make sure you see it on that card. You'll see he'll be through. Then he's gonna fight again April 3rd. He's gonna be on the zone April 3rd.
Told me.
So that's why I said he's gonna be really, really active this year. And the world is going to see exactly what we're talking about. And there is no 16-year-old, and I want to make this clear, no disrespect towards anybody else at all.
Right.
There's no 16-year-old getting in the ring with him. Not happening. No one's on his level. I don't care. It's not happening. There's a lot of people on Instagram and on YouTube talking about they're the greatest. Nah, I stand behind my guy and I stand, but there's no one beating him. Not even grown men.
All he spars is with grown men. This was the first time that he actually sparred with someone close to his age. Because Kenyon Valle is actually, I think he's 20,
Oh, see, I
21.
didn't want to drop no names. You dropping names. See, I tried to stay away from that. I
I
just
think
try
he
to
we,
say
we we
grown
said we
men.
said he said that in the interview. We said that in the
Oh,
interview with him.
okay. I'm just listen.
Yeah,
I'm just making sure. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I
No,
don't.
he said that in the interview. When we did the whole sit down, he said that in the interview. So
Okay.
normally I won't, but yeah, it's out there already. But yeah, man. I mean, he spars with older guys all the time, which is crazy, man. I mean,
Yeah.
it's hard to imagine.
Listen. I mean, and I think the more he's getting out there, the more people don't want to fight him because they know what he is. His like I said, you guys are just gonna see his boxing IQ, his ring awareness, his space awareness. Just it's all there, and I'm really excited to see him grow into his own more and more every day. Um, and he's just bound for greatness. There's no other thing I can say.
If how many times would you like to see him in the ring? If it were, if
This year,
obviously there's a lot of things have to fall into place. But if everything does fall into place, how many times would you like to see him?
probably 5.
Mm.
And I
So
think Danny's on the same page. We'd probably like to see him in the ring 4 to 5 times this year.
I got to get into one of his fights, man. I got to cover one of his fights too and show support. So
Listen, April 3rd, Allentown, PA. He'll be on Fighting on Red Eye on the Zone.
I get to go back home too.
See, you know what I mean?
Oh, I may have to hit you up. I may have to come and support that.
Let us know. Let us know. We listen. He's got a lot of great things coming to him in the near future, and it's going to be on display, and people are going to get to see it firsthand. So we're not going to say exactly what it is. You just got to tune in and watch.
Absolutely, and we'll be tapped in. Make sure you guys show love to Mike and obviously David King. He's family, man. And Mike, I say it all the time. Anybody who comes on the Hangout spot, they family. So you officially family here, bro.
Appreciate it, bro. I appreciate you.
You know the deal. You're welcome back anytime, man. So is that the next? Is that a Swift Promotion show on April? Is that the next one?
No, that is a Red Owl show.
Okay.
We just have 2 fighters going to be on that card, so we'll be in the building watching it, and we're working on a couple of things right now. They'll come.
Okay.
You guys will probably see it shortly. We can't say exactly what it is yet, but we do have some things in the fold.
What about working with a Flake, man? Cornflake, man, rising star, man. You guys are neighbors, man, right around the corner.
Yeah, listen, Flake's my guy. I talk to Flake, and I'll just let him handle the conversation from there.
Got you. We've had Flake on here before too, man. He's family here too, man. I'm just saying, man, y'all right there, be able to work with each other. That'd be dope.
Yeah, Flake's my guy. I spoke to Flake a couple days ago, so it's all good.
All good. That's what's up. Mike is here from Swift Promotion. He is the president, and he is the first president of a promotion company we've had on DHS. So salute. Groundbreaking shit tonight. This is how we do it up, man. This is how we do it up. What advice would you give to any other inspiring promoter, young fighter that wants to break into boxing today? Today is different than boxing was 30 years ago, Mike.
Hell yeah. Honestly, I would just say stay true to what you believe in and what you want to do. Don't let anybody take you to course. And, my opinion, there is no wrong or right. There's just the way you see it. Everyone's going to have a different vision. Everyone's going to have a different belief. Just try to align yourself with the ones that believe the same way you do. And that's all that's going to matter.
Dope. Absolutely dope, man. So are you well, we said this earlier, you're a fan of boxing, but do you tune into all these pay-per-views? Like, are you tapped in? You're watching on the weekends? Okay, cool.
Yep. No, I'm always watching. That's how I knew about the Zuffa last night. I watched the Zuffa card on Sunday. No, last night on Sunday. I'm always watching the cards. I'll be watching the cards this weekend. So
what do you think about the card this weekend, man?
I think it's a good card. I think there's gonna be good fights on there. I'm excited and happy for Nair. I think that's gonna be a good fight. He's got a good big test against Frank Martin. So I'm excited to see how that turns out. I think a lot of people like to see him versus Keyshawn, but that's not on the menu yet. Hopefully, he could survive this one, and there are 2 great fighters going at it on this card. So may the best fighter win, and then we'll see what the future holds for both of them.
For sure, man. What do you think about the main event, Ryan and Barrios?
I think Ryan's gonna beat Barrios.
Think so?
Being honest, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he's gonna beat him, and then I guess Ryan will just see what's next. Ryan, listen, I like Ryan. I think Ryan. People can say whatever they want with him. I think he's a good fighter. I think one thing he looks to do is to make sure he gives an entertaining show before he gets into the ring, which I think he delivers on that. And that's it. I respect him as a fighter, and he loves to entertain while he's doing it. There's nothing wrong with that. That's why the people love to tune in. That's why the people love to tune in.
Yeah, for sure. What about the co-main, man? Richardson Hitches against Oscar Duarte.
Great fight. I think shout out Keith Connolly. I think Richard is going to pull that one off. I think he's going to be victorious as well.
I like Richardson in that one as well, but that's going to be a tough one, man. Gary
It's going
Antoine
to be
Russell.
definitely be a tough one.
Yeah, I don't know. It is, man. But I'm looking forward to that fight the most. Other than the main event, I really like that co-main, man.
Mm-hmm.
Two different styles clash, man. You got power and aggression against Richardson's jab and skills and footwork. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. I'm a fan of the Sweet Science, so I don't think people like Shakur or anything like that are boring.
Nah. Shakur,
Nah.
it's a work of art. You can't get mad at that.
He is, man. He's just an artist. I tell people that all the time, man. And right now, he's putting shit on canvas right now. But what do you think is next? Do you who beats Shakur, man? Because I told my people for the longest time, and I just don't see anybody at these weight classes, man. Just the skill level is just different.
It's different. I mean, look, I've seen him live even in sparring. You know what I mean? When he was at Bosie's gym and I saw him sparring, and he's just different. I mean, it's you want to talk about IQ at its highest level, spacing, ring awareness, just everything. I mean, he makes great fighters look average or sub-average. And that's not anything taken away from any fighter. That's a kudo to him. That's a kudo to his camp. That's a kudo to the way they train, the way they get ready for fights. I mean, there's nothing else I can say. Yeah, he has the potential of going down as one of the greatest. You know, when you look at a guy and his hit rate 19%, it's crazy. It's crazy. I
It's
mean, look,
crazy.
he fought a great fighter in Tio, and Tio was 15%.
Made him
That's
look average, man.
and listen, I'm a Tio fan, man. Tio's my guy. I love Tio.
Mhm.
That just shows you the skill level of Shakur. That's not a knock to Tio at all. Tio annihilates most people that step in the ring with him.
Word.
You know, Shakur is just he's different. You know, his defense, his body awareness, you know, his understanding, not just of boxing, but his understanding of the opponent. I think that's what makes him different. He understands every opponent he steps in the ring with. He understands what their strengths are, what their weaknesses are, what their game plans usually are. Like I think, like, you know, it's funny, like, you know, you watch some football teams, right? And they do scouting, they watch videos all week. And boxers watch video, but I don't know this, and I'm just saying with my experience and just my head, like I could see Shakur being the guy who's sitting there literally watching fights and taking notes and dissecting it. Reason being, so he knows when he goes in the ring exactly what has to be done, what you're gonna want to do when he does something, so that this way he can counteract your counter. And that's exactly what he does. He's a scientist.
Yep. He is, man. He is, man. I think we share something in common with that, man. And with that being said, like I said, I think it's gonna be difficult for anybody at any of these weight classes closer to where he is to beat him. You
Yeah,
know,
I
you got
agree.
to be able to hit him and
Yeah.
not get hit.
Good
And
luck.
easier said than done. Like I said, I thought the
Correct.
Tio fight. I mean, I was picking Shakur to win. I'm a Tio guy as well, but I thought that fight was going to be much
Mhm.
closer than what it was. I was actually shocked, you know, that Shakur was able to make it look that easy, which is a testament of who he is as a fighter, man. It's just it's special shit, man. It really
Agreed.
is, man. I really think he's going to be that next guy that we used to, you know, when we used to talk about Floyd, man, when Floyd was in his
Yep.
prime. You
Yep.
know, I really think he's gonna be that guy. And I know my chat gonna give me shit for that, but I keep it a buck here. We keep it real at the Hangout Spot. There's certain things we stand for here. We keep it real. We never call any fighters bums. That don't exist here. I've
Nah,
kicked people off the
you
panel
can't
for
do
that.
that.
Nah, we
Yeah.
don't do that. We don't do that, and we never throw fighters away. And this is the day and age that we live. They lose one fight. They take a risk and fight a great fighter, and they lose. Oh, he wasn't good. You know, nah, we don't do that shit here either. So
Man, listen, yeah, you fighters that take risks and take chances are because they want to be great. So that speaks to a testament to their character. So that loss doesn't diminish them as a fighter. In my opinion, it strengthens their character. It shows you they're not afraid to be great.
the greatest fighters lost fights because they challenge themselves to be great. That's the problem.
Correct.
And
Correct.
I think social media plays a big part in that, Mike. What you think about how social media plays in today's boxing world when it comes to that? Because I got my own opinions. I just want to hear yours.
It does. You know. I think you have some fighters that are great fighters, but they're not known. Reason being, they don't know how to market themselves. But they're great fighters, but you won't really know about them because they don't market themselves. Some Instagrammers and stuff like that, they work better because they could sell tickets because people know them. So yeah, Instagram plays a big part in that.
But do you think that fighters shy away from some of the biggest fights because if they don't win, either they're going to lose their O if they got one, or they're going to get diminished and trash on social media and get thrown to the curb? Do you think that plays a part in a fighter's mentality today, in your opinion?
Certain fighters, yes. Not all, but I think some fighters do. I think some fighters worry about what the aftermath could be of a fight if they take it on social media or just in the public eye or whatever. And I think you have a lot of them that just they don't care. They're gonna do what they want to do and what they feel is best for their career, and that's okay. That's what it should be. You know, um, I don't think social media should impact your legacy. And legacy in the boxing
Agree.
game it's not all about a record. Sometimes it's about what's on your resume and who's on your resume
Correct.
versus did you lose or not. Because if you're 60-0, but you fought 60 no name guys, but if you're 30-10 and you had 35 killers on that resume, guess what? That gets you in the Hall of Fame, not the
Word.
60-0.
This is why I tell people all the time, man. Danny Garcia is a Hall of Famer.
Oh, hands down, first ballot, easy.
Hall of Famer.
Look
I
at
mean,
his resume.
his resume is come on, come on. Never duck no damn smoke, man.
Ever. Angel always says there never was a second opponent. Whoever they told him first, it was okay. That was the answer. You know, you
Mhm.
can't say that nowadays. Can't say that.
Nope, it's different, man. That's what I'm telling you, man. I grew up, like I said, I'm much older than the people that probably watch me, but I grew up in the day and age with the Haglers and the Hearns and the
Yep.
Rands and the true four kings. You know what I mean? And where they weren't scared to challenge themselves against each other, man. What the best the sport had to offer, man. It was about legacy.
Correct.
Legacy, man. So it is what it is. I think boxing, I would always say boxing is the best sport in the world. I don't think there's
Hmm.
anything that tops it hands down. It's my true passion. There's
Yeah.
nothing like fighters. They are gladiators. They are built different, and that's why they deserve respect. And we don't down talk them here, but sometimes the business of boxing is its own worst enemy. Because of some of the things that we talked about today. But I only got a couple more because I know you probably got to go. I've had you on here for a while,
Mhm.
but this shit has been amazing. I like my interviews to seem like conversations. Hopefully you are
Yeah.
enjoying it as much as I do.
Yeah.
But couple more, and then I'll let you go. I'll let you go. So tell me some of your boxing favorites, inspirations, some of your favorite fighters. Growing up, past, present.
Obviously, smoking Joe. I can't.
I knew you were gonna say
That's
that.
that's hands down. Um, there's a lot. There's Tito. Back in the day, believe it or not, I was a big Oscar fan. Oscar was
So was
he was a
I.
great
So
fighter,
was
man. He
I.
was a great fighter. You know, um,
Who won between Oscar and
Chavez.
Tito, in your opinion? I've had this. I asked this question to everybody that tells me they're an Oscar fan and a Tito fan. I've
That's a
seen that
tough
fight
one,
at
man.
least 30 times. What you think?
Yeah.
I need to get your perspectives. I put my man Mike on the spot. This is how we do
That's
VHS style, y'all.
listen. That's a toss up, man. Like honestly, it could go either way. I
I
gotta
I
leave it at that.
I, I still think Oscar pulled it off.
Mm.
That's me. I've had debates with people over this, man. He
Yeah.
was cooking. He was cooking the first half of that fight, man, for real. But hey, I hear you. Love the answer. Love the answer. Talking about your business partner. What was your best Danny Garcia moment or fight?
Well, see this. So there's two different ones, right? So I think his best fight was the Matisse fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that I think was
He
he
cooked.
outshined the main card on that fight. I don't care what
And
anybody
people
says.
forget what the main event
That's
was.
all. And listen, we just, it was Floyd and Canelo,
Yes, sir.
But my opinion, I think, that fight rung bells. That fight rung bells. And then the best moment, see, this for me is different. And I'll explain to you why. So the best moment is when we all walked out the Barclay, his last fight.
Wow.
But the reason to me that was the best moment was because, in my opinion, it showed unity, family, and just a journey of what he's been through and how he's done it at such a high level for so long. And the people that supported, the Cool Boy Stephs, the Meek Mill, the Manos, everyone who came out to show his support, everyone carrying all the belts. That to me was a special moment. And I think that, you know, his dad, his sisters, his kids, just everybody being there and it being on his terms, that to me was priceless. Like you can't top that. You can't. Like that's just my opinion. You can't top it.
I
You
love it.
know.
I love it. I got to clip that. That's amazing, and I get why you say that. I totally get why you say that. That was dope. That was dope. For me, it's that Matisse fight because when he beat Matisse was the so-called boogeyman at 140.
He did the boogie oogie
Danny,
after he fought that one.
Danny cooked him, bro. He
He
cooked
did.
him, bro.
That he
He put him
did.
in the oven and he baked him like a potato, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We got just want to show my community love. We got Coach Hector Bermudez, world-class Coach Hector Bermudez in the building. With the two-piece. Appreciate you, Coach. He said the Boricua Danny is a legend. What's next for him?
What's next? We'll shortly see. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. And then I got one question from one of my community members, Malcolm from New York City. Said, what's been the key to sustaining a happy family life and being the president of Swift Promotions? Good question.
Just honestly, just keeping it real and transparency. You got to keep your significant other, just letting them know what's going on. And that's it. I try to tell everybody, we just try to communicate with everyone in our lives as straight up as possible. And, it's a lot of sacrifice from their part, as well as our fighters' part, as well as everybody's part. Everybody plays a part. So we just appreciate everybody that does play the part and allows us to put in the work to grow.
Great stuff, man. Great stuff. But I've had you on here almost an hour, so I know you probably got to go, man. But let all my viewers know where they can find Swift Promotions, you, social media, all that stuff, man, so we could tap in, man, and follow y'all.
Yeah, you can follow us on IG at Swift Promotions. You can follow me at IG at Mike_Farrell84. We're on there. Show all the fighters love. David King Garcia, Juan Marrero, Christian Cangelosi. Show them love, and let's just get ready to rock and roll. It's going to be a great 2026. So get ready.
And we tapped in with y'all, man. DHS
Appreciate
and
you.
ESG, man.
That's it.
Mike, this was absolutely phenomenal. I want to thank you for coming on, man. You family, bro. You a brother now, so you got to come back
I
on, man.
appreciate you. I will definitely be on again.
Tap me in, man. I would love to be able to hit up that April show. So we'll connect, man. See if we can make
For
that
sure.
happen.
We'll link up. We'll make it happen. Don't worry about that.
All right, man. Take care.
I
Love
appreciate
the
you.
interview, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you. You too, brother.
All right, take care. There you guys have it, y'all. President of Danny Garcia's Swift Promotions, Mike Farrell. Dope interview, man. Give us a really, really good insight of what it's like, man, from the inside out, right? And that's what it's all about. And that's what I like to give the viewers, man. A different perspective, right? We gotta be a little bit more knowledgeable and tapped in on what's going on in the business of boxing. And this is why I like to interview more than just fighters, more than just trainers, man. We got to interview managers. We got to interview, people from promotion companies like Mike Farrell. This is what it's all about, man. This is what it's all about, man, because there's so many different components in the world of boxing that just all ties together that make this sport the best motherfucking sport in the world. The sport that we love, the sport that we talk about every single day. We talk about this sport every single day out in these YouTube streets, man. These ESPN and all these other major platforms, they don't talk about the sport of boxing the way we do. We show the sport of boxing love, man. Why? Because we love boxing. I could talk about this shit every day. We on the Hangout spot talking about this shit 5-6 hours a night, man. 4-5 nights a week, man. And we ain't gonna stop, man. We cooking. The Hangout spot is only going to get bigger and better. Like I said, man, in 2025, we made our mark. We became contenders in this boxing YouTube podcasting game. In 2026, we are going to become fucking champions, and we going to do that shit. How? Mike Tyson style.
Ever. I'm the most brutal and most vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah, man, let's go, man. It's Tuesday. It's fight week. We just had a great interview with Mike Farrell, and I'm ready to talk some fucking boxing, man. There's so much shit that's going down. Not to mention that fight week. We are here fight week, man. We got an epic Saturday night of boxing. We also got boxing on Sunday. Like, let's not forget, man, we got the GOAT, Clarissa Shields, putting up all her titles, man. The undisputed heavyweight champion. With all them damn straps, man. She's putting it all out in the line against my sister, Franchon Cruz Dezern. They the real champs.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Go, champ.
Let's go, champ, man. Let's go, champ, man. For real, man. But yeah, man. Let's salute to Mike Farrell, man. Salute to him for jumping on, man. He family, man. We working on it, man. We're going to try to get Danny Garcia up in here one of these days, man. You know the deal. We are relentless, bro. This is how we do, man. We cook. We put on our aprons and we cook here at DHS, man. And it ain't just me alone, man. It's the best boxing podcast chat out there, the DHS family. Y'all rock, man. Y'all rock, man. Young Cam was the first one in the building today. We ain't do roll call. I got to show you love. He said, salute to the Hangout spot. Always a great show. My message of the day is always work hard each and every day. Be around people that are positive, and don't forget the ones who are there for you at your lowest. Abso-fucking-lutely.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah!
Salute to Young Cam for getting us started. He was the first one in the building, man. Great message, man. Absolutely, man. We got to surround ourselves with positive people, man. And for the people out there that are going through shit, man, let's be there for them, man. Y'all know the deal, man. It's unity, man. It's about family here at DHS, man. We don't deviate from that. Even there's more to this world than just boxing, man. For real. My man Frontline Boricua in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Thanks for rocking out, man. My man Dwayne Styles from Mexico. Salute. That's right. Hit that like button, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button. We got to get at least 100 likes at minimum every single show. We need 80 more. We only got 20 likes. What's going on, y'all? Come on. Y'all fell asleep during that interview. That was a great interview, man. Actually, I wouldn't even call it an interview, man. That was a great conversation, man. Great insight. My man Mike was dropping gems, man. Salute. I got to get him back on, man. For real, man. For real. He got to remind everybody Canelo is still the face of boxing. Yes, we know you rock out with Canelo, Dwayne Styles, and we rock with you, my brother. Wax, salute to you, my guy. Malcolm is up in here early. What's good? Last Mile, what is good? My man Corky in the building. What is good? Saludos, my Boricua brother, Big Money. El Consigliere is in the building.
Yeah!
What is good, man? Mio Pera, what is good? You got to get Angel Garcia in the spot there. He can turn things on fire. We working on it, baby.
Yeah!
We working on all kind of shit behind the scenes, man. I'm telling you, man. DHS is where it's at in 2026, man. Y'all got to stay tapped in, man. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. We are trying to get to that next goal of 5,000 subscribers. We're trying to do that before Cinco de Mayo weekend. If we put our minds to it, If we pick up our cell phones right now and text a friend and tell a friend and tell a friend to subscribe, there's nothing we can't do here at DHS.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Ain't nothing we can't do here at DHS, man.
Straight cash, ho. Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Word. Now go home and smoke some more crack. Trini Bronx in the building. What's good, man? Salute to you, my brother. Salute to all these second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Word, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. And salute to Coach Bermudez for getting us started with the super chats, man. He hit us up with a $2 super chat and a great question. Salute to Malcolm with the question as well. If you guys are DHS pound for pound members, man, you got to ask questions when we put the post out there, man. You guys can ask any question you want to our guests, time permitting, man. The more the merrier, man. That is a perk of being a member. Right now, the link is on the top of the chat. If you want to become a DHS pound for pound member, it is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. And for those of you guys that have young children, I'm sure you would agree with me. Trust me. I was in the drive-thru the other day, and I was like, damn, my membership is cheaper than this damn cheeseburger Happy Meal.
That's bullshit.
Word.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm just being honest, man. I didn't see that question, Coach. Is Swift Promotion signing fighters? If so, what they look forward to? Well, I did ask questions about what they look for in a fighter and what the future outlook is. If you jumped in a little bit late, check that whole interview out, Coach. It was actually a dope interview, man. Mike was dropping gems, man. Mike was dropping gems. I see y'all got your opinions about the best Danny Garcia moments. That is what's up. Mine's was the Lucas Matisse win, man, was big time because, again, when he beat Lucas Matisse was considered the boogeyman at 140, man. Y'all can't deny that shit. Let's go, champ, man. Danny Garcia cooked him, bro. He fried him like rice, man. And it actually was the fight of the night. And if most of y'all don't remember, that was the co-main event to what fight? Floyd versus Canelo. Yup. And Danny Garcia fried Lucas Matisse like rice, bro. For real. My man GMT Sports is in the building. That's what's going on.
Let's go, champ. My man.
My man, salute. Hit that like button. It is free. Absolutely, man. What's wrong with y'all, man? We got hella people that are just starting to file in. You know how we do here at the Hangout spot, man. We start early at 9, but people start filing in as the night progresses, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. But I hear, yeah, definitely subscribe to the channel, man. Nah, man. Thank you for the support. Definitely subscribe to the channel, man. Definitely subscribe to the channel. Let's see where we at, man. We started the night at 3,294 subscribers. We haven't got a subscriber yet, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, y'all got cell phones. Y'all got friends, man. Y'all probably got like 5 emails too, man. There are power in numbers, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. The Happy Meal is like $12.
It smells like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Exactly what I'm saying, man. $3.99 one time a month, man. Just to support the family, man. And try to get some good content, man. We are working on it. We are working on it, man. I am going to put the link on the chat. There's plenty of shit to talk about. Like I said, man. We got Callum Smith against David Morrell. That has been announced. That's going down April 18th in Liverpool. Callum Smith is currently the WBO interim light heavyweight champion. The Sebastian Fundora versus Keith Thurman undercard that is going down March 28th, MGM Grand in Las Vegas. That's been thrown out there as well. Frank Sanchez, Richard Torres, heavyweights are fighting. Yo Hernandez, coach, what's going on with this? At least he got a fighter. He will remain on the card. You know he was supposed to fight. What's his name? That backed out. I don't even want to mention his name, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit just disappointed me. I don't even want to mention the brother's name, man. Sorry, man. Anyway, he's fighting Terrell Gachet. Let's mention Yo Hernandez's name. Salute to him. He's still on the card. He will be fighting Terrell Gachet. Elijah Garcia, man, is going up against Kevin Newman II. That's going down. And my man Albert Bell, as Treese affectionately calls him, Alberto Campana, looks like he's going to get an IBF lightweight eliminator against Andy Cruz. Hopefully that gets signed, sealed, and delivered because last week it was supposed to be Albert Bell against Lucas Body, but Lucas Body is going in another direction. But I can't fault him. Lucas Body is my guy too. He's trying to get that strap, man. He's trying to get that strap. So hopefully him and Floyd Schofield get it popping. And Albert Bell gets this Andy Cruz fight, and that's made official. Right now, there are word that both fighters have accepted. Now it's just a matter of putting it all together and somebody putting it out there saying that it's official. Again, this will be for an IBF lightweight eliminator. Once that gets announced, hopefully when it gets announced, we'll have Alberto Campana on the show because you know he family up here in DHS. Just like y'all family, man. I just want to give y'all a shout out for being loyal, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
You know it, man. You know it.
Yeah, my man.
You know it, man. Y'all family up here in DHS, man. Let's go. We got some super chats, though. Salute to another coach, King Cam's dad, Coach Marcus Walker with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, ho.
Appreciate you, Coach. He said, what up, DHS? You coming out, King Cam, 321 Ocala. That's right. 321, March 21st in Ocala, Florida. My guy, Kamarie, King Cam Walker, will be back in the ring. Undefeated prospect. Y'all know the deal. He's family up in here. Yeah, man. We got to figure that out. For sure. For sure. In fact, Kamarie, King Cam Walker reached out to me last week. I was chopping it up. That's my brother from another. We got to get him on the show. We've been going back and forth. We're either going to get him on the show this week or definitely next week, Coach. Cam Zen Management LLC, which is also my guy, Coach Walker, with the 3-piece. DHS, we need you in Ocala, King Cam, on 321. Yeah, I'm going to reach out to you, Coach. You know it. And we got my man GMT Sports. If you guys are not following my brother GMT Sports, make sure y'all follow him, man. What y'all doing, man? What are y'all doing, man? He just hit us up with the 20-piece, man.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
My man GMT Sports, appreciate you, my brother. You know we rocking out with you. You family, man. GMT Sports and DHS's blood brothers, man. Y'all stop playing, run it up. You know it. We working, baby. We working, man. We putting in that work, man. We love boxing. We love talking that boxing shit. But more importantly, I love talking that boxing shit with the best boxing podcast family out there, the DHS family. Y'all are unmatched, man. Yo, GMT, man.
You're loyal. You're grateful. I appreciate that.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for the donation, man. Again, if you guys want to make a donation, again, Super Chat is the best way to go unless you want to hit Cash App or Zelle, which is on the side of the screen, QR codes. It is easy. Let's put the link out there, man. Let's get some dialogue going on, man. Let's get some motherfucking dialogue, man. I'm amped up, man. Every time I do an interview or have one of these conversations, man, I'm amped up, man. I'm ready to talk some motherfucking boxing, man. For real. That is the, let me make sure that's the right link. Yep, that's the right link. That is the link. I threw it in the chat. You guys want to come on? You know it, brother. You family, man. Make sure you guys follow my man GMT Sports, man. Throw him a sub, man. It's free, man. Show some love, man. You know how we do, man. I appreciate you too, Coach Walker. You know the deal, man. Appreciate the love and support always, man. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. The link is in the chat if you guys want to talk some boxing. Again, a lot of shit that has been talked about, obviously. Some fights that got announced officially. Let me know what you guys think about this Callum Smith against David Morrell fight. I actually like that fight, man. I like that fight a lot. We put a poll out there. We only got 34 votes, though. That's kind of nasty.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, man. We DHS family. We could do better than that, man. Once you guys smash that like button, man, we got more votes than likes. What's going on, man? Y'all not appreciating the interviews, the energy. What's up, man? It's Tuesday night, man. It's fight week, y'all. Come on. I need all of y'all to get amped the fuck up. It's fight week, man. We got Ryan Garcia against Mario Barrios on Saturday.
Yeah.
We got Richardson Hitchens, man. We got 3 title fights on that main card. Richardson Hitchens, man, the IBF 140-pound champion against Oscar Duarte.
Yeah.
We got another title fight for a 140-pound title, the WBA strap between champion Gary Antoine Russell and Andy Hidioka, who is undefeated.
Yeah.
And can pop.
Yeah.
We got Frank the Ghost Martin, man, against Nahir Albright, man. We talked about that fight, me and Mike we talked about that fight during our interview.
Yeah.
Come on, we got Beck the Bully against Akbeko.
Yeah.
And we got a shitload of other fighters that are fighting on the undercard, man. Good, young, undefeated prospects, man. What's up with y'all, man? Get excited. We got Clarissa Shields against Franchon on Sunday.
Yeah.
Come on, man. If you excited, smash that like button, man. Call in. Let's talk that boxing shit, man. I do like this Callum Smith against David Morrell fight. 33 votes in. It is razor thin, bro. Razor thin. Right now, it is a tie between Smith by decision and Morrell by decision. 42% a tie. Vote. It's free. Smashing the like button. Free. Subscribing to the channel. Free. Hit the trifecta. If you're watching this live on millions.co, my family, salute to y'all. Make sure you subscribe and come on over here to YouTube. Smash the like button. Vote and subscribe. To the YouTube channel as well. Malcolm, on the check-in, are you excited like me?
What up, Johnny?
What up? Talk to me, bro.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. There's the mic is good, by the way.
The mic is perfecto, bro. Talk to me.
right.
I'm pumped up.
Yeah.
It's Tuesday.
Bro, there's too much right now. It's one of those things, bro. There's so much shit that just came out.
Process.
Yeah, you got the Hirioka fight, possibly not falling through. You got this dumbass exhibition.
No, wait, hold on. Whoa. Where did you hear that?
Yeah, man. Twitter, Visa, bro.
Recently?
He's having Visa. Yeah, this is like 4 hours ago.
Oh, I haven't been on Twitter for the last few hours, so yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, so bro, it's looking like he's having visa issues. He hasn't even been in the States. Like, that's the crazy thing. You're supposed to have been here, like acclimate or something. So I don't even know what's gonna happen already. This is like the third time that they try to make this fight and some bullshit happens.
If this shit falls through,
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
you right. How long we been waiting for this fight, bro? Get this
Like 6 years.
We can marry Antoine Russell if he cooks this dude to get in some big name fights with some dudes that we talking about all over 140, man. No disrespect to him. I'm just saying, man, let the chips fall where they may.
Yeah, you see, so Missy, like I'm just reading it. Yeah, they gotta resolve that shit. Okay, that shit is gonna be nasty, bro. We got that. We got this Lucas Body shit. That's gonna be delayed. Shout outs to Oscar and Virgil. I don't know, bro. Pacquiao doing exhibitions with fucking Ruslan. It's too much. It's a lot of shit.
I did hear about that. Is that official though? Or is that something that they're talking about?
Ring posted it, bro. Ring Magazine posted that bullshit. The Ring. This shit is crazy, man.
See, I'm excited, but you just taking the wind. You just taking the air out of my tires right now, bro.
Somebody got to do it, man. Get a tow truck, bro. Get a tow truck.
He said somebody got to do it.
But now, on a brighter note, I'm excited for this weekend. This is fight week. I completely forgot. You know, the fight that I'm looking forward to the most of everything is actually going to be Duarte and Hitchens. That's the one that I'm actually excited for. Yeah, I think the Barrios and Ryan fight will be good. But Hitchens Duarte, man, it's just a nice little style clash. I was watching some Duarte footage. You know, I like Hitchens as a fighter. I think he's a solid fighter, especially with his straight punches. But yeah, I'm just curious to see how his I guess how his power translate, or just to see how Duarte deals with it. Because as long as he's able to push forward, he can have a success and work on the inside. You know, Hitchens don't really fight on the inside. But if the 1-2 is giving him problems, it's going to be a long night. That's all I know. But if you feel like he can eat those shots, then I think he's in a good position. But solid fight, man. Damn, that's just not even a topic, huh?
It's all right. It's all right. Listen,
I'm
it's
tripping.
fight week, bro. It's fight week, man. It's fight week. Listen, I put a topic out there for the sake of a thumbnail. We got to have a topic in the thumbnail. In fact, it was really talking boxing with Mike Farrell. That's really what it was. So we're talking about everything boxing. Like I would like to deep dive into the undercard and main event on tomorrow and Thursday show. I would. That'd be personal preference, but you know how we do here at DHS, man. If we get swayed away and the conversation's good, we got to keep the show rolling, brother.
This shit's gonna somehow turn into to Devin again.
Well, again, one of the things that I did write down on my notes. Hold on. One of the things, because y'all know I write down my notes, man. I get my notes ready for the show. Is Devin and Keyshawn Davis next up? Because did y'all see all the social media shit that Keyshawn Davis is putting out there? Debo, where Debo this, where Debo that? I like it, bro. We can shift it towards Devin if you want.
Well,
I like that.
Since you want to,
let's
drift it to that area.
No, let's do it because I like that fight. If it would have come into fruition, we talked about Devin on Sunday potentially against Xander, but I think this might be more of a realistic option. What you think, Malcolm?
I like it. Bro, this is the whole thing with this situation, right? It's like, Dev, fight little bro, and if you beat little bro, you force big bro's hand. Now he got to be like, hey, you know what? You whooped my little brother ass, so now I want to fight you. I like it. I like the whole mixture between Shakur, Keyshawn. Well, not really between Shakur and Keyshawn, but that whole shit with them two. Hitchens ain't really fucking with him right now. The whole Devin thing. Just them four in general, I like it. And then obviously you're going to sprinkle a little bit of Ryan Garcia in the mix. But I think it's dope, man. I think it's a great fight. I don't want to say Keyshawn is a mini Bud, but I've always looked at him like a mini Bud. It's just, he has the personal life issues that I think affects him. But that's a great fight. He's still a guy who's a world champ. He's a guy that's on your list. So I see no wrong with that fight. And also, this is a guy who's going to press the action. Like, Keyshawn going to come forward, but it's tactical pressure. I think Devin is bigger. Like, he should be the bigger guy, but that's a great fight. And I'm going to stand on this right now. Like, I'm cool with the Zayas fight, but when it's all said and done, if he beats Keyshawn Davis, that would look better on his resume than Xander Zayas in the future, like when he retires. I think that's going to be one of those, because I think Keyshawn is going to be an all-time, like, great fighter as long as, like, he keeps it composed. And then for Keyshawn, come on, bro. Like, you got your fight at 140, you start Jermaine Ortiz, you go up to 147, and you beat the number one guy? The guy who just stopped, who's supposed to be, like, I don't want to say the boogeyman, but he's supposed to be, like, the fucking whatever of 147, which was Brian Norman.
You could say the boogeyman. It's all right.
Nah, because I don't think he was a boogeyman. He wasn't being ducked. I don't know. I see what you're doing. Not a boogeyman.
You can say it.
But no, this is like, he's supposed to be like the biggest threat. Devin beat him, and then now you're running up to the smoke for fucking Devin Haney, former undisputed champ. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a great fight, man. And oh man, but I want it. I like the promotion. If I'm Devin. And here's the thing: does anybody know what's Keyshawn Davis's highest ever payday? I can't find anything.
I would have to look that up. I like where you're going with this though. So I'm gonna close out this poll that nobody seems to want to vote on, and I'm gonna put a new poll: Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. Hypotheticals, y'all. Again, y'all know how we do here for the sake of conversation. Who y'all got? Go ahead, Malcolm.
So
I don't know. So I don't know to answer your question though.
I looked it up and I couldn't tell. So for argument's sake, bro, we're just gonna say he hasn't even got $1 million purse.
I would
just for argument's sake.
I would probably agree with that, actually.
Yeah. Now, if I'm Devin and his team, you get a 1.5 offer. You can't complain, you can't cry or anything when somebody is giving you more than you got in your last fight. And if you want to dare to be great, but he said some shit about the money got to make sense. Don't be asking for no fucking $5 million. Maybe you could do a $2 million offer. I don't know. But send an offer and then just see how they react. Now, if they think it's too low or whatever, then bye. Shit, I'll fucking fight Xander. You know what I'm saying? But that's what you got to do, man. Sometimes you got to call the bluff because we can all call each other out. You know what I'm saying? Like on paper, or on video, it just sounds sweet. It's like, oh, I want to fight this guy. I want to fight that guy. oh shit. But it's not really a duck until there's an offer sent or you're some kind of mandatory. So, I kind of want Devin and his team to send that offer. Bill Haney already spoke on it. You know what I'm saying? He's saying for him to contact Dre, Andre Ward. But I like it, man. I want that fight, man. And if they do make this fight, I hope somehow this goes to fucking Keyshawn Davis and he hears this. Bro, dress up as Craig on the press conference, just like he did on Friday with the jersey. And fucking, I don't know if they'll let him wear, actually hold a real brick, but maybe have a styrofoam brick with you and hold that shit the entire press conference. Because if he's Debo and then you Craig with the brick, keep promoting that. I think that shit is fire.
I like it, man. What about during the walkout? He come out with a bike? Nah, they won't do that, obviously. like Debo did in the movie when he pulled up on the bicycle and shit. They won't do that. They won't do that on the walkout. But maybe somebody comes out before him with the music in the background. Not the music, the sound of the bike. Remember the sound of the bike?
Yeah.
I get the sound when he was pedaling or something. Remember that shit? I can't do the sound. I gotta pull
man, just gotta have the little Debo thing. Have Bill on the bike. As long as a nigga don't fall off, then you're good. Because if somebody fall, they're just gonna get mean.
What was that? Okay, so I just put a poll out there. Again, we playing hypotheticals, man. I like this fight. I think the majority of the fight fans will like this fight if it does happen. But if it does happen, who y'all got? Y'all got Dev or Keyshawn? We're just gonna keep it simple. Keyshawn or Dev in the poll. Throw it out there.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna channel my inner Johnny right now. I don't think I'm gonna give a prediction until the week of that fight if it happens. That's actually it's actually difficult. I'm trying to figure that out, but I can't. And it's because I haven't seen Keyshawn at 147 or kind of fighting that kind of style. I mean, Jermaine Ortiz was tricky, but he stood in front of him. So it was a little different. And you know how I am. If I don't see you fight a certain style of fighter, it's very hard for me to pick you, depending on your strengths and weaknesses. So if I don't see you fighting a guy, that same reason why I said that I feel like the Xander fight is good. We haven't seen Devin fight somebody with that kind of level of lateral movement. So it makes you think it's an automatic whitewash. So it's kind of the same thing with Keyshawn. I can see him slowly breaking down Devin, but Devin is a sharp boxer. Very good hand speed, educated jab. So, I might have to reserve my pick, but I'm going for Keyshawn.
Yeah, I like Keyshawn too. Two things I want to throw out there. Make sure you guys smash that like button. I did throw the link out if you guys want to share your opinion on anything that we're talking about pertaining to this fight, if it happens, any of the fights that got announced, undercards, or again, what's going down on Saturday. Two things, right? One thing I do like is, not that I like, but he's saying that he will stop Devin Haney. And and I'm gonna take this from Ness because I know Ness said this one time. So salute to Ness to get from the boxing voice. But right now he's on that Babe Ruth streak where he's calling his shot. He said he was gonna knock out the last couple of opponents and stop them, and he did that. And that was pretty impressive what he did against Jermaine Ortiz, somebody that's never been stopped. So right now he's riding some momentum, man. And I hate that I'm gonna say this, but Low Nose Boxing. Was it on the last show? Might have been on the last show. Said that he sees some Bud Crawford in Keyshawn. Do you see some Bud Crawford in Keyshawn?
Oh, hell yeah. I agree.
Because I do too, but I wanted you to answer that question.
Yeah, it was something, bro. I remember I was talking to one of my boys. Shout out to my nigga AJ, man, hardcore boxing fan. I was talking to him about this shit, and I was saying, I'm like, yo, bro, something about Keyshawn remind me of Bud. And he said I was bugging out. And it might have been more about I want to say because obviously, he don't really switch hit like that, but it might be the Bomac factor. But he's always had that, I don't know, in the ring, he's always had that level of aggression. He is a boxer brawler. He breaks you down, very accurate punching. It's just everything about it. And, yo, he can fucking hit. This motherfucker can hit, you know what I'm saying? And he's already very seasoned. So something about him, man. He's always giving me that Bud energy. It's just outside the ring. and whatever mental problems he has, that's the only thing that throws me off. You know, when I hear fighters or whenever I hear people talk about those kind of challenges, it just, it's kind of like look at it like this, right? Like, Johnny, have you ever had an injury? Like a
Yeah,
bad.
I've had surgery, man. Yeah, I tore a quadricep, a PCL. I had surgery back in
I don't even,
09.
damn. All right. So
Oh,
we're going to
yeah.
use your quad as an example, right? I kind of look at it like this, right? Like once you fuck up your quad or the day you fuck your shit up, right? Like I've done it with my wrist or whatever. It's never the same after. And it just takes something like it just takes blunt force usually to re-trigger that or any kind of explosive movement that could re-trigger that injury. It's the same thing with a mental problem for the most part. If you're a person that deals with those kind of things, and you struggle with them, you can be in a fine spot. But the moment you go through something traumatic or it's just something very stressful, it can re-trigger it. So that's what I kind of look at. And then when I heard that, I'm like, damn, man, I hope nothing happens with him outside the ring or anything personal, because that could kind of steer off his boxing career,
Mm-hmm. No, I get it. I get it. Listen, I'm living through that shit, bro. Your shit is never 100%, man. After you go through a major surgery like that, man. Curtis Robinson said, okay, Johnny, it is official breaking news. Andy Hidioka visa issues. Well, Frank versus Antoine, a possibility. Wow. Who? Frank? What do you mean, Frank?
Frank Martin, isn't he fighting on that card, though?
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
So they'll probably switch Albright.
Are they switching that up? Is that what you're saying, Curtis? Where you seeing that, man? Send me a link or tell me where to look, because I'm on Twitter right now. I want to see what's going on. I didn't even know about the Hidioka visa issues until Malcolm told me before, when he jumped on the fucking panel. That's crazy.
Hey, I'd be cool with that. If they somehow put the...
I'd actually be all right with that, too. But I'm just saying that who fights Albright?
Oh, they could just give him somebody, bro. Because I think Frank Martin, if anything, it sounds fucked up.
I know. Listen, I would prefer that fight as well. So you talking about Frank Martin against Gary Antoine Russell? Is that what you said, Curtis? Where you seen that?
I don't know if he's speculating or
somebody. Roger that said that's terrible news, Curtis. So I don't know. I don't know if that's true, man. If that's true, let me know, man. Send me a link, a post, something. Tell me where to look at. I can pull it up right now and share my screen. And we could look at it together. I don't know.
No, he's speculating.
Yeah, that's definitely speculating. Hold on a second. I did see something, a clip I wanted to show y'all real quick. Bill Haney was on with Andre Ward and All the Smoke.
Yeah, man.
He said Keyshawn could get it too. Hold on. We gotta play that real quick. This fight is drawing my interest, to be honest with you. It is drawing my interest. So salute to Malcolm for bringing this shit up. We did change the poll for all of you lames that didn't want to vote on the last one. I guess y'all not hardcores. I think Callum Smith and David Morrell is a good fight, but not a lot of people voted, so I guess they weren't interested. Let me pull this up.
I voted on Morrell, man. For some reason, I support the Cuban boxers. I think I'm biased.
I would take Morrell in that too. He said pull it from Blue Blood. Blue Blood said that? Yeah, but send me a clip. Do you have did he say that on a video? If he did, on a show, send me a timestamp. Maybe we could play it together here. I don't know. I haven't seen that.
Live.
And I've been refreshing X or Twitter, whatever you guys want to call it, and I haven't seen anything that popped up that tells me that. But I will continue to refresh as the show progresses. Let me put this up real quick. I have not seen this, so we're watching this all together for the first time, but it did pop up on my feed once I put Devin and Keyshawn. So let me just share this real quick. Smash the like button, y'all. This is from on All the Smoke Boxing. Salute to them.
Hey man, Keyshawn Davis is on there too. You can get it too.
Like right now?
I mean, come on, man. You know, if you really wanted to fight Devin, you would call Dre. You know that's the big homie.
How many names on the list? Solid, viable options.
There's about 10. I think is at the top of it. Maybe Shakur next. Ron Ennis. I think Connor Ben might be on there towards the bottom. You know what I mean? Garcia is is number 10. Ryan Norman was on there. Keyshawn Davis. Davis is on there too. He can get it too.
Like right now?
Man, listen, I go on my email. He'd be playing though. Keyshawn, you know you didn't have to fight this guy that you fighting right now. You know you could be fighting Devin next, right? You know that, right? I'll show the email. I'll show you the text right now with him, you know, because with our game, it's DTC, man, direct to consumer, man. You dig? No, we going to DMs. I mean, come on, man. You know, if you really wanted to fight Devin, you would call Dre. You know that's the big homie. Man, Dre phone is quiet as a mother right now.
You don't think they want me?
Man, you ain't heard it, Dre. You ain't heard nobody say, and you up around the baddest motherfucking young motherfuckers in the game. You done showed them everything. What they gonna do next? We've been waiting. We got the list. They on the list. Ain't nobody did Dre like that ever. Put him on no motherfucking list.
They ain't called
You dig? You put Dre's name on the list right now, he coming to see you. You dig? That's how disrespectful we is with this boxing.
Cold list.
Cold guy.
I like Bill for boxing, man. I really like Bill for boxing. He's good for boxing, man. He really is. But he said they if they call him, man, they'll make that shit happen, man. Malcolm Trinity Brown said this guy sells water to whales.
Yeah. That man know how to move the needle.
My man will sell you a car with no transmission and you'll happily buy that shit and then know after you sign the papers, that shit ain't moving out the lot, bro. But that's what's up, man. That's boxing, bro. That's it's called promotion, man. It's called promotion.
Frank got a valid point. Like, what's the whole point of fucking calling Dre? Because Dre is Andre Ward. Like, what does that do?
I don't know.
He's not even a manager.
There's got to be some kind of a business relation between him and Keyshawn. The way he kept saying, you know, call Dre.
I need that fight, man.
Some Clarissa. What up, Clarissa? She said somebody called Dre. Wish it was that easy. Let's make it happen.
We need the
man.
fight. We need it. But we're gonna have to see, man, because he also is like I heard him just say that Keyshawn doesn't have to be fighting that guy that he's fighting next. Who the fuck is he fighting?
I don't know. When was this interview done? That's another thing. Sometimes people be putting out clips and it's not the most recent shit. When was this interview with Bill Haney done? Does anybody know it in the chat? Because I haven't seen it yet.
I hope they're not fishing.
I'm thinking it just came on and I just haven't seen it yet. But maybe somebody's clipping something that came out like, what, I don't know, 3-4 months ago. And now
this is 3 hours ago, bro.
The interview or the clip?
The interview's 3 hours ago.
Oh, the interview?
But that clip is from that interview.
See, El Consejero said that interview was done before the Shakur Tio fight. So I don't know.
Nah, I mean, I don't know. I hope.
We'll see. Let me see. Let me look at all the smoke. Hold on. Let me look at all the smoke, their YouTube page, and see when that Bill Haney interview dropped.
They just dropped it today. Like, I'm looking at it right now. They dropped it today, but you got a point. They probably recorded it before the T.O. Shakur fight.
But here's my question. Why would they wait till today to drop that interview? Like, they weren't fighting. T.O. and Shakur were fighting. Like, what that had to do with Bill Haney? Why wouldn't they not drop that during the same time? I'm sure, and if that's the case, I'm sure he probably gave his breakdown or his prediction of who was going to win between Tio and Shakur. Drop that shit then. Why now?
It could be for clicks. They kind of do that. And at the same time, I believe he had like Shakur up there and everything, and he was doing his interviews for him. So they probably just wanted to promote that fight. I don't really know. But this is the bullshit that they be doing.
Yeah. You said Bill Haney, Floyd not calling back, 10-man hit list. I'm trying to look at the description of the interview. It was only a 38-minute interview. I gotta check that out, though. Can you hear anything from the background right now?
Oh, I probably gotta mute myself. I don't hear anything from you, but I'm like in the kitchen.
Okay, good. No, I just wanted to make sure you didn't hear the sound because the other day I don't know what it was. I wasn't sharing my screen, and I put something on and had to be a StreamYard thing, and people were hearing what I was listening to, which was weird because, like I said, if I share my screen, that's different. So this was for. I think this was. Nope, this is a different video. Why did they give me that one? Okay, the Bill Haney was an hour and 44-minute interview, and that was dropped 3 hours ago. Yeah, you're right, Malcolm. But when was it done? It doesn't say. It says Andre Ward sits down with one of boxing's most polarizing figures, Bill Haney, from the streets of East Oakland, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 Devin, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no, it doesn't even say when the interview happened. You're going to have to watch the interview, and maybe the interview will say when the interview happens. I don't know. Either way, Keyshawn's on the list, y'all. So if they want to make the fight happen, it's possible. It is possible. And I like it, man. Treese is in the building. He said Devin versus Keyshawn is another fight no one has ever asked for. Thank Shakur for this BS. Why you say that, Treese? Why you say that? Because you think he's sending Keyshawn?
I mean, to be fair,
up there to handle his dirty work, or he's shielding him? I don't know. I need to hear Treese's side of the story when it comes to this.
I guess it's because a bunch of work at 147 you need to get to.
Who you talking about? Devin?
Haney, yeah.
Well, what work? What fight would you prefer to see other than the Keyshawn fight if he fights somebody at 147?
The winner of Garcia Barrios, Rowley, Tiger Johnson, B Norman rematch. It's a lot of work. Or go to see slander Zayas, because a lot of Zayas slander out here. I call him Pistol Pete. Y'all motherfuckers could call Haney Debo. Zayas is Pistol Pete. Because y'all said he the Puerto Rican Haney. So it's Debo versus Pistol Pete. Pistol Pete washing Debo.
He the Puerto
Pistol
Rican
Pete
Haney,
washing Debo. Yeah, he the Puerto Rican Haney, so he Pistol Pete.
But let me ask you a question, Trini.
He the Puerto Rican nigga running down on motherfuckers.
Out of all those fights
you
mentioned, and this is again, I just want to get your take on it. Would you prefer to see a Keyshawn fight over the Rowley fight, the Ryan Devin win, the Ryan and Barrios winner?
I want to see Keyshawn and Haney after I see Keyshawn with somebody else at 147. I don't want Keyshawn to go straight to I think Haney holds the experience there, and it'll be, you know what I'm saying. And if you're not getting the big bag for that, like 2 million plus, 2.5 million plus, Davis don't gotta rush up there. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
And he not, and they trying to say he young and all that. Zayas is 23, and both age. If he gets the win over both of them, both those wins is gonna age well. Because look what Zayas did at 23. Zayas gonna go to work at 160. That's when y'all gonna see him sit down his punches. He got the fundamentals down pat. So whether Haney lose or beat Zayas, that shit gonna age well. This kid got a lot to do in the sport. I want the Zayas fight. To me, my man need a break. It's a good name. I think Haney's an easy fight for Zayas. You know what I'm saying? And he'll only get better in that win. That's what I want in New York. I want that shit, man. That should be crazy. That's what I really want. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. I agree with that point. He'll definitely get better after losing. I don't want him to take that fight with Devin. I'm being real. Look, the Puerto Rican.
What makes you think he's
bro? Devin's better. Devin's level above.
The Puerto Rican bias don't that shit don't fly with me. I had Chavez watching Camacho back in the days. I got open chest and punched in the arms by my cousins and all that for that.
No,
so
my point.
I just
no.
feel,
I'm not saying you biased, bro. I didn't say that.
No. I'm just clearing it up. Not you, Malcolm. I'm clearing it up because I buy into the Haney, the Zayas is the Puerto Rican Haney, but I see it as the fundamentals. And just like Haney got that pop when he moved up, the same thing's gonna happen with Zayas. You know what I'm saying? And in the whole Haney blueprint and the way they moving, the best time to catch Zayas is the next fight. You gotta catch him now. He's not gonna be at 154 much longer. And when he's at 160, he's a whole different problem. So their best chance to pull it off, you know, against Zayas will be to fight him in June. That's their best chance. And I'm giving them 60-40 on that. But that's the best they're gonna get to beat Zayas in the ring.
But you see,
Malcolm's breakdown though. Let Malcolm. Why you think that's an easy fight for Dev?
oh, mainly the experience factor. And I can see him being more composed, and Zai is being a little more, I don't want to say frustrated, but Xander, I want to say it's a strange feeling. I feel like Xander will end up trying to be the aggressor, you know, and then honestly, Devin can play the aggressor card a little better than Xander too, but he has the better jab. I mean, Xander's lateral movement is clean, you know, but Devin should be faster. He's going to have more pop. And again, the experience, bro. I'm really leaning towards that experience. And neither guy we've seen, again, fight against, you could say a mover. But that experience factor, man, stage too big, lights too bright, is going to kind of play a factor. I'm not going to lie. And then I do think that Xander needs to move up. He shouldn't, like, he looked fine his last fight, but I think he should move up. He's kind of been at that weight a little too long. His body's growing. At some point, it's going to catch up to him. I just feel like Devin's the better fighter. He has the better jab. He got an amazing check left hook. You know, and I don't see Xander throwing anything that Devin's going to kind of be respectful to, and he's probably going to break him out and break him down or just completely outbox him. But I would prefer for Xander, again, to go to 160. And the only reason I'm kind of shit on this fight, as much as I defend Devin, him, his team, and his fans was shitting on Xander. You know, you were saying that this guy, oh, shit, he's unified. You know what I'm saying? And people were talking about how Xander's one of the weakest champs, and he had an easy route. But then you're going to want to go up and beat this guy and talk about you beat a unified champ, but you were just shitting on him.
I think that's a plot. That's a Bill Haney plot. So they could be like, that's why they didn't go that route. They know they don't want that smoke. And that's why I wanted at 150. That's the only fight I really want at 154 for Haney, because he is pushing that weight limit. And this guy will be coming up. He got a 3-inch reach advantage. All that shit that this dude do with the clinching, he's an inch taller. It's not going to be the same. And Zayas likes to work inside. He going to punch him in the body and all that when he try to do that clinching.
That's what he got to do.
I never seen Haney as a good boxer. He don't be around the ring and all that shit looking smooth and shit. Get the fuck out of here. He do some clinching, start doing some dumb shit that this dude gonna work on. He gonna work on that inside with him. It's not going. The better boxing around the ring as far as boxing is fucking Zayas.
Yeah, I mean Xander moves a bit more, but Devin controls space way better. He controls the mid range, like that's his bread and butter. Mid range, close to the outside, he controls that shit perfectly. No, he can go.
Yeah, with like Regis and Gambosas and guys like that. Not with the Zayas, man. Trust me. And the bright lights, they already tested. He tested the bright lights. My fear with the bright lights was taking that championship unification at home with all these guys there, with Tito Trinidad and all that. The lights wasn't too bright for that young guy. It was too bright for my Diaz and them others. But this guy different. He gonna end up bypassing all the other Puerto Ricans. That's how I got him. I got him bypassing all of them, yo. He already made history. First one to unify on the island. He's only 23. Accolades and all that. Maybe not. I don't even know. The knockout's gonna come. I think they're gonna come at 160. I think that man gonna transition his whole style. He's just, they're working on his fundamentals. He's gonna be the best shit Top Rank produced, man. Word.
Tim Baylor said Xander is green. Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that that the experience edge doesn't lie in Haney's side. I get it, man. I totally get what Malcolm's saying. But the only thing that I will throw out there, like I said, is Haney's now gonna be fighting a guy that's gonna be physically bigger. He can move, he has good legs, he has a good jab, and he throws in combinations. I do like Trini's point, right? When Xander, when he does try to clinch Xander's got to work in the inside. My biggest fear about Xander is keeping his head on the line and not getting smoked with that jab the entire night. If he can move his head and he can move around the ring, I think it'll be an interesting fight. I'm not picking a winner right now, but I do like that fight, man. I do like that fight. Stylistically, have we seen Devin Haney in the ring against somebody that that can move like Xander? I don't know. Who's the closest version of that? Lomachenko?
And a last point, you see how we were saying like the his big fight or that whole pressure shit was in Puerto Rico.
Mhm.
I mean, I like to go against the grain. I don't think that that's too much pressure because there's a difference between fighting, or you could even say when you have game seven at home or you're playing a game seven game and you're away, it's completely different. You know, normally the home shit, you're a little more comfortable. I understand there's some kind of pressure, but when you're in a hostile crowd, that's different. He'll be fine in Madison Square Garden if they're going to do that shit in PR. But at the same time, Xander has never fought anybody at the highest level, like a super high level opponent like Devin has.
I can
Like
respect
that's the
that.
whole point. You know what I'm saying? And Devin's already been in fights where his career, if he lose, is clipped. You know, so I can see that being a lot of pressure. And Devin is a superb boxer. So I'm locking in my Devin pick if they fight. I'm not gonna go back on that. I'm not gonna switch up. I stand on that.
What's the big Haney fight you talking about? And Zaya's fight is not his career is not clipped if he lose.
Hey,
And,
no,
and,
but I'm
and,
saying
and, and in
Devin
the
has
division,
been.
hold on. In the division where we know he pushing the weight, he's only 23. That won't diminish his career losing to Dev because Dev is Hall of Famer right
No,
now.
that's Trey. That's not what I was saying. What I was saying was Devin has been in those positions, and you see that tells you
That's fair.
who's been under more pressure. Devin, the Loma fight was big as fuck. That was his time to shine. You know, and we could kind of say, oh, George Kambosos, as much as we think he's you know, we kind of discredit him. You went all the way to Australia and you had to do a fucking rematch clause, you know, for undisputed. And then the Brian Norman situation, had he lost, it would have been over. You know, Xander hasn't really been in that kind of situation. All right, you got the Chino win. You had Teixeira before that. Come on,
Yo,
we
that
knew he was
losing
going to beat a
that
box
Puerto
bull,
Rico
bro.
fight is a lot
As
of pressure though,
someone,
Malcolm.
But we
At
knew he was
23
going to
years
whoop his
old.
ass.
listen,
And then
as
also
someone
another
who
thing,
was
like just to touch
Oh,
one point,
hold on, man.
real
Y'all
quick
gotta
before
go
you
one
cook.
by
But
one.
real quick, I'm about to get off real quick. I just want to speak on the Cromwell thing because a lot of talk is about he wouldn't have, if Zayas would have been in in the ring with that version of Cromwell that lost to Perez, Zayas was winning that fight. Cromwell looked real amateurish. He was smothering his own work, and I know he's beating himself up rewatching that fight. And I'm mad he ain't get a shot yet, man. He gonna have to take that Frazier fight, man. Ryan, get your brother to call Cromwell, man. Get that name. Come to the US, take that fight, man. For real. Like, I want to really promote that fight, man. Cromwell versus Frazier, man. He
You'll
could
be
pull
all
that
over
off,
it.
man. That man's a killer. That man's a big name. That'll put this man on the map here in the US. Y'all keep cooking. I'm gonna tune back in. I'm listening though, in case anybody got any rebuttals. I'm listening.
You
Stay up,
know it.
Johnny.
You know it. You welcome back, man. Speaking of welcome back, we got our guy Boxing Link in the building. What's good, Link?
yeah, no, lots good. I was looking at the poll. I joined in and I was like, I gotta give my thoughts on that.
What you got?
Well, for what you guys were just talking about, give me Devon for the same reasons that Malcolm was saying.
Mhm.
I mean, I think I said it yesterday when we touched on it. I think he controls space better. I think it's easy to call Xander a good mover when Xander hasn't fought a good mover yet. Um, and on the Kishorn versus Devon, though, that's a whole different fight. Give me Kishorn in that.
You got Keyshawn over Dev. Tell me why, bro. You need to break that down.
Okay, so the way I see it is I look at Kishorn's last win. Well, actually, really, Kishorn's last like 2 or 3 wins have been against guys that have given established names hell. So like Jermaine Ortiz gave Tio and Loma hell. Baranchik gave Navarrete hell. Lemos gave Hitchens hell. And he wiped out all of them, made them look like they were like a piece of shit, basically. And especially the Jermaine Ortiz one. Ortiz is one of those guys where he's the technician in every fight. Against Tio, as good as Tio is, Jermaine Ortiz was the technician in that fight and arguably won it. I thought he did. And he made him look like he wasn't skilled. He made Jermaine Ortiz, an elite Cuban technician, a guy nicknamed the technician, look like he's not all that and stopped him. And all I'm seeing I'm seeing a guy who's come up not under the Floyd Mayweather school of thought, like lots of them do, that's real defensive minded. I see him taking more of the Bud Crawford philosophy in, where he's defensively responsible, but he's got the offense there and he's got the power to back it up too. And the way I see it, with his sharpness, with his counterpunching, he's going to catch Dev and he's going to chin him.
So you do think he stops him? That's what he's saying. He's saying he will stop Devin Haney. You think he stops him?
Well, my thing is Devin, he was able to survive against Garcia because Garcia is a one punch trick pony. Like, you know, Garcia's a guy who he's not the best finisher. He relies on the one shot. Whereas Keyshawn, he can hit you hard to the head, and he's also a proven body snatcher. His last two stoppages were downstairs. And I just think he's got too many options to catch Haney. And I also think he's got quick enough reflexes and good enough timing that Haney won't be able to control the space all the time like he normally does. He's going to get caught in between at some stage. I estimate in like the middle rounds. I'd say Keyshawn's stoppage inside 8.
Wow. Malcolm, what do you think?
Keyshawn by knockout, bro.
Yeah.
So you agree with Link?
No, I would have probably said like a late. For sure I have Keyshawn winning, but I would have wanted to say late stoppage.
Moving up. Y'all do know this man is moving up a weight class.
Same thing he did with Ortiz, bro.
Seen him fighting. I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah, same thing with Ortiz, and I understand Devin's a different level, but this man keeps moving up and he's stopping people that haven't been stopped. So you know, I got faith in Keyshawn, bro. That's Bud Jr. right there, man. It's the Bomac.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, he's not with Bomac no more. But yeah,
You can see the Bud school in him though. He's got that offensive mindset, but still defensively responsible. Like I've been watching him since the Olympics, where, you know, in the amateur at the Olympic level, he was still picking up stoppages. Like you don't see amateurs at that level picking up many stoppages, you know what I mean? And I just see he's got all the tools that someone would need to beat Devin. Devin's a guy who thrives on controlling the space, you know, always being all the way out or all the way in, like kind of like almost like a Vladimir Klitschko kind of philosophy, where it's all the way out or all the way in, never in the mid range. And I think Keyshawn is one of those guys who's got the speed, got the reflexes, and got the power that he can catch him in between times. He can catch Haney when he's coming in.
I think we got somebody on the panel that's going to disagree with that. What's good, stock chasers?
Yo.
Malcolm said,
Yo, what's good? Yo, what's good? What's good, Johnny? Yo, Malcolm, what up?
You, bro, we miss you. You've been busy moonlighting in other places.
Yo, but Johnny, late night, you can't catch me anywhere, bro. If I'm not here, it's because I'm knocked out, bro. I be going to sleep listening to y'all.
You know it, bro. What's good, man? We missed you, man. Something tells me you're gonna disagree.
Nah, for sure. I was just, I was listening. Let me turn my camera on real quick. Who that? Bro, who's that? Who's homie?
What on the panel? Boxing Link. Boxing Link. He's from my man from Australia, baby.
Oh, he's from Australia. You still mad over the Combosas joint or?
Yeah, see, it's funny actually, because I was about to give Devin credit because they were talking on how Devin deals with pressure, and I was at that first Kambosos fight, and if that wasn't pressure, I don't know what is, because that whole fucking crowd was giving it to Haney the whole time. There were chants around the arena the whole time. I went there to watch Kambosos get undisputed, and all I got was a disappointment and COVID. That was shit.
He got COVID.
Yo, but Johnny, you people, I called him, right? I called him. I knew he was at that Combosas fight, bro. Because you got to be in that Combosas fight to be talking like that, bro. Gotta be.
No, I do rate Haney though. Like Haney, I was really gassing him up, especially after the Loma fight. I really rated him after that, and I was one of the few people who I hated Garcia after that fucking Haney Garcia fight because Garcia acted like an absolute tool. But I just think Keyshawn's better than him, man. I just think he's better.
I mean, look, listen, that's exactly what we need. This is what makes a great fight. You know what's crazy, man? Shout outs to Johnny leading up to the Brian Norman Jr. fight, man. It's probably one of the best build-ups that we've had in a long time. And this is the thing about Dev, right? Like when he takes these fights, if he takes this Keyshawn fight, not if he takes it, because I mean, I think it's been out there for Keyshawn. You know, I think it's up to Keyshawn to actually do it. But at the end of the day, man, listen, you ain't the only one who's gonna call in. You're gonna have H-Town in here. You're gonna have a bunch of people picking Keyshawn. Dev gonna get knocked out. You know, they're gonna run the whole play again. But at the end of the day, I think Keyshawn's a great fighter, bro. At the end of the day, but listen, we don't want Devin taking any easy fights, and that's what I was saying. I've been saying, like, Keyshawn ain't an easy fight for Dev. He's not. It's not an easy fight for anyone. Keyshawn's a dog, and he's nice. I mean, he got like on all three levels, bro. Like, he's a great boxer. At the end of the day, though, let's run the fight, man. I think Keyshawn's running around asking for Dev. Question is, does he really want the fight, bro? Like, because I'm pretty sure Turkey will pay for it.
Send the contract, man. Earlier, you just said you think it's up to Keyshawn. Dev is the A side in that situation, and it's like what we say with Tank, man. The A side is the one that send the offer. So I don't know if you heard me say it earlier. I said that he should send an offer of like 1.5 or 2 mil, because for sure Keyshawn has not gotten a $1 million purse. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You send that offer, and then you just you check his temperature off of that.
I mean, listen, I think, listen, Turkey, we already know he's willing to pay for the good fights, great fights. He's not willing to pay for no Devin tune-ups. Luckily, Devin don't want no tune-ups. I personally, look, let's see what happens with Ryan on the 21st. I was kind of going for Barrios, but then I watched the Pacquiao fight earlier today, and I said, damn, it's like Barrios did really bad, bro. He looked so bad in that fight.
Oh, he's terrible.
I just don't see how Barrios wins this fight, which is a great thing, because then, Ryan wins the belt, and let's see, that's a great fight. Everybody knows, everyone's looking forward to it. But at the end of the day, this Keyshawn fight, I would want that next, man. Like right now, But you got people saying let him get another fight. Oh man,
Stock. Would you want the Keyshawn fight over the Xander fight next?
This is the thing, Johnny. This is the thing. At the end of the day, I would want the Keyshawn fight like right now, because first of all, it's different. It's different. You feel me? You got two slick fighters. You got a youngin. Because this is who I want Devin to be. I want Devin to be the YN killer. All the YNs coming up, they gotta come see Dev. And at the end of the day, it's different, bro. When you got a lot of fighters, they don't fight the youngins coming up. The young lions, like Two Tone says. At the end of the day, the Xander fight's gonna be there. But Xander, I think he got a better fight with Josh Kelly if he can make that happen. I'm just being honest.
Listen, I wanted to hear your opinion on that, because I don't know if I disagree with that. Well, not just that, but I said on Sunday's show that I believe that Xander's gonna stick to his original plan, because that's what they've proven. That they've done. They said they wanted to reach out to the winner of Abbas and Tellez, and they reached out to Abbas. They made that fight happen in Puerto Rico. I think they stick to the original plan. I think this Haney and Xander fight doesn't happen. This is why I wanted to get your opinion. But which one would you prefer if it were up to you and both of them were available to be happen? Like either one, he could pick either one. Which one would you prefer? You would still.
I want Keyshawn today, because Keyshawn, there's a big story behind this. You got Shakur, who's running amok out here, talking about it's like he thinks he could send his human shield to protect them from Dev. And at the end of the day, Dev said it himself. He said, little bro, then big bro. This has a storyline. There ain't really no storyline between him and Dev, Xander, But at the end of the day, like, personally, I'm not a fan of Keyshawn. And I told y'all a long time ago, his first L was loading. and it'll just be funny. I'd love it for it to be Dev to give it to him, bro, since he thinks he's a superstar. He thinks he's so good. He's so great. I mean, line him up, man. That's the fight I want. I think it's a big fight, bro. I mean, for the culture, it's a big fight.
I think Keyshawn's got too much. The way I see it is, I look at a guy like Jermaine Ortiz, who gave Lomachenko hell. And this is Lomachenko before he fought Haney, right? So this is a guy, like, if we're looking at overall level, and I understand styles make fights, but we're looking at a guy who gave Loma trouble, and Loma who gave Haney all the hell he could handle. And then we look at how Keyshawn dealt with Ortiz. That's telling. That's gotta mean something. That win's gonna always go underrated. He's never gonna get the credit he deserves for that. But he stopped a guy who has arguably been robbed against 2 pound for pound elites. Like, this man's a problem for Devin. And I think he's got too much for him. And I say this is a person who rates Devin.
Look, let me explain something to you. The reason you're enamored with Keyshawn today is because, like Johnny says all the time, this is a what have you done for me lately sport. And at the end of the day, that's what's on top of mind. I mean, Devin did great against Norman Jr., but Keyshawn came, stopped Jermaine, which I felt was kind of, it was an early stoppage in my opinion. Felt like you should have did a count on Jermaine. There was no reason to stop it at that moment. But at the end of the day, this is the thing. I'm okay with Dev not getting knockouts. And I could tell you something right now. If you think Keyshawn gonna stop Dev, you out your mind. We go 12. We take them in the deep waters on this side, bro. Like, I don't care about these knockouts. But the knockouts is what makes y'all think, oh yeah, he got power, he got this and that. But does he have the IQ to go 12 with a person who probably has a higher IQ than him? Like, that takes IQ, that takes skills to be able to go the entire 12.
Bro, he
Yeah, but
does.
it's
Jermaine
it's
or
not just it's not just the power. It's the fact that he was in there against a guy like Ortiz who's got very proven IQ. And even if he didn't stop him, he dropped him to the body twice. So he was able to find clean ass liver shots twice against another high IQ technician. And he won just about every single round. Masterclassed him, showed every facet of the game. This man has got 12 round IQ in him. And all credit to Haney. He masterclassed Norman, right? Absolute dominated him. But Norman is not the same style of fighter that Keyshawn is. Keyshawn's a completely different, he's a completely different thing to handle. And I don't think he handles it.
So let me ask you a question though.
Malcolm
What
wanted
I
to
saw from the beginning of the fight, real quick, Johnny, I saw that Jermaine came in scared. He came in scared into the fight. He didn't want to
Nah.
engage. He was literally fighting with 1 foot out, bro. He was scared to engage, bro. You're not gonna get that with Dev.
What do you mean? Okay. All right. I don't want to go into a heated argument, so I'm gonna break this down. Jermaine, the reason he looks like that is because Kishawn makes you look like that. He was trying to engage. He was trying to start getting the shit going that he had against Loma. Kishawn made him go from the Loma approach to the Tio approach. He scared him out of it. And then later on in the fight, Jermaine tried to engage again, tried to be a bit more dog in him, and then got stopped. When you look at Dev, I mean, you can see that Dev has had times where he has fought scared. Jose Ramirez, you know what I mean? But I don't think he's going to do that against Kishawn. I just think that'd be to his detriment. Like, if he tries to play that space game, he's got to close the range eventually. And even then, I don't think he can really win that consistently on the outside. He's got to close to establish his jab. He's got to close to establish the 1-2s. He's got to play that in and out game that he always likes to do. And he's going to get caught in between.
Yo, Johnny, one thing, let me just respond because I know you're trying to keep going. Listen, at the end of the day, this is what I'm gonna put in. I'm gonna put it in one word: frustration. And I could guarantee you that halfway through that fight, Keyshawn is going to get frustrated. And at the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised he loses a point or two for doing stupid, undisciplined shit in that ring, bro. I could guarantee you that because he lacks discipline. We've seen it in and out the ring. That's something that you don't have to question with that, and that matters, bro. At this high level, the highest level, that matters.
Yeah, I
No,
don't
I,
see
I,
it.
I mean, listen, he's got a good point there. And Coach Bermudez put something in there that I wanted to read real quick, and I had it up. Damn it. He said that, Devin is already proven that he carried the weight well up to 147. I'm trying to look at that, find that post. Damn it, the chat be cooking, man. I lost the post. But anyway, Coach Bermudez, if you out there, jump up in here, man. If you can. Fuck. Anyway, I've digressed. Let me see. Coach Bermudez said at 147, Keyshawn has the speed, but Haney has the remote control. If Keyshawn can't make the clinch and the body work matter, he'll spend 12 rounds restarting the fight. That's from Coach Hector Bermudez.
And that falls right into my argument because what I see, look, Haney, what he does is he drives his opponents crazy in there because of the pace he fights. He slows down the fight to his pace. And at the end of the day, Keyshawn want to go in there all aggressive, doing what he did against everyone else he's fought. He's gonna run into a brick wall and he's gonna become frustrated. And I would not be surprised that Keyshawn in there starts throwing bows, bro. Like he doesn't have the discipline right now to go head to head with Dev for 12 rounds. He's gonna get frustrated in that ring, bro. Like I'm telling you right now, frustration round 6 to 12 is gonna be a frustrating fight for him, bro. He's gonna start throwing bows, head fucking butts, all types of shit, bro. I can guarantee you that.
I
I could
think
actually
the
see that. I'm my bad.
Malcolm,
I'm not
jump in
gonna
here.
lie. I could actually see that with the whole frustration thing. All I'm gonna
I
say, and
think
this is directly, what was that?
it'll be decided in the first 4 rounds, just like the Garcia fight was. If he catches him in between within the first sort of half to the first sort of third of the fight, it'll be Kishone's fight. But if Haney can establish his game through the first 6 rounds, I can see the frustration kicking in.
Hey, all
Go
I
ahead,
know,
Malcolm.
Stock, you my guy. But the day he fights Shakur, nigga, we betting, bro. Cause you talking hot on my boy Shakur, bro. I see how you moving online, nigga. That's all I'm telling you, bro. We gonna have to lock in that bet.
Bro, listen, I like Shakur, bro. Like, and I already said it 100 times. Shakur is Devin's toughest fight, and it's vice versa that way. These two guys gonna have to meet at some point because they only those two have the recipe for each other, bro. Like, it's that simple, bro. Like, that's how I see it.
Who you got winning? Just short answer.
Dev,
Why you
Dev.
why you asking that
I got
question?
Shakur. I got Shakur, nigga. So when they make that fight, you feel
Yeah.
me? I'll send Johnny 100. You send him 100 in escrow, and then he just gives it off to the winner. And then I give
You want
Johnny
me?
half the pot.
Hey,
Then I
you
give
You
him
want
want
me
to
half
to?
the
give money
pot.
off Johnny
You
disappeared.
want me to tell you why? Because
Yo,
it's simple. Shakur's not gonna win the jab battle against Dev. Guarantee you that.
I
Hey, listen, we taking
mean,
away that jab as a southpaw, bro. It's clip. We got the better distance control, bro. I'm telling you, Shakur gonna do that man bad, bro. It's gonna be a good
Shakur
fight,
got better lead hand
but
control.
yeah, Shakur gonna take that, bro. We already know what's up, bro. But we gonna have to wait for that. You still my
I
guy
can't
after.
lie.
You know what I'm saying?
I've seen this throughout Dev's career. Dev can't deal with genuine sharpness. He cannot deal with guys who have genuinely blazing hand speed. It was shown against Garcia, it was shown against Loma. Like, I don't think he can deal with, because as you were saying, he likes to slow down the fight to his pace. But what he doesn't like is when the pace sharply jumps. He doesn't like moments fighters. He doesn't like guys like Loma who just randomly will explode. And with a guy like Kishon and even guys like Shakur plays the game that Haney plays, but is sharper, has better lead hand control, has better distance management, better most things really, other than pure physical attributes, like as in height, reach, overall size. And with Kishon, it's a very similar thing. I just don't see how Haney can deal with them consistently.
I mean,
without getting clipped.
I think the difference in that, like, I thought he did good in the Loma fight. It was fast paced. That's one of my favorite fights to watch. But he did amazing, and his body work was the key difference. He was turning with Loma. I think he did just fine in that. And and I scored an 8-4. I scored an 8-4 for Haney. You could say there's some kind of swing rounds, but I had him winning that for sure. The Ryan Garcia thing, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think that left hook gives everybody a fucking problem. You feel me? No matter who you are, it's gonna give you a problem. Even if he fights Shakur, that left hook is gonna give you an issue. Brody was able to get away with it because he's a naturally stronger guy and he had something to throw back. But with Keyshawn, I mean, he has fast hands and he has good timing. The thing is, Keyshawn doesn't use his feet the same way as Loma. Loma's going to give you a lot of shifts and angles, and Keyshawn's not really, because if you look at it, he's kind of flat-footed. You know, he's gonna walk forward, but he has very good balance. But he's not going to give you no tricky ass angles. He's kind of there, but like his defense and his countering is sharp. So I don't think that the hand speed.
Garcia doesn't give you footwork either.
But he has one of the greatest left hooks of all time, though, bro. And he was on PEDs. Like
but listen, real
We've
quick,
also got
what the
Sean, who's got better timing and also better finishing ability than Garcia had. And the thing with Loma, I'm not saying Haney lost that fight, by the way. I had a 7-5 Haney. But I'm saying the moments Loma did have, Haney's composure looked very shot at times. He looked like he was having, especially that one round, everyone talks about it, where he went back into the corner and he just had this shocked look on his face because he doesn't like the pure hand speed. He doesn't like when a pace of a fight suddenly jumps. He's very similar to older guys who like to play that all the way in and all the way out game, like your Vladimir Klitschko's and such, where they don't like those mid-range fast exchanges against guys who can counter quickly with power. And the way I see it, Keyshawn's got the recipe for that. I can just
let
see
me
it.
let me respond to the Garcia situation real quick. Look, let's forget about the PEDs, Malcolm. Let's forget about that. At the end of the day, that was a necessary that was a necessary thing to happen to Dev, bro, because at the end of the day, he learned from that experience. And I think what he learned is don't do that front foot. Don't do that. Like the way he came into that fight, bro, too aggressive, coming off the Regis Pro Grace fight. He probably felt like I'm gonna run over this dude. And at the end of the day, he found himself in trouble. So what happens as we move forward, you're never going to get that Devin ever again. And the Devin that is here now, which literally, bro, is now he's defense first, bro. Like Devin wasn't defense first probably for the first half of his career, which is now why he's throwing less punches. He's slowing down the pace. Devin went blow for blow with Loma, with a lot of the guys at the smaller weight classes. He was aggressive, bro. He was in there firing with these dudes. What you have now is a defensive minded Devin, and at the end of the day, bro, like that is why, in my opinion, he's going to be so hard to beat going forward because now it's defense first when that probably, to me, wasn't the case in the first half of his career or up until that Ryan fight.
Yeah, he was. I don't want to say he was more in the pocket, but he was more in mid range and willing to exchange. And I think it was because of the size difference. He was able to get away with it. I'm not calling him a weight bully, by the way. But once the Ryan Garcia fight happened and that whole shit, he kind of did take him a little lightly, and shit happened. But I do think it was a good experience. Sometimes he's got not a good experience, but you know what I mean. Like sometimes you need a loss or like you need to get knocked down or some challenging shit to happen. And I'm gonna end up jumping off, I guess, and I'll listen to y'all, but I might have to change my pick from Keyshawn to Devin because Lowe just said that he's the next Aaron Pryor. This is the third time. It's the curse of low nose boxing. That's my guy though, but yeah, man. But shout out to y'all, man. I'll be in the chat, bro.
For sure. Let Alberto go because we got a couple of people that want to jump in as well. I know he's been waiting. I know y'all cooking though. I love this topic though. Alberto, what you got, brother? What you want to add to this? Uh-oh. Alberto fell asleep waiting to go next. Alberto going once. We got to undertake him.
Undertaker, man. He thinks I'm gonna jump off. I'm right here, Alberto. Go ahead, start cooking, man.
Alberto, where are you, bro?
Yeah,
Wake up.
my bad, Johnny. I'm right
Oh, there you
here.
go. There you
Yeah,
go.
my bad. I just stepped away for a little bit. I was right here though. How are you guys doing tonight, man?
We good, brother. What you got,
Good,
man? What's
good.
up? What you want to add? You want to add some
Yeah,
Chilling,
man.
chilling.
I just hear a whole lot of capping, so I had to. And man, like Johnny, why are we talking about these fights that we know like they're not gonna happen, man? You
because
know,
because
we know
because that's what we do. Most boxing podcasts are talking about these fights because they're intriguing and there's a possibility that they can happen.
the Haney's have always been the type to choose the path of least resistance, right? Like honestly, like
Ooh.
Two Tone did a great job of breaking this down. They created artificial demand for Haney against Norman because they knew Norman. If you look at his resume, Johnny, and I fuck with the Normans. This is the Normans part, you know. Shout out Brian Norman Senior and Junior, but they really had they kind of rushed their progression, right? Like you don't go from beating a Centillion and a Sasaki knockout. You don't go from that to, you know, the Devin Haney's of the world. And as much as I hate the Haney's, they are of that pedigree, right? Like they've been on the big stage before. They've fought a lot of championship rounds and been through hostile territories, right? And they're trying to do the same play now with the Xander. Like respectfully, Johnny, Xander is not ready for a Devin Haney. Not quite yet. It would be rushing his progress. Like who's the best scalp on Xander's resume? Basu. He won the title off of vacant title off of Jorge Perez. Like I think if he fights Haney, it'll just be the same thing like Norman Jr. Right? I think he would just outclass Xander. And I don't think that fight's even really like attainable because you know Xander's a big kid. I think he'll be at 160 by next year. So to me, we gotta like sit back, let the dust settle, and see where the Haney's go. I mean, as much as you guys know, I hate the Haney's. I say it all the time. They're a cancer to boxing, but Bill does move his son very strategically. And I think they're just trying to keep their name relevant in the headlines. Like y'all notice, Bill only pops out when it's time to like pump. When you don't hear Devin's name a lot, Bill will pop out on like he'll do his media run. Like he'll do a media circuit, right? He'll pop out on TBV. He'll go with Coach Malachi, and I think we end up seeing Dev against. If you and the Keyshawn fight, fuck no. Like we just gotta stop. Devin's not fighting Keyshawn because
Why?
Keyshawn's all wrong for Devin. Johnny, Devin has no inside game. All Keyshawn has to do is catch him because Keyshawn's very twitchy in my opinion. Like honestly, Keyshawn showed me a lot in that Jermaine fight. I've never seen anybody stop Jermaine like that. Keyshawn, what I like about Keyshawn, Johnny, is that he has like that. He likes to hurt dudes. Like I don't know how else to put it. Like he was clearly winning the Jermaine fight, right? He could have coasted to a decision, and he got him out of there in the 12th. I think he enjoys to see his opposition get hurt. You know, like it's something like that killer instinct. You know, Shakur and Dev don't have that. Like Shakur and Dev will coast to a decision. That's not Keyshawn, man. Keyshawn likes to fuck dudes up. He really like he's a crazy motherfucker. That's why he's grown a lot on me, Johnny. I think Keyshawn might end up being the best at 47 because I think he will be going to 47. But just we gotta chill with all the Haney talk, Johnny. The Haney's, you know, they just like to talk a lot. But watch, he's not gonna end up fighting any of these guys that were over here, you know, discussing hypothetical matchups.
Stock, what you think about that, Stock? I know Lo is in here, but I want to get Stock's response first, Lo. Hold on.
I'm doing good podcasting. I'm just listening. I'm doing good podcasting. Go ahead,
Good
talk.
podcasting. That's what I'm talking about. No talking over each other. You get clipped.
Now, like Alberto's take is completely wrong because what a lot of dudes are missing is after the win, right? Keyshawn grabbed the mic and he told everyone that Bill's been in the DMs and I don't know if he's gonna show everyone what the DMs say because the DMs probably say let's fight. That's what the DMs say, and that's why he's now. Oh yeah, I'm calling out Dev. Then he goes on interviews and says, "Oh Crocker, don't and this, that, and the fourth." Then now he's back on the train. Listen, are you clout chasing or are you trying to scrap? Because you're gonna get your biggest payday with Turkey. And listen, Dev already said it. Lil bro, then big bro. I don't know what else I need to understand. Y'all acting like Dev ain't gonna take this fight. Y'all did the same thing with Norman Jr. Norman Jr. will give Keyshawn a good fight. Like y'all tripping, bro. Like y'all downplaying Norman Jr. Every time y'all do this nonsense, y'all downplaying that man at the same time.
I'm not doing that.
No, not you, but Alberto.
I'm not down. Stock, how many world champions did Norman Jr. beat before fighting Devin Haney? Oh, wait.
Oh wait, no, wasn't Hitchens talking? Oh yeah, I'll spank by Norman Jr. You quiet as a mouse now. Man about to come back probably for a tune-up. At the end of the day, go ahead and make that call out again. Go ahead, because listen, we're not gonna act like Norman Jr. ain't got bricks for hands. He just ran into high IQ, which is gonna neutralize that. But at the end of the day, bro, why you think Dev won't fight Keyshawn? Like, are you tripping? He literally said, "Let's do it, bro." He's on the list. Turkey knows this. I think that fight is next. Personally, I feel like that's the next fight, bro. I mean, the fight got traction right now.
Yo, can I say something real quick? Salute everybody on the panel. Salute my boy Johnny.
Salute, love.
Salute Stock. Salute my fellow TO fan, supporter, my boy Alberto. As far as Devin and Keyshawn Davis, we're not gonna put something on a man's jacket that hasn't been proven yet. So no, Devin Haney's not ducking anybody right now. Before I give my take on how that fight plays out, let me give praise to Aaron Pryor 2.0, Mini Bud Crawford.
Oh my God.
This is the guy that's gonna stop the guys that don't.
Again, Lo. You're doing that shit again.
Bad podcasting, Johnny. This is the guy that's going to stop the guys that don't get stopped. He stopped Jermaine Ortiz, who was a very durable, very crafty fighter who knew how to survive, who's a William Skull type of fighter. And if you put him in there with Pitbull Cruz, who went 12 with Javante, I say Keyshawn Davis stops him. You put him in there with Brian Norman Jr., the real brick hands, Keyshawn Davis stops him. This guy's a certified killer in that ring. Kind of remind me of an old UFC fighter. I don't know how long you guys go back. There was a UFC fighter back in the day by the name of Crazy Horse. That's who Keyshawn Davis remind me of. Now, as far as him and Devin Haney goes, I've learned from my mistakes in the past. I'm not just going to pick against Devin Haney like that, unless it's against a fellow king, depending on who it is. If it's Shakur Stevenson, if it's a focused Teofimo Lopez, if it's a focused, rejuvenated Tank Davis, those are the only ones that I would pick over Devin Haney right now. But if Keyshawn Davis were to pull off the upset, I wouldn't be shocked neither. I believe he could stop him if he gets him hurt, because he is a finisher. But if I had to pick, I would pick Devin because of the experience. But it's not by a landslide. It's not like, for instance, if Devin fought, let's say he fought Dalton Smith, right? And Dalton Smith would have beat Devin Haney, I'd be shocked. If Keyshawn Davis beats him, I wouldn't be shocked, but I would pick Devin to win that fight. But I like the energy that I'm getting out of Keyshawn Davis. And he's also, like myself, he's a born-again Christian. But inside the ring, he's a certified killer. And I like the attitude, how he's selling himself. Hope he doesn't put himself into self-hiccups like last time and stagnate his own growth as a fighter. And it's going to be hard to beat that guy at the end of the day because he has the Avengers. He has the best team with him. He has the best sparring. He's with Shakur Stevenson. He's with Bud Crawford. He's with Floyd. He's with Clarissa. He's with Andre Ward. He's with the ghost of Sugar Ray Robinson, the ghost of Muhammad Ali, the ghost of Jack Johnson. They're all in his corner. So this kid is going to be great. If Devin's going to take him, we got to take him now. Within a few years from now, or with more experience, I can't pick Devin over him. But right now, if they fought right now, I'll pick Devin over him. But it will be a lot more competitive than the Brian Norman Jr. fight, because even though Brian Norman Jr. was a champion that did make a couple of title defenses, unlike Keyshawn Davis did fight and beat the better competition, especially with the Jermaine Ortiz win.
Who wants to
Johnny, look.
Go ahead, Scott.
Look, real quick. You want me to
crazy.
guarantee you something? Want me to guarantee you something?
What up?
You are about to see And I said this before the fight, before the Haney and Norman Jr. I said, yo, you about to see some serious ducking with that man. They talk the talk, but to get in the ring with Norman Jr. is different, bro. Like, oh yeah, Devin, he didn't go. Like, bro, you got to be careful with a man like that. Like, let's not get him mistaken. You about to see some crazy ducking with Norman Jr. Guaranteed, bro. It's going to be difficult for him to get top tier fights. These dudes ain't going to want to fight him, Johnny. We know this already.
Hey, Johnny, you know, Devin is so great. He's going to fight Tiger Johnson. And on that same night, he's going to fight Keyshawn Davis. And then on that same night, he's going to fight Xander. Man, y'all are crazy. Y'all know Devin's going to fight Lewis Crocker.
Real
He's
quick,
going to choose the path of least resistance.
Real-
Or the
real-
Ryan Garcia rematch.
Real quick, all jokes aside, when I called in the TBV today, I made a bold statement. I said if Devin Haney was to beat Keyshawn Davis and Shakur back to back, that's going through the super team, I would go as far as placing him at number 2 on the pound for maybe even number 1. Depending, I say number 2 because I can't put him over. I can't put nobody over Usyk yet, but I would put him at number 2 in the pound for pound list if he turns around and beats Aaron Pryor 2.0, aka Mini Bud Crawford, and then turn around and beat Little Macho, aka Wilfredo Benitez 2.0, aka Pernell Whitaker 2.0, and El Shakur Stevenson. If he pulls that off, we're looking at number 2 pound for pound, hands down, and
Number
arguably
one.
one of not number 1.
I don't think that's
And-
bold. I think that's realistic.
And one of the well, he already goes down the list as far as fighters that were headstrong enough to bounce back from terrible losses. Because even though on paper it's not a loss, but physically it's a loss, and then everything that went on with social media. Because we live in a day and age where even if you take a loss, you not only do you got to deal with the loss, you got to deal with the backlash, you got to deal with the ridicule. And right now, that's where my fighter's at right now. Right now, my fighter's not. I'm not gonna say relevant, but he's not in conversation because he's in a bounce back stage right now.
Hey, Lo, I heard Tio's going to Zufa.
I don't know what he's doing. All I know is that he right now, he's on a bounce back stage. He has to come back with a big win. I wouldn't advise. Well, I've spoke to Bill in person at the gym, and Bill told me specifically that he feels bad for him. He wants to holler at his dad, and that he wants him to bounce back because he still wants his son to fight him, but he wants to fight him on the up and up. He don't want to fight Tio on the downside, which is smart, which is good. You know what I mean? So with that being said, for Tio, options for me, in my opinion, if he were to stay at 140, the most challenging test I would take right now, I'll take Dalton Smith off of a loss. We'll beat his ass. I'll take Kambosos as the tune-up. If he goes to 147, being that Subriel took a loss and he's moving up to 147, they got history. I like a Subriel fight, or I even like the Brian Norman fight. Those are the options I got. If he gets either of those fights and either flatline somebody or whitewashes somebody, he's back in the mix. You know what I mean? Because he already proved that he can bounce back from a loss.
Yo, Lo, let me address this, right? You said Norman Jr. was one of the 5-6 kings. And now you putting Keyshawn in that same group, right? Let me tell you something. If Norman Jr. fights Tio today at 147, I got Norman Jr., bro.
Bro, you lost your mind, nigga. Norman Jr. is tailor-made for him, bro. Norman Jr. is a come-forward fighter who doesn't respect his fighter's power. He got sat down. He got sat down and nearly stopped by Devin Haney, who's never been a puncher. He walks in on Tio like that. We're gonna see Richard Comey all over again.
What power, bro? Tio hasn't stopped anybody at 140,
like I said, Norman doesn't have the chin to hold that up. Debo put him down and had him wobbly for a second. If Tio hit him, he's not getting up. That's what I'm saying.
But we can't just say opinion.
I don't.
You gotta quantify that, Lo.
I'm giving you my take. I see my guy.
I understand, and listen, man, I don't want to sound like a Tio hater because Tio my dude too. I just don't see that, man. Again, he wasn't stopping nobody at 140.
Once again, Johnny, those guys at 140, he wasn't stopping, wasn't dudes that was getting dropped, bro. This is the guy that went down multiple times already, my nigga. This is not a guy.
Twice. What do you mean multiple times?
He went down, but he went down looking drunk. He didn't go down like a flash knockdown and got up like nothing.
The fight. What are you talking about?
But he still got a wobbly, bro. He still got a wobbly. He get cracked with that overhand right with his head off the line like he's going to sleep, bro.
You gotta
imagine Norman Jr. cracking Tio with that jab, bro. He stopped somebody with a jab. Imagine Norman Jr. coming with that strong jab.
Now I want to see it. Before I didn't care for it. Now I want to see it.
Let me drop.
I got another person on here, so I don't want y'all talking over each other. Please. Go ahead.
Keyshawn stops both of the previous mentioned guys. Keyshawn stops both the guys we just mentioned inside 10 rounds.
Who?
Damn.
Who? Whoa. Who's the two guys we just mentioned?
He stopped. Keyshawn utterly. Okay, I'm looking at this based on the styles. Keyshawn utterly obliterates Brian Norman Jr. inside 6. And he with Teofimo Lopez, because Tio's a lot better schooled, and when he's locked in, he is incredible. He could get a decision, but there's a good chance he body snatches him. I was looking at the way that Shakur was having success, and I don't have faith in that defense like I did anymore. I used to have a lot of faith in Tio, but like I don't see him as the technician that I used to see him as, man.
You think he stops Brian Norman Jr.?
Yeah, 100%.
I think so too.
He's terrible for Norman. He's terrible. He's the worst possible style for Brian Norman Jr. Actually, let me say this.
He'll fight on the inside, won't move, which is the type of fight that Brian Norman Jr. craves for. And
yeah,
can
but when
punch.
Brian Norman Jr. is coming in, Brian Norman's not throwing stuff. He's not moving his head off the center line. He's opening himself up for that clean 1-2, and then when he overcommits to his right hand, he's getting his body snatched.
Yeah, he smothers himself too much, and I agree with the gentleman. As far as the Keyshawn versus Tio thing, as of right now, I wouldn't like that fight neither because he's part of that team. They already know how to beat him, and I'm a realistic fan. I'm not one of these delusional people. I gotta see something. But if Tio would have beat Keyshawn, I wouldn't be shocked neither. But right now, I think he needs more of a tune-up / I wouldn't say tune-up, but a comeback fight. A good comeback fight, which is Norman, a good comeback fight. Before
Cambosos, love.
Cambosos is a tune-up, but I
love it.
I'll take that. That's a name. That's a name that beat him.
147 though.
Yeah, if he's doing a 147, Brian Norman Jr. or Subriel Matias moving up. You know what I mean? Those two will be good for him there.
Can I say something?
Yeah, 4-4. Jump in, man, because we got 6 people. We got another person waiting in the back, man. So
I want to say that I actually agree with Alberto. I was a neutral Devin Haney fan, but I've become a little bit less of a fan now because I kind of see the game that they're playing. One thing that I think we get caught up in is that we get caught up on these like flash in the moments, right? So we look at a Brian Norman Jr. I love what the Haneys did. They add a lot of hype. They inflated what Norman was, and it kind of blinded people from seeing the flaws. And then we're not going to even take into account the level of preparation. That fight was, like I say, the Normans were overconfident. They didn't have a game plan. And to beat a Devin Haney, you have to have a clear, concise game plan. If you're coming in that fight with anything less, you're going to have a very difficult time beating him. Okay, so that's number one. So I don't put stock into fighters who don't even realize it. You're going to be fighting in another country you've never fought before, and you don't even take into accountability, preparation, acclimation to the environment. See, how can anyone be confident about what Norman was going to do when just the simple preparation wasn't even there, right? But see, this is what makes the Haney very smart, because when he knocked Norman down, Norman completed the fight. You see, for me, I don't look at that one fight and that absolves Haney from the things that I know that he's actually flawed at. Okay, and that's where everybody is stuck at. So all of a sudden now we're gonna forget the Jose Ramirez fight. We're gonna forget the Loma fight, where when Loma started to figure him out a little bit. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys think Loma would have lost the second fight against Haney?
Who are you asking? You got to go one by one.
Just everybody. I want everybody. If anybody on the panel, do y'all think Haney beats? Yeah.
Boxing Link.
Because Loma is a incredible choke artist, but he's also like he threw that fight away.
Yes.
But fuck, that's a hard call. The Loma fan in me wants to say that he gets the rematch, but I don't know if I could justify it.
Understood.
Break it down and justify
Stock chasers.
In a second fight, like if it was a rematch after the first, I got Devin beating him worse, more clearly for you guys who still have questions. And wait a minute, let me add one thing. Johnny, remember, I'm on the Hangout spot and I'm saying this right now. Let's see how many of these fighters grow balls and actually fight Norman Jr. Because y'all doing a lot of talking. I'm going to be here reminding y'all that ain't none of these, they're going to avoid him at all costs because y'all talking like he ain't that guy. We're about to see who raises their hand and actually fights Norman Jr. going forward.
I hear you. Alberto, who you got?
That's like a really hard. That's a good question, man. But I'm gonna have to favor Loma just because I know Haney was having those weight issues. Like he wasn't long for that weight division after the Loma fight. So
Good
I'm gonna
answer.
go with Loma.
Low.
I like what he said about the weight thing. Other than that, I've never seen Haney or Loma in a rematch, so I don't know what kind of adjustments they will make. As far as that fight goes, I actually had Haney winning the fight by one round, 115. I mean 7-5, 115, 113. I think
here.
Loma gave it away at the last last couple rounds. One thing about Lomachenko, he has no answer for body work. He's a great counterpuncher to an extent. He's not a good counterpuncher to the body. When you shoot to his body, you're supposed to bend your knees and put your elbows down and catch the shots and come back with uppercuts or hooks. You know what I mean? When he gets hit to the body, he just jumps back and it makes the effect look even worse. Teal was the one that made the blueprint on how to beat him. You know what I mean? He took the angles away, went to the body. Devin didn't take the angles away, but he went to the body. That was the only fight where he went forward and he won. But then again, Lomachenko is not really a back foot fighter. He likes to take angles. And I don't know how that fight would play out in the rematch. I would say being the youth was on Devin's side, maybe Devin. But then again, I don't know because once again, he was struggling to make weight. And we see how Lomachenko came back and packed up George Kambosos to the body. So I really can't, I'm not going to answer that question. I'm just going to say that Lomachenko skillfully, besides, even though Ryan gave him the worst physical beating in the ring, Lomachenko was the best fighter that he's been in the ring with skill-wise.
There you have it, 444. Real quick, though, Hidioka fight is still on. Malcolm said they approved his visa. So it's not off.
So, and that the reason I asked that is that I think so many of us get so caught in these one-off fights, and it doesn't really tell us much. It gives us a false perception of what we're looking at because a lot of things are not taken into considerations when we're looking at these fights. I truly believe in the second fight, it would be a lot more competitive because I think once Loma started to figure out Devin Haney's game plan, it would allow Loma to kind of game plan and allow Devin Haney to game plan. I don't think Devin Haney has too many tools in his bag, but what he does have, he does it very, very well. I believe that they're very intelligent with their matchmaking. They're very intelligent with hyping up opponents and making the public believe that these opponents are a lot better than what they are. The Normans is the perfect example. Now, I know you think that people are going to duck the Normans, but like I said, the example is this. If you're a professional fighter and this is the biggest fight of your career, why aren't you preparing properly? Because you're overconfident. And that's where the lack of experience comes in.
Hold on. Respectfully, I am for. Yo, I feel like in what you're saying, you're completely disrespecting the preparation that Norman Jr. made for this fight. I feel like if you hear what you're saying, it's like, oh, like Norman Jr. didn't prepare for it. Bro, we all knew what was gonna happen. We all spoke about the clinch. We all spoke about the jab. The situation is when you're in the ring, it's completely different. Now, at the end of the day, you can't just say that Norman Jr. didn't prepare for this fight when at the end of the day, Johnny went and checked them out in the training camp. So I just feel like there needs to be more respect for that. That man prepared for the fight. He just came up short. Like we can't just say he didn't prepare for the fight.
Respectfully. Go ahead.
Real
quick.
With that at all.
To piggyback over what you said, right? We got to stop going by what we see in one fight. You know, with the Devin fight. I'm gonna start with Devin first, right? Everybody's seen what happened with Lomachenko, and then all of a sudden people started saying, "Oh, I could do the same thing, bro." Lomachenko is one of the most accurate punchers in boxing. No matter how good your defense is, he gonna tattoo you. I'm gonna go on the limb to say that the guy that Tio beat in Lomachenko would have given Shakur Stevenson a tougher fight than Tio did, stylistically. Lomachenko is very accurate. At the end of the day, no matter how many times they fight, win or lose, that's always going to be a competitive fight. Because Loma's a special fighter, so we can't go by that. Because obviously, we haven't seen nobody else dominate Devin Haney in those moments like Lomachenko did since Lomachenko, with the exception of the Ryan fight, right? So we can't go by that. And that's what brings me to my guy. Everybody's talking about, oh, this guy would do this, but, oh, man, I stand on what I say. Teal was an electrifying fighter at the end of the day. He lost to one of the most dominant fighters I've seen in a long time. Doesn't mean everybody else is going to do that. Now people talking about Brian Norman. People talking about this one or that one going to beat Teal. My nigga, Teal was whitewashing guys at the end of the day, with the exception of the Sandor fight, who ran for his life, and Jermaine, who ran for his life. When he was in these big fights, he was whitewashing these guys. He whitewashed Josh Taylor 10-2. He whitewashed Arnold Barboza, who people were sucking him off, saying that he should have been the champ because he beat Catterall, who really beat Josh Taylor twice. He whitewashed him and played around with him 12-0. He fought Lomachenko and beat him 9-3. No controversy, no nothing. Tio Loma rematch, Tio knocks him out. He knocks him out because Loma kept his hands in his pocket for a reason. Because every time he would even breathe, he was getting met with them counter right uppercuts, counter straight right hands. So if he would have went in there and think he would have been cute and tried to let his hands go early rounds, he would have got clipped. That's one rematch that would have turned out bad for Loma. But we got to stop with the shit and start saying, oh, this guy's going to do this because what happened here? At the end of the day, ain't nobody do none of that shit to Devin since the Loma fight, with the exception of Ryan. Ain't nobody going to do shit to Tio in a very fucking long time, bro.
I'm not going to let you get away with that because Sandor Martin dropped their mans. He dropped their mans at the end of the day. We could say the Jermaine Ortiz fight. A lot of people say that Tio lost that. So, I mean, you can't say that Tio hasn't looked bad before when we've seen it multiple times leading up to this Shakur fight. Like that, you're completely lying, bro.
I said his biggest fights. I said there's a Sandor fight.
Remember, I told you before the Tio Shakur fight, right? When you were breaking it down, I said, but Lo, you're not convincing me to get the Sandor Martin fight out of my mind. And what happened?
Let me tell you this.
Sandor fight happened.
No, Shakur did not fight like Sandor. That's what people got to stop saying.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but Shakur did not fight like Sandor. Shakur did not go in there and move around and run. Shakur boxed him. He popped him with his jab, and he still played it smart because he knew that one time when he did throw the left hand, Tio clocked him with the right hand right afterwards. He wasn't letting that left hand go like that. He wasn't doing the usual shit where he probes you with the right and stabs you to the stomach with the left. He wasn't doing that. He wasn't doing all that shit with the each combinations. He would have got clipped with the left hook because he does get hit when he's letting his hands go. But he didn't do that with Tio. He did the smart thing. He figured, all right, I got him with the jab. He ain't solve it. Let me keep it at where it's at. Let me do what I got to do to win. He wasn't going in there and tattooing him and doing the Arturo Gatti Floyd shit. It looked bad because he was bleeding, but he was getting hit with one jab at a time. He wasn't getting physically demoralized. Mentally, yeah, it could be an issue because he did lose 10 rounds, in my opinion. You know what I mean? But you know, at the end of the day, man, everybody's not Shakur. Sandor didn't fight like Shakur. Sandor, yeah, he had his moment. He dropped him. You know, he won just 3 rounds that 10-round fight in my eyes. Nobody in the garden cried robbery when I seen that fight. They looked at Sandor like a jackass when he threw himself on the knees and started celebrating like he fucking won a gold medal. He didn't win that fight. You know what I mean? And neither did Jermaine. You know, did Keyshawn do better than Tio against Jermaine? Absolutely. And I'm going to tell you where he did better. Every time Jermaine circled to his right as a southpaw, you're supposed to meet him with the left hook. Tio was doing the opposite. He was throwing the right hand. If you fighting a southpaw, they circle to their right, you have no business throwing the right hand because that shit ain't even going to be in range. Keyshawn was stopping him every time he was turning. You know what I mean? And, you know, like I said before, man, people got to stop going by just because we saw somebody get beat. All of a sudden, everybody else is going to do it. That remains to be seen. These are two fighters, Devin and T.O., are the only ones out of the young guys. I'm not going to call them kings no more. The young generation champs that have actually proven that they can take a loss and that they can come back and bounce back and get a big win. So I'm confident that my guys are going to come back and get a big win. And that's that. We got to stop with the
How did
shit.
this somehow turn into a T.O. topic? I should have known.
Let me
read
ask you something.
That whole group,
Who's
that whole group is all related to each other. At the end of the day,
I know.
they're contemporaries.
I'm giving you
You
some
just
shit,
trolling.
even though you're doing bad podcasting right now.
Hell no. I've been the quietest one here, bro.
Nah, you good. Coach Hector Bermuda. Hold on before you go, Boxing League. Coach Hector Bermudez is in the chat active. And I'm giving him shit because he's giving y'all shit. But you're supposed to be the teacher. Why don't you come up here and teach, Coach? But to redeem himself, he gifted out 1 DHS membership. So salute to Coach. Yeah! And that went to Towers, man. Appreciate you, Coach. We're waiting for you. Go ahead, Boxing Link.
Who does that next big TO win come against?
Ryan Norman Jr., Subriel Matias, Doran
Subriel
Smith.
Matias wouldn't be a big win.
It will be a big win because Subriel's still former world champion. I mean, the next fight's not going to be against
former world champion.
Well, the next fight is not going to be against anybody that's on the up and up, in my opinion. If it does happen, then that's a risk he takes, and those are the type of shit
Get that George Kambosos rematch, bro. That's what he needs to do. That's what I would like him to do, to be honest.
If that's at 147, no way.
Why not?
Kambosos, because, well, okay, first of all, Kambosos is washed like a motherfucker, right? I say this is a guy who's followed his whole career. And
He just said
man,
he wanted a soft touch. Lowe said he
that
wanted a
man
soft touch
is
for the next fight.
That man is not built for 147. Kambosos is not built for 147 at all.
144.
Do a catch weight. I don't
Yeah,
think T.O.'s never fought at 147 either. He's saying he's moving up to 147. Do him at a catch weight. Get that rematch going. Be a good storyline. He lost the first time. Kambosos will be able to talk that shit. Be good promotion.
There's a storyline, but I don't think well, personally, I'm not going to give him the credit for that because Kambosos is not that anymore. And I say this as a guy who was a passionate Kambosos fan back in the day when, you know, in that 6-month period where he was seen as the shit. Yeah, I don't think he's got it. I don't like Tio would erase him now, unless Kambosos could press him. That's the only way.
Let me give you guys a quick update on the poll, right? Hypothetically, if Devin and Keyshawn happens, who they got? Right now, 59% of the voters are picking Devin to win, 41% Keyshawn.
I don't see it. Haney,
We only got 60 votes, man. Everybody vote. We got almost 100 people up in here, man. People vote, man. It's free, man. For the sake of the conversation, man. Give your take. Go ahead. You said you don't see it?
No, like, I just see a lot of, like, okay, Haney hasn't got a whole big heap of deficiencies, but the deficiencies that he has are crippling. I see, and also, we were talking earlier how, like, you know, Keyshawn versus Haney would be more competitive. That fight is not, their styles don't sync up in a way where it would be a competitive fight. Their styles sync up in a way, in a similar manner to how Ilya Topuria and Alexander Volkanovski sync up in the UFC, where one guy is the technical point fighter, and as soon as the puncher, in this case Keyshawn, gives the technical fighter issues, the durability issue and the composure when hurt issue become immediate factors and the fight is done. When Keyshawn and Haney fight, it will be all fine until it isn't. And that'll be it. The first big moment that happens, Haney's gone.
Johnny, can I ask you a question? How many knockdowns were there, Ryan and Haney?
Didn't he knock him down, what, 3 times?
On paper, 3 times. What
Three
happened?
times.
About maybe 5, 6, or 7.
So, but let me ask y'all a question. So, how the hell did Devin still win majority of the rounds, and there was a majority decision, but y'all don't want to talk about that?
Because Ryan wasn't training.
Because Ryan's a shit finisher, one-punch trick pony. He's the lightweight Ernie Shavers. That man's got one punch, and if he can't consistently nail you and put you out with that,
So-
he hasn't got shit. Whereas with Kishorn, he presents the same quick twitch fucking reflex issue that Ryan poses, except he poses it with both hands, with better timing, and with better finishing ability, and with
Better
better
fundamentals.
composure.
And better fundamentals. No, Keyshawn is a more dangerous fight. This guy is not just some one-trick pony. He's not even a one-punch knockout artist. It's just that he knows how to hit you. You know what I mean? He knows where to hit you. He knows how to place his punches well. And
I know
like
they're
I
two
said,
different fighters. I know they're two different
Yeah.
fighters, but I just want to give Devin Haney credit. Like Stock, I do want to give Devin Haney credit. He got clipped in the first round, man. He could have easily quit.
No, he
man.
got up
went
like a
down
dog.
3 times. He got up like a champ, and he fought, and he finished the fight at his own 2 feet, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
He
every
gets
fight
credit
is
for that.
different, man. Every fight is different, and he faced a ton of adversity in that
What
fight.
that
and
reminds me of-
still won
what that-
rounds, man. To Stock's
what that
point, he
re-
still won rounds. That can't be diminished.
So what that reminds me of, Johnny, it's crazy because it reminds me of the same fight, similar. If you ever go back and watch Felix Trinidad versus David Reed was winning some rounds earlier on, so that left hook landed. Trinidad was knocking him around all over that ring, knocking him down multiple times. David Reed made it to the bell, bro. This guy was kept getting back up, taking a beat down. It was a similar, not as similar because Trinidad wasn't losing rounds the way Ryan was losing rounds. You know what I mean? But it was a similar type of beating with the knockdowns and shit. And David Reed kept on getting up. You know what I mean?
You watch Klitschko Bird 1? Klitschko Peter 1?
I'm gonna be real with you. During that the Klitschko era, I wasn't watching the heavyweights at all. That was disgusting. to me. I don't mean to say it like that, but it's horrible.
This was right before that Klitschko era started. This was literally the fight before Vladimir won the belt. He fought Samuel Peter, got dropped 3 times, but won all the other rounds. It was a very similar fight to that. And when I think of comparison points to Haney, I think of he is a welterweight Vlad without the power. He's got the exact same flaws that Vlad had, just he doesn't have the X factor power that pumps up his range control game. And I see that flaw getting exposed again against Kishorn.
Damn, y'all went quiet. There's 5 of y'all up in here.
My thing with, I see what you're saying. The thing with Devin that's a flaw for him is that he starts off good. He has enough power to get a guy's attention early on sometimes if they get too aggressive. And then once he gains that respect, he goes on cruise control and doesn't dominate like that. What I mean by that, look at the fight with Norman. He landed, and he won the fight. I had him winning 8-4, but he landed 70 something punches in a lower weight class. That's unacceptable. When you look at slick boxers, skilled boxers like Pernell Whitaker, he was landing still over 100 punches on guys. You look at Floyd, he was doing that, landing over 100 punches on guys. You know what I mean? There wasn't just, Devin tries to slow the pace up. And with a Keyshawn, it's going to be tough. Right now, like I said, I would still pick Devin because of the experience right now. But the gap is not that big in terms of skills because I see a lot of subtle things in Keyshawn. I don't see like special effects in terms of flashy stuff like you see with Tio and stuff, but I see a lot of good fundamental shit there. A lot of good punch placement. He got long arms, long reach, so it's not going to be easy, but he's just going to go in there and just out jab him and out box him. And this is not somebody that's just going to throw himself into range and start smothering himself like Brian Norman. Keyshawn Davis, if he gets more experience, I got him beating Devin Haney. Right now, I got Devin beating him, but I wouldn't be surprised. Because once again, Keyshawn is going to be the guy that's going to stop the guys that nobody stops. The modern day Aaron Pryor.
I gotta agree, man. Honestly, today, if this fight happens today, I gotta pick Devin, man. I gotta pick Devin, and especially if it happens at 147. I mean,
Look,
I just have to.
I'm gonna say this. At the highest level, discipline, right? in and out the ring matters. At the end of the day, Keyshawn is a person who has not only missed weight, has a no contest, whatever he was smoking weed or whatever in the wrong state. You know, these things matter. You know what I'm saying? Because you are going to get flustered in that ring. Your homie from Australia, I understand everything you're saying because I see it that way. Like Keyshawn, he's aggressive, he's powerful. Like, yes, he has those things. But when you're fighting Devin, it's about what's in your skull, what's in your brain, what's in your head top. Like, this is a different type of game. Does Keyshawn have it in his head top to have an IQ battle with Dev? Because this is what it's going to be, bro. And I'm not saying Devin, look, I'm not saying Devin stops Keyshawn. I'm not saying Devin does it easy. No, but I'm saying that Devin figures out a way to win it by 1 or 2 rounds because I believe he beat Loma by 2 rounds. And at the end of the day, we almost had a draw. We almost had a draw with Ryan. And like at the end of the day, bro, like this is what I'm saying. Like deep water shit. Keyshawn never been in trouble in his entire career. Devin already went through that. Like the man caught a L, got embarrassed. Like these things matter going through adversity, bro. Like Bruce, like Shushu, like Abdullah Mason. Like these dudes been through adversity. Keyshawn has had 0 adversity so far in his career, bro.
Let me interject though. Devin Haney really hasn't gone through no real adversity because once the PD scandal was exposed, it kind of absolves psychologically. It almost absolves Haney of whatever what you think is true adversity. What I'm saying is that Devin Haney has not been in the ring besides Lomachenko. Outside of Lomachenko, and you know, he hasn't been in the ring with someone that really poses a real serious threat. What do I mean by that? We're talking about a fighter who possesses the mentality and the discipline. When you have to be a disciplined fighter to go against Devin Haney. That's plain and simple. Devin Haney does very few things, but he does it very well. And this is the reason why he will not take a Keyshawn Davis fight right now. Keyshawn Davis will absolutely push Devin Haney to places that he does not want to go. Because why? Keyshawn Davis has no fear. Brian Norman Jr. had absolute fear. I don't care what nobody say. It's almost like this. It's almost like you're going to go. It's like the NBA. You know you're going to go to Denver, but you're going to show up to Denver one night before the game. Guess what? Everybody knows when you're playing in certain environments and you're not acclimated, that's a problem. Okay? So Brian Norman Jr. not acclimating himself, different time zones. I mean, like people get jet lagged just by doing simple travel. This is common sense. But we're going to sit here and act like we as fans, Brian Norman Jr. let us down as fans because he didn't take his job serious and his team didn't prepare him for factors that affect the fight.
Why you keep saying he didn't take this fight serious? I don't get what you're saying. What do you mean by he didn't take this fight serious?
All right, so let me ask you a question, Johnny. Who was in Saudi Arabia first, Devin Haney or Brian Norman Jr.?
He got there what? 2 weeks before?
And what I'm saying to you, the Haneys were in Saudi Arabia prior.
You really think if he got there a month before, the result would have been different? Why are you not giving the other guy credit?
This is what I'm saying. If this is the biggest fight of your career, you've never done this before. This is the biggest stage. You have to take and prepare.
So again, my question to you is the difference between Brian Norman losing this fight and winning this fight was because he got to Saudi Arabia about 2 weeks before the fight and not 3 weeks or 4 weeks before the fight. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying yes, a lack of acclimation. Acclimating.
Tell me
yes.
A lack of preparation and training. That's fucking cap.
So this is what I'm saying. So Johnny, you think that if majority of your training is happening in another country, you're used to those time zones, you're used to those sleeping zones and all of that, those sleeping patterns. Now you go 2 weeks prior, the biggest fight of your career. You've never been there before. You don't know what you're going to experience. The breathing, the environment, all those different factors don't play a role. You think you're just going to show up because you're that great? It don't work that way, bro.
2 weeks ahead of time. But most fighters go there 2 or 3 weeks ahead of time. Devin Haney might have went there a little bit earlier. I'm not gonna lie, but what does that even mean, bro? He did the same thing when he went to Japan, and what was the outcome of that fucking fight?
That's the fight. Okay, so Johnny, let me ask you a question. What did Bill Haney say then? Out of Bill Haney's own mouth, what did he say?
What did he say?
He said that he could tell that.
Did he say that Devin Haney, his son, beat Brian Norman Jr. because Brian Norman Jr. got there 2 weeks before the fight and they got there a week earlier?
No, what he said was he can tell that the Normans were not taking this serious and that they were actually disappointed because look at how they came to the fight.
No,
I disagree.
Johnny,
I disagree.
can I say something real quick, Johnny? I think what 444 is trying to say is that the whole demeanor overall of the Normans was it's going to be a cakewalk. Devin is going to get knocked out because Johnny.
You're talking about the whole demeanor of Brian Norman Sr. Keep it a buck. You're talking about Brian Norman Sr. Talking, going on all these podcasts, and now the perception was he wasn't putting enough time in the gym with his son. But while he was on the fucking podcasts, was his son in the podcasts? No, he was in the gym. He was working. Why can't we just give the other guy credit for being better? This is the problem. Being critical and calling things for what it is, we try to make it seem like we're diminishing what it is. That's an opinion. You have no factual information to be able to say that Brian Norman Jr. did not take that fight serious. What factual information do you have? Were you in camp? I was.
It's very simple, Johnny. If you are a trainer and you're spending most of your time on podcasts rather than being in the gym with your son, putting the work in, what are you doing?
And your criticism is based on Brian Norman Sr., not the fighter. The fighter definitely took the fucking fight serious.
They're a tandem, Johnny. They're a tandem. They're a tandem.
Let me say I understand the reasoning, but if we try, because whatever you think of the situation is whatever, but I don't agree with the whole going there 2 weeks before thing, because if we consider that valid, then we have to take away from half of the big wins in the history of the fucking sport.
Who the fuck goes to these places 4 weeks ahead of time? Even Coach Bermudez was on the panel when we talked about that after that. He says on average it's usually 2 weeks. Whether it's Saudi, whether it's Japan, whether it's Australia, any of these places.
I don't
get it. I don't get it. And I get what you're saying, 4-4, and I'm not trying to crash out on you or anything like that, bro. Everybody's
you good. I don't take offense. You're good.
I'm not. For sure. I don't want you to take this personal or not. This is not directed personally. I just think it's bullshit. I think we should just give credit where credit is due. I've said that. I'm a Brian Norman Jr. guy. That's family to me. But Devin Haney beat him that night because he was the better man.
But Johnny, I think that goes to what 444 is saying, because Robert Garcia is on the record saying when he has a fighter and they're going into another country, whether it be the UK, Japan, etc., because he has a lot of those minimum weight guys, he says that he thinks that it takes at least 2 weeks for the body to get acclimated to the sleep schedule and getting used to fighting on those time zones. So I think that's what 444 is saying, that if Brian Norman Jr.
Hold on. Wait, let me jump in. This is an example of guys looking to discredit the win any way possible. Listen, at the end of the day, Keyshawn has more question marks in his professionalism than Brian Norman Jr. has ever had at the end of the day. So the point of the matter is, I feel like this is more of an opportunity to try to discredit the win and at the same time discrediting Brian Norman Jr., the fighter, to make a point that to me isn't valid, because there's no way that you're downplaying a man, the biggest fight of his life. The only thing I thought maybe he overtrained for the fight because he's such a workhorse. But I mean, it's borderline. You're downplaying Norman Jr.
Stock Chasers, when did that fight get announced? It got announced in fucking June. That shit didn't happen till fucking November. And even I didn't even say that there may be an issue of overtraining. You said it, not me. My thing is they both were in the same position, right? They got announced. They both heard it. They both were in camp. They both were this. They both were that. They did the testing. They did all this other bullshit, right? Devin Haney got there a week before or whatever it was. But people saying that that's the reason why he won, in my opinion, is just crazy, man.
Yeah, just to clarify, Johnny.
It kind of discredits Devin Haney's performance. And I hate, and I'm a Brian Norman Jr. guy.
Devin Haney was the more prepared fighter. And if we're going to sit here and act like watching a coach on panels and on podcasts, doing more work on podcasts than figuring out and understanding who you're fighting against, thinking that you're going to cakewalk Devin Haney was the biggest mistake. Not preparing yourself by meaning that getting yourself acclimated to an environment you've never been before. It's like, this is common. Like, I travel. You have to acclimate. You can look at Brian Newman Jr.
He gets there a week earlier. He beats Devin Haney in your opinion?
No. I don't want to get too caught up into some of the language. What I'm trying to say is this: everyone is different. You have to know your fighter, and I'm saying this: you can tell Brian Norman Jr. physically did not look. He didn't have the energy. He didn't look like he had. It looked like he was just confused. It looked like everything was too big for him. The dude did not look right. That's just my opinion.
On a lack of experience on a big stage. Number one,
No, he didn't look energetic because all the energy got taken from him.
But if you look at the energy, I don't know what you're talking about because most people that saw that fight thought Brian Norman Jr. won the latter part of that fight. So where did he wear down in the second half of that fight?
I agree with you, Johnny. I agree with you in that. What I'm saying is
worn down. He said he was worn down.
No, so what I'm saying is that that's just more of an example of, like, for me, it's like this. Sparring, this is my opinion. I felt that he should have been sparring in Saudi Arabia because I feel like the fight was more like a sparring match for him. That's for me, like getting acclimated. I felt like we're watching him actually acclimate in real time because there's no way possible you get knocked down in the fight, but then you finish the fight and you start to look like you're kind of coming back on. You start to see little elements of what you normally do. You started to smother a lot of your shots, of course, but it looked like he was exercising in the acclimation, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. No, I'm not saying credit for Haiti. Go ahead.
So that just seems like someone getting knocked down, taking time to recover, and then coming back into a fight. Like that's what that is. It's pretty, like, that's standard in what happens in most fights. You get dropped, you take some time to recover, and then you get back into it.
What up, my man Tone up in here? What's good, Tone?
Oh, it's cracking. What's cracking?
Oh, yo, Two-Tone.
Oh, what's up,
going
Two-Tone?
on, man? Welcome, my brother. What's good, man? Salute.
What's poppin'? Salute to the panel. Hey, man. Brian Norman Jr., that nigga ain't acclimate, man. Nigga was over there playing. And I say that respectfully. My man David, the Mexican Monster Benavidez. Oh yeah, we didn't get to Saudi early, but guess what? We was in motherfucking Dubai, nigga. Yeah, we getting acclimated in Dubai.
Thank you.
Then we took our family over to Saudi and proceeded to whoop nigga pillar to post, post to pillar, and blood splattered everywhere. The A side of boxing.
Who'd he beat?
Thank you.
Who'd he beat?
He beat that nasty nigga Yard with 100 straight back.
Did he beat somebody of Devin Haney's caliber? We're talking about two different caliber opponents.
Okay,
we're talking about a future Hall of Famer.
We're talking about.
We're not talking about Anthony Yard as a future Hall of Famer, bro.
We're talking about Yard.
If David Benavidez would have went there a week before the fight, he still cooks fucking Anthony Yard. Yes or no?
He could have gone there 3 days before and still beat the piss out of him.
No. I want to hear Tone say that. I want to hear Tone say that.
Wait. David Benavidez don't get pussy for 16 weeks before fights. David Benavidez takes this shit serious.
Thank you.
So Brian Norman doesn't take it serious.
Let me land.
That's where you at.
Let me land. So, so when David Benavidez is going there to Dubai to get acclimated, he don't care what the opponent is. That's just that's part of his DNA and his preparation. Now, to Brian Norman Jr., stage too big, lights too bright, wide-eyed. Niggas got bamboozled from the jump. Nestor Gibbs has watched boxing for 16 years. Bill Haney is a matchmaker, the one that made Terrence Bud Crawford and Saul Canelo Alvarez. Niggas knew Brian Norman Jr. was a walking lick. The Haneys was like, oh, okay, y'all think this dude is hype? Mickey Bay said, yeah, we're laughing at all you guys. This guy is a lick. Then when you look back at it, yeah, the man ain't fought nobody like no Lomachenko. Man ain't fought nobody like no Linares. Man ain't fought nobody like no Ryan Garcia. Then Bill Haney gas up the father. The father turns into Juicy Juice Head. Juicy Juice Head goes on a mini podcast. And this podcast right here, late night while his son is training, he's on the Hangout spot too. So yeah, respectfully, you're not taking it serious at all at that point. Then you're at Border Wars. Respectfully, you weren't in Saudi Arabia. You were in town for Border Wars. Johnny, you went to go see them at Border Wars.
But everything you just said leading up to that says that Devin Haney was just a better fighter all around.
What?
So what does it fucking even matter?
Yes. No, 100. Yo, wait. 100% all around. And when I say all around, that's talking about handling it on the business end. That's talking about getting acclimated. That talks about everything outside of the ring. The man, like I said, experience matters. Brian Norman Jr. got packed up, but YN got packed up. Respectfully, same thing gonna happen to Keyshawn Davis.
No, Johnny. I think. I think.
Damn, we got mad people that want to jump up in here, y'all. Y'all can't be talking over each other though.
One at a time.
Johnny, I think what 444 is saying is it's like that getting to Saudi Arabia the week of is a microcosm of the whole mentality for the camp. Because, you know, Brian Norman Jr. during the press lead-up was saying, I might touch you and I'll break your bone, right? So I think they really started to believe the hype that they were going to, like, just destroy Haney.
This shit, again, man, why can't we just admit that the better fighter won?
I think we all admit that the better fighter won, though, Johnny.
So add the acclamation, too. When we say the better fighter all around, we're talking acclamation. Yes, the better fighter won. You damn right. And include the acclamation.
I don't understand why that's that we're not factoring it in.
Nothing to do with it, bro.
See, now you hating. Now you
Why
hating.
am I hating if I'm being honest, bro?
Now you hating on the Haneys because
my brother, how am I hating on the Haneys when I continue to say that? Why are we not giving the Haneys credit for just being the better fighter, bro? How is that being ignored? How is that being ignored?
You gotta reset. You gotta reset.
How is that being ignored? And we're acting like Brian Norman Jr. went a week before the fight. He went 2 weeks before the fight. Most fighters go 2 weeks before. Some of them may go 3 weeks, but most go 2 weeks before on average.
No, not most fighters. David Benavidez was in Dubai. Devin Haney was there early. Great, amazing fighters get there early. Stage 2 big niggas get there in 2 fucking weeks, nigga.
Learning process. But at the end of the day, I don't believe getting there 3 weeks earlier would have changed the outcome of the fucking fight, which means I'm giving Devin Haney credit for that win.
Hold on. Let me get in on this.
Credit for that win.
Two-tone.
And I'm a Norman guy.
Two-tone. Every show, was I not getting cooked leading up to the fight, bro? Every show, I was getting cooked.
Bro, they had you down bad.
I was down bad. Now look, I told y'all how it was gonna go down because anybody who really was trying to observe and do their homework would understand that. Let's forget the logistics and how the fight went down technically, but first and foremost, this was a comeback fight for Dev, and I feel like a lot of people downplayed that mind state he was in. Like, I mean, he was down bad, bro. So we got to add that into the mix. But we can't say everyone that Devin fights going forward is a lick, because then who is not a lick to Dev? Like, I'm interested to know who isn't a lick.
No, Keyshawn Davis is definitely not no lick, respectfully. Like, that's like, yeah, Xander Zayas, in my opinion, right now is a lick, man.
Keyshawn's an L is what Keyshawn is.
Yeah, man. It go either way.
I don't see the Xander Zayas lick, man. I'm not saying he keeps him, but I don't see the lick at all.
I've said this like 3 times here. Keyshawn is to him what Ilya was to Volk. He is gonna be like, there's gonna be no problems until there is, and then he's out. I promise you.
Can I let me just read these real quick because they've been out there for a minute. Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner. What's good, sis? She's checking in with the 2-piece. She said, "This is so bad. I'd prefer Coach to be on." Again, criticizing from the chat. Jump on and change the topic then. Sorry, I just had to say that. Malcolm with the $2 was good. He said, Norman Jr. said the acclamation didn't matter. Yeah, but apparently
Yeah,
it
we
did.
don't. Hey, we don't play.
Oh, you had a lot to say in the chat. Now you here. Go ahead, speak.
Yeah, because it's boxing royalty here. I don't know why motherfuckers ain't acknowledging that once I come on. You know what I mean? So listen, peace to the gods and earth out there. Peace to the nation of Islam out there. So
That's
you know,
playing the fucking saxophones. Like I hear that shit.
Hey, Haney about to get
Turn
taken
those
out.
fucking saxophones off.
Saxophone's playing. Haney about to get taken out.
Hey, Link, relax for a second while I'm talking. I'm because I want to say I'm grateful. I'm grateful to be here. Right? Anytime we can gather and exchange knowledge about the sweet science, that's a blessing. And I enter the space that you have here, Johnny, with respect to you and respect to the craft that I do every motherfucking day. Right? So boxing to me, I'm in the motherfucking gym right now. I turn this motherfucker around. There's a boxing ring right there. Right. So what I'm saying is when Link, when a motherfucker like me talking, you listen and try to learn something. Because it's not just emotions, it's calculation. That's what boxing to me is mathematics. Right. So knowledge, and like I said, shout out to the gods and earth out there. Knowledge is understanding distance and timing. Wisdom is applying that under pressure. And you guys ain't gonna understand this, but the gods will understand this. Big Money from New York, you will understand this, right? Two-Tone, I don't know about the gods out there in Phoenix. but hopefully you can understand this.
Get Link off the panel, B. Pack Link up, man.
Yeah, because he don't deserve this wisdom. This wisdom is in Australia. Them
Get him out of here.
Hey, them motherfuckers racist as shit out there. I just can't.
Oh, come on, man.
They're doing the Aboriginals. They doing the Aboriginals dirty out there.
Can we just all get along?
Get him out of there, man.
But like I said, to me, boxing is mathematics, right? It's not just emotions. It's calculation. Knowledge is understanding what? Distance and motherfucking timing. Wisdom is applying that under pressure. Stock chasers should understand this. Understanding is being able to explain what truly happens once that motherfucker bell rings. So some fighters rely on athleticism, others rely on structure, and the one who lasts, right? The one who lasts in this game is the one who built, and the one who lasts and the one who built legacy. I would say are the ones who understand the science behind what the fuck they doing, not just doing it off reaction and off athleticism. Teofimo's an athletic motherfucker. He's flipping all over the place, right? So there's a difference between throwing punches and setting traps. There's a difference between moving and controlling space. Devin Haney does that very well, right? You don't just, and when you miscalculate shit like that, especially about the sport, you just don't lose a round. You can get destroyed, and that's the reality of it. So my goal here isn't to criticize Link, isn't to criticize anybody on the panel. It's to build, to give the hardcore fans something to layer, and give the casual fans something that is clear to them. Because boxing, that shit ain't just chaos. It's controlled intelligence. So let's build. I'm here to build. Peace to the panel. What's up, Big Money? Two-Tone, the superstar. What's good? Stock chasers from New York. Chain snatching ass nigga. What's good? What's good with you?
He said chain snatching ass.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Yeah.
You dropping the mic? You dropping the mic?
No, that's my introduction. I say peace. I say peace to the people out there.
Sick.
Peace
You got
to
a lot to say in the chat.
Peace is the absence of chaos. I don't come to bring chaos. I come to bring peace and love, man.
You supposed to be teaching though. You had a lot to say in the chat. What you doing to teach?
whatever topic you want me to teach on, especially when you go to a place, however many hours there is difference from where you live in, that's how many days you go out. That's a good tip to give people out there, right? There's a 1 hour difference me going to Puerto Rico. They wanted to fly me out. 3 days before the fight. I paid my own way. I was out there for a week and a half, and Puerto Rico's only an hour.
Yeah,
difference.
out there.
Thank you.
Yeah, but he was visiting family though.
No, I do my job first. Family was second. That's how committed I am. Some people call me a straight loser. Terrible son, terrible father, terrible motherfucking uncle. Actually not an uncle because I don't got no brothers and sisters. I'm an only child. But terrible, to my little cousin. I'm all that to some people. But guess what? I chose my life. My purpose is actually what you do to other motherfuckers. That's your purpose. Like how your purpose make them feel, right? So my purpose here is to create motherfucking champions, man. To get motherfuckers that's what God put me on this earth to do.
That's facts, though.
Big facts.
Facts.
Yeah.
So what's the hour difference between us and Saudi?
Oh no.
Anybody want to look that up? Google, Gronk.
I think it's 18 hours.
Johnny's trying to treat Brian Norman Jr. like Ness treat Devin Haney. That's crazy.
Not true. That is not true. If y'all really listen to what I'm saying, the Normans might get mad at me for what I'm saying. If you really listen to what I'm saying, but I got to keep it.
That's be saying too. I know y'all running that play like, yeah, I try to be on the other side of the argument.
You're not listening right now. You're just not listening to me.
I am.
You're not, and I love you to death, but you ain't listening right now.
No, bro. I was watching, bro. I'm over here smoking an L. It's
you was listening.
Yeah, 44 over there cooking the panel, just over here in just freelance mode, like Mayweather Gotti, and then you just caught super feelings, man.
How did I get super feelings?
No, you crashed out, gang, for real.
Because I'm not using that as an excuse on why the Normans lost. I'm crashing out.
Well. So my thing, Johnny, is that I'm not using any of it as.
He's pretty much saying that they lost because they didn't get.
That's not what I said, Johnny. What I'm doing is that I'm looking at several factors. Listen,
but you only brought up one factor.
No, I know the only reason I brought up that factor is because I wanted to give everybody time to talk as well. I didn't want to consume just talking about all the different factors. I just pointed out one. I pointed out one factor. One factor for me, which was obvious, was acclimation. That showed me his lack of discipline and preparation. See, you're looking at him being in the gym in Atlanta as preparation. You're like, oh yeah, he's prepared. No, it's bigger than your little gym in Atlanta. It's bigger than that. This is your biggest fight. You're going against a generational talent. You have an opportunity to upset the apple cart. So you have to have a different approach. Your father needs to be a little bit more in tune with the moment. No, he's on podcasts. So you know what the Haneys were doing? They were like, oh yeah, he definitely ain't ready for this. Because we can tell by his behavior and his actions, they don't even know what's coming. And that's exactly what happened. Because when he got hit, guess what? She was shell-shocked.
Jermaine, and then remember at the weigh-in when Devin bouncing up and down, and then Brian Norman Jr. is looking like stone face. He was up too early. The man was tired, and then when he walked to the ring like Stone Man. That man was not acclimated, man. It was down bad, man. It was down bad.
Hey, Toe, you slick calling me Jermaine. I'm not Jermaine, man.
Why you calling me Jermaine for?
I'm not Jermaine, brother. I'm sorry, bro.
He said Jermaine. Well,
yeah, man.
Hey, man. I get it. That's how y'all feel, man. I just don't.
Hold,
Again, I'm just saying. I think that discredits Devin Haney's performance. I think if
hold,
Brian Norman gets there 3 weeks prior, or they get there at the same time, you might see the same result. That's all I said. So how is that diminishing? How is that diminishing Devin Haney or hating on Devin Haney? If anything, if the Normans hear that, they might get mad at me for saying that.
Johnny, do you think Haney?
Yay or nay? Yay or nay?
Go ahead, Johnny. Do you think that the Haney's got the best Norman that night?
I'm gonna say yeah. Why would I? Because anything less will be diminishing Devin's victory.
All right. Okay. So telling the truth is diminishing. No, this Devin Haney was definitely the best fighter. He definitely did his thing.
Let me see how this is gonna roll down. Since this is the supposed Norman spot. Now, hell no, he didn't get that. He was this. He was weight drained. He was tired. He got there too late. He got there this. How would that sound? How would that sound? Would that sound better to you? You satisfied with that? Even though I don't believe it, you satisfied. You want me to say that?
I want to, for the record, Haney was the better fighter, bro. Regardless, I believe Haney was the better fighter.
But that's what I said from the get. So how am I crashing out?
Johnny,
I think what Four is getting at, right? What he's getting at is there is a level of detraction to the win, but not a huge amount. Because, like, you know, a lot of people in boxing, like, they'll see someone get weight drained or something, and they'll use that to completely discredit a win. But what he's saying here is the whole not being prepared thing. It doesn't mean that Norman wasn't very, very good on the night. He just wasn't absolute peak form. It's a reasonable detraction. It's not taking everything away.
Thank you.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me get in this motherfucker. Listen. At the end of the day, Johnny, if Brian Norman Jr. wins, we're not having this conversation. And the reason we're having this conversation is because, yo, bro, we're not gonna act like 80 to 70% of this entire community, along with Vegas, which Devin was an underdog. So I don't even know what you mean upset the apple cart when Norman Jr. was the favorite. So Devin wasn't even supposed to win this fight. At the end of the day, you know what it is? If Devin would have got knocked out, dropped, or smoked, we wouldn't be having this conversation. But we're having it because we have to discredit Dev. And that's how I see it. Bro, there's no other way to look at it, man. Yo, Toots don't know what I'm talking about, man.
I don't doubt what you're saying, because there's a lot of people who have these conversations to completely discredit people, but you can also make reasonable detractions so long as you keep the same energy with everyone. And like, because like for the Norman win, I'm not saying it's like, you know, oh, he hadn't acclimated, so it's a shit win. I'm just saying, well, that's a factor, you know. So instead of being 100%, he might have been 90. It's still a really fucking good win. It's still a really fucking good win.
Bro,
so long as we keep,
if you want to say he was 90, okay, then fine.
I did a live.
It's been a close fight. I ain't gonna lie. People think Devin Haney, coach himself had a 7.5. Coach, you ain't had a 7.5?
Hold on, I did a live fight.
It could have went either or. It could have went 9, whatever. It would have could have went 7. I just know that he only won 3 rounds decisively, and then it was 2 other toss-up rounds that it could have got him. Oh no, 3 other toss-out rounds, and then he got knocked down. So those toss-out rounds could have also won to Haney too.
Damn. Yeah, I did a live fight chat for Adam 22. When the dude smashed his wife and he got knocked out by the dude that smashed his wife. Teofimo Lopez was commentating that fight, and this is a week before Shakur. Right then, I said, look, yo, Teo not serious. You're not serious. Why are you out commentating with Aiden Ross instead of getting prepared for a generational talent? That's a big thing. He got cooked because of that.
Right,
you know,
Johnny. I think
he lost because he couldn't win the start of exchanges. If you understand that, he lost because Haney controlled the terms. That's why he lost. Range. Haney had the range, the jab. Right, he had the range with the jab. He broke rhythm with his clinches, and he won the reset battle. That's not jet lag. That's ring control.
The lights in your gym
Yo,
went off.
listen, two-tone, we're gonna need a new chart, right? And the chart's gonna be how many days it takes for Brian Norman Jr. to fight any of these top dudes. Let's see how long it takes for one of these dudes to see him in the ring.
Let's see.
Him, Rohan Polanco see him next if he wants.
Let's get it.
Yeah, if a stock chaser, I know you are the number one Devin Haney glazer. I'm glad I know you. You my man. Get us on that list, man. Hey, talk to somebody and get us on the list. Even if it's like a honorable mention list. Like even if it's 1 through 10 and we 11, like we next. Like we want to be somewhere in the vicinity.
Coach, listen, Rohan Polanco, we need a top fight. We need to fight Tiger. We need Tiger, bro.
I understand that, and I respect that. But damn, if you could, you my man, and if they could, and you on their payroll. So if you could, you know what I mean, like speak my man's name on there, that'd be awesome.
Yo, payroll's crazy. Payroll's crazy.
He does it for free, coach.
I prefer to say he's the president of the Devin Haney fan club. That's what I say.
Look at this. Right now, Ryan Garcia is on Kick streaming with some delicate yams at an escape room.
That's different.
Wait. Y'all would say
different,
y'all would say, wait, let me land. Let me land. Y'all would say, like, oh, Ryan's not focused, but that actually is Ryan focusing. Ryan Garcia is in reverse. He has to crash out. Ryan is the focus. Laid back Ryan, that's the roly Ryan. But when Ryan's in that kill mode, like Ryan Garcia and Shakur Stevenson got the best wins out of the 4 kings. Ryan beat Devin, Shakur beat Tia.
Bro, he didn't beat Devin, bro. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. You got it, Tom. You got it. It is what it is.
Who are the only people that picked Rolly to beat Ryan?
Oh yeah, the people at the group homes, one every day, them type niggas, man.
Yo, but listen, yo, if Ryan don't beat Barrios, I'm gonna be the first. Yo, listen, I'm gonna be watching Two Tone because, bro, that crash out is gonna be of epic proportions, bro.
If Barrios beats Ryan.
Oh my God!
Oh man, I was there for the Rolly one. Oh Lord, that was an epic crash out.
If Ryan doesn't beat Barrios, I never want to see Ryan's name mentioned again.
Yeah, Tone, you need to pack his ass up and get him out of boxing.
Yeah,
in your words, you need to pack that motherfucker up and get him out of here, bro. If he can't beat Barrios, who looked like, I don't even want to say what he looked like against Pacquiao,
and the other Ramos
is terrible.
The Ramos that Lobo was cooking and sparring.
Lobo was sparring the same Ramos? Oh, shit. Wow. That I did not know.
That's
you can't know that shit's real. Oh,
breaking
shit.
news.
You said Lobo was cooking the same Ramos. Curtis Robinson. I can't even breathe. Curtis Robinson with the $2 says, shout out to Hangout Spot. Happy fucking hour. You know the deal. We cooking. This fucking panel is epic right now, man. Great conversation. Chevy's back with another $2. I changed my mind. Pack them up. She got the saxophones. Hashtag God Spot. So she must mean I don't know. Who's she talking about? Who y'all think she talking about? Pack them up.
Talking about the guards. You know what she talking about. Talking about. She recognized who on here.
She
talking about you. She said pack your
God
ass
body
up.
coach. God body coach.
You up. She said she wants to pack you up out of the panel, coach.
As long as she recognizes who on here. You know?
Thank God, man. That's what's up.
They know y'all probably too young to understand that. Who stock traders probably too young to understand. I don't know how old Link is, but I know he don't understand.
Nah, I get
Man,
it.
that's just
But yo,
age bias now. Like, come on.
Hold
Okay, hold
on.
on. Do you
Killing me,
understand?
man.
Do you understand what we talking about?
You know, Link is
What's
from
today's
Australia, man.
math, man? What's today's math, man?
Yeah, what's today's mathematics?
Shit, I don't know. Ask Big Money.
No, I'm saying Link. I'm saying this is what I'm saying. Like Link don't understand it. He talking about trying to
What
we
do you
age
mean?
shame.
We're talking about what the topics we're talking about? Is that what you mean?
Exactly.
But yeah, the stock. I don't know today's math. I don't keep track of time, man.
Go ahead, Big Money. You haven't said shit. What's good, Big Money?
I'm chilling, man. I'm just enjoying the show.
You just enjoying?
For the most part.
Why you
I mean,
sitting on the panel not saying anything? You know, you dudes get packed up for sitting on the panel not saying nothing.
dudes get packed up for sitting on the panel half asleep. Let's keep it real. When they got the screensaver up, you can't see it. They knocked out. They picking their nose or some crazy shit. Nah, I'm
Alberto
here.
sleeping? Is Alberto sleeping? We got to pack him up.
Alberto ain't sleep.
Yep.
He is sleep.
What's wrong?
He ain't respond.
Berto.
I'm going.
He did not respond. He's done.
All right, Berto.
Berto sleep.
Gave you a chance.
Yo, hold on.
Two-tone, this
Real
is what
quick.
we do. We pack motherfuckers up. There ain't no snoozing on the panel, bro.
Dudes fall asleep
baby.
here every night.
Mafia style. Blah, blah, blah. Mafia style.
Can I ask Coach Breeder a question?
Who that? Who talking?
44.
44. Okay.
Question. Do you believe that John Conwell loses the second fight against Perez?
Who?
Absolutely. It was crazy. They can fight 100 times and Perez would get that one. And if Conwell would have beat the shit out of Perez, you would have never saw Xander Zayas fight with Conwell.
Correct.
And, today's mathematics is knowledge God. I'll be born to build and destroy. For people, there's people that love me on here that come on just to see me talk. So I gotta appease them too, right? So it's today's the 18th now over it's past 12.
Yeah.
That's real because if Charles Conwell would have packed up homeboy and then Xander wouldn't have fought him, it just worked out that Charles Conwell shit the bed and then a boss beat Tellez and they was like, oh shit, we can make the Tellez fight. This is an easy unification. Marketing going crazy right now. You on the Super Bowl.
Yeah, we gotta know that this happens all the time. Top Rank is awesome at building these superstars, man. Xander Zayas is Top Rank's next superstar. If not, he already is. Why would they chance this fight? That Devin Haney is cloud chasing at his best. They cloud chasing each other because that shit ain't never gonna happen. Why this motherfucker Xander is? You see him on the biggest stage with Bad Bunny. Why would you risk him? Why would you risk him with Devin Haney, someone that's way more experienced than him? He's 23 years old. He's gonna be a monster when he's 27. A complete monster. Look what they did to the Tank. And you got. I think, matter of fact, this reminds me. Didn't I have this discussion already with the King of Casuals, Toledo Trice?
Yep, you
Yeah, we
did.
was talking about this the other day.
Yeah, that's what I said, Coach. They trying to run the play. They trying to act like Xander the boogeyman, and the same play they ran with Brian Norman. They trying to run now.
No, listen, Bill Haney's a genius at that, man. He gonna big somebody up. He gonna big them up. Everybody, especially people like stock chasers, gonna go right with them, bigging them up. And then when they fight, that shit gonna look easy, and then they're gonna make Devin Haney look that much better.
That's the blueprint, though. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, that's what Mayweather blueprint too.
Hold on. Can I up somebody? Can I up somebody real quick? Listen, put it on record, right, on DHS that Andy Harioka beats Gary Anton Russell, bro.
What? You got that? And now it's official. He got his visa. We got his visa. So the fight's happening.
Damn.
Anybody else think that?
You change the subject like that, huh?
It's just a hard.
I mean, shit, man. I'm kind of tired of talking about death.
Shit.
Hey, man.
Holy shit.
That's a hell of a
What
you can
the
say.
fuck? Wow. He's tired of talking about Dev. I don't think
Only
you've
so
ever
much
called a
frying
boxing
man
voice
can
in the
take.
last 8 months and haven't brought up Dev's name in one of your calls, bro.
At the end of the day,
Am I right or am I wrong, Two-Tone?
That's my DHP stock, man. DHP.
at the end of the day,
I rep the brand, bro.
It could be a fight between Usyk and Tyson Fury, and he will bring up Devin Haney in that call.
He will. You know why? Because look, Bill Haney does not have a podcast. Everybody is his podcast.
I can picture how he'd bring it up. I can picture how he'd bring up Devin Haney in that convo too. He'd be like, "Oh yeah, no, the Furies, they like to big up shit competition so that they look better, and you know, the Haneys, they do the same blueprint. The Furies are learning from the Haneys."
Nah,
That's how he'd
even
bring it up.
Quarantillo, nah, that's a good fight. But the winner gotta face Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo. At the end of the day, the winner's ducking Devin Haney. At the end of the day.
Hang it up for the night, bro.
You know what it is, bro? Is that we can't front. That's the #1 hated fighter in the world, bro. We can't even front, bro. He is by far. He's more hated than Tank, bro. In these streets.
Yeah, but he's and Tone, correct me if I'm wrong. He's still not hated at that Floyd Mayweather level.
Oh, were they pay to see you lose?
Yes. You think so?
Getting there.
I want to see him main event. I want to see him.
Yeah.
I want to see him main event in America again.
He was the main event, man. Night of Champions, bro. But shout outs Benavidez.
That's in Saudi, nigga. You know that's in Saudi. I
want to
apologize. Nigga.
I want to give apology. I didn't know it was past 12. Listen, there's about 20 people on here that represent the guards, and I represent for them. And I apologize that no, today isn't Knowledge Guard, it's Knowledge Build and Destroy, because it's the 18th. And 18 is Knowledge Build or Destroy, like I said. So a build for them would be what you know is either constructing your legacy or tearing it down. In boxing, you can't unknow your weaknesses. Once you see them on film, you either build the correction or you let it destroy you. And when you apply knowledge properly, something new is born, and born is 9. 8 plus 1 plus 8 is 9. A sharper fighter, a smarter strategy, and a stronger mindset. Peace.
Peace.
When you drop the mic on that, you leaving?
Yeah, I gotta do it for them.
Leaving?
A couple of them text me that was like, "Yo, you out of pocket," saying that it's the 17th, and I'm supposed to know that. And it's past 12 o'clock, so it's the 18th. And I apologize for that. Pardon me.
The teacher taught the wrong mathematics.
Indeed. So I got to go back. I got to fix that.
How am I supposed to be learning the mathematics if the teacher got the wrong lesson plan?
My guy, you're disagreeable. We don't even need to talk to you about any mathematics.
Damn.
Yo, that's diabolical.
We got agreeable.
Fucking Undertaker.
Damn.
He done? He done, Tone?
Link, fight back, bro. Fight back.
Fight back on what? The teacher ain't got the lesson plan. He ain't taught anything.
I just taught what Build and Destroy was, and that's not for even anybody on the panel unless they understand the language. But that's just to the people that's watching now. And we keep each other. This is why I'm a great coach, because nothing what I did in the past is because I have to know what I'm teaching. Motherfuckers, I don't even know if you guys will understand what a universal beatdown is. But motherfucker, you don't know your lessons. Motherfucker asks you what's today's mathematics and you don't know how to break that down, or when you when you explaining some type of science to somebody and you can't break that down to the atom, no, they're putting the mittens on you. So this is why you study the way you study. You follow that?
They call you
Yo, coach.
Chat GPT.
Coach, let me ask you a question. What you think about the Barrios Ryan fight? Like, have you breaking it down yet, or what your thoughts are?
That's later on for the week, bro.
Yeah, I'm still doing my film study myself.
Well,
And
I'm
you
gonna
got to
let
jump
y'all
on here
know.
and give his betting picks. You got to give your betting picks on Thursday, Coach. You know that, right?
Yeah, I got him. I'm finishing
You be
them up.
slipping, bro. You been slipping lately, man.
I've been getting money lately off these picks.
Yeah, but you slipping, bro.
Coach, you want Dean? That's what you're saying?
Hey, Two Tone, you got Two Tone, you got your boy on,
I got what?
you got your boy on coming up. What's homeboy name? Or that Bob and Weed pulled duck, did everything but sign that contract with Yoenli?
Oh yeah. Thursday at the Hatrix, Jahi Tucker will be
Nice.
with a it's a two-tone superstar and Chevy Red collaboration.
What?
There will be coming on the Hatrix, man, and I'm gonna ask the nigga. He was about to fight that Cuban demon, man. Would you nerve eye? I would have been, nigga.
He was scared, bro. He was fucking scared, bro. Tell him he was scared. Was he scared?
I ain't gonna say that. Like that's still a nigga with hands. I ain't gonna say all that.
Coach, who
What
was it
what
that
deterred him? What deterred him is how you got to ask that question.
It is 500 bands. He needed that 500. Like nigga, you see this guy over here? Yeah, wouldn't that say it wasn't no belt on the line? He said they need that 500, man.
Coach, what's
that shit too?
Coach, Yo-Yo's fighting on Goucher, right?
Yeah, because my man, I mean, we try to get the Dominican brother. He was trying to get him. I was trying to get him a shot because he called out Yoenli a couple times, and I was with him in Puerto Rico. I was like, yo, you want it? I'll make it happen. So I guess there's people that are like, he just fought. All right. I'm talking about Uri Cedeno. So then we was trying to get Troy Isley, but he bobbed and weaved that. And then my last pick, because I really didn't want to fight Tucker because he wasn't ranked at the time. But then the governing body is crazy, so they all of a sudden he popped up on the ranking, and they was going to make it for some type of title and or some type of eliminator or something because they both was in the top 10 or top 50. I don't know if he was 10. I think he was in the top 10. Or check, somebody could check the chat and check me now where Jihad Tucker is. And we was like, all right, shit, that makes sense. Let's go. And listen, Jihad Tucker, them people, they're awesome. The father's awesome. They came here to this gym and they sparred with Yoenli before. They sparred with Rohan, and trust me, it's understandable why they would want $500,000.
Gotta get paid.
He's not top 10.
So is he in the 15 and one of the belts?
Yeah, I think he's 14th in the IBF too.
Yeah. So he just popped all of a sudden. He just popped up. But
Yoenli is higher in the WBA, right?
He's number one.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
For like over a year now.
Hey man, if you can get a Goucher stoppage, that'll be crazy. Because I thought he beat Elijah Garcia, even though he lost.
Oh yeah,
I had him winning that fight.
Yeah, my God.
They're on the same card too. I think Elijah Garcia is on that card too, right?
No, he's on another card.
You sure?
Yeah, ain't he on that nasty Barboza card?
No, bro. I think he's on the same card. Hold on, let me see.
Tone might be. I think Tone right about that.
He might be on
I saw that.
Barboza card.
And more money, more boxing, more problems. Got it wrong then. Let me see. Hold on.
Flyers say.
That's where I saw it. I saw something on More Money, More Box.
Oh no, he's on that. Let me see. He's on the Keith Thurman card. Elijah
Is that
Garcia.
the same
Oh
card
wait,
with
no, that's
Yo-Yo?
the same shit as yeah.
Yeah, the same card as Yo-Yo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's on there against
I'm a little
Kevin
upset
Newman.
because
Kevin Newman. Kevin Newman the second.
I had to film study the man. I done broke the man down. I done gave each week of what we had to do to get prepared for that type of style. And then I thought the fight was done. And I got, I went to my bag, and that requires work. Now I got a whole bunch of notes and shit. I should give it to the opponent.
You could be a consultant. Sell a fight plan.
Yeah, man, I done broke this man all the way down, man, and yeah, that was disappointing.
We talked about that fight for a while on that show when it first got announced, man.
Yeah.
Forward to that.
So yeah, two-tone, ask him. You gotta ask him the tough questions, man. Don't be tiptoeing around shit, man. Go at him, man.
That's my guy. Of course, I'm gonna go at him.
He gonna be like, yo, they didn't give like you want 500,000? Damn, like what the fuck?
When's that interview, Tone? Thursday, you said?
Yeah, Thursday.
Oh.
I want to see how you finesse that so you can get the
Yeah, we all gotta watch that. Yo, we gonna be on you too.
Yeah, we gonna be in the chat. Hopefully you crash out too, so I can fucking get on you.
We'll see. Yeah, man. Man, that would have been a hell of a fight, man. Style wise.
Yeah, it would have, right?
Hell of a fight, man.
Yeah.
That fight of the year, man. That might have been man.
Oh no, hey, two-tone, you tripping, man. Talking about hold up.
You're saying it would have been good while it lasted, right? That's what you're saying. It would have been good while it lasted.
Hey, man. Oh, no, man.
How am I a true hater? What the fuck? Why am I being called a hater in the chat? I don't get it.
Whoa. So I'll say the way you have to control, like you take away his significance, which is his head movement, right? And he's once you take that away, try to make him to be a sitting duck, and you take it away by using feints, probes and posts, and you control the head to fuck up his movement. And then be ready to counter the counter as well. He likes to, so you shoot stuff out there so he could counter and be ready to counter that. Because he relies on head movement and counters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang,
and at a ridiculous rate too. So what control, for y'all to know something, what controls that is probes, posts, feints, call that control initiations. So we implode with that, and I think we would have definitely controlled the fight there.
What the hell is that?
So, was that a POF notification?
That's got to be Coach Bermuda.
That's Tone with the soundboard.
No, that ain't VK.
Was that you with a sound? What the hell was that?
No, I ain't got nothing like that. That's crazy.
That was probably somebody.
That was Big Rob. That was Big Rob texting him.
No, nobody texted him.
And went off.
Man, somebody got a late night hit up.
I know.
Wonder.
Crazy.
I hit your cash app.
It ain't hit my cash app. That's what you asking. Actually, AB just hit the cash app, man. Salute to AB. Attorney Bailey, man. Appreciate the donation, my brother.
This could be a What if a Devin Haney fights a Xander, beats a Xander, then goes to 160 to fight Lara?
Shit, he may as well fight that.
I would not want to watch that shit.
Get that WBA, right?
Yeah, Laura's WBA.
Yeah. Lord,
Yeah,
WBA.
Devin go up there and get the WBA belt. That would be crazy.
But why travel all that distance going upstairs and you just gonna fight an old dude?
But
You
it,
did that right here.
yeah, I
I could
know.
see
But
them
you know how they gonna be like? What are you, 6th division champion or some shit?
I get
5.
what you're
Would
saying.
that be 5? Yeah, 5 division champion. Like
Yeah,
this, the Bud
it's gonna be
Cross.
one of them ones. He's gonna get a lot of credit, but then there's also gonna be like there's gonna be heaps of people trying to make those path of least resistance arguments and shit instead of just giving him credit for being a 5 division champion.
So, Tone, what is this collaboration thing going on here? Why you keep saying that? Why you
said that shit once?
No, she gonna be on the panel asking questions.
Wow.
Yeah, Johnny should take notes, man. Johnny don't want nobody on the panel when he be asking questions.
Why don't you tell them why? Why don't you tell them why I say that?
Yeah, I did that one. I apologize for that.
All right.
I apologize.
This man just sabotaged my interview, man.
Oh, the sandbag?
Oh, man, that was the ultimate sandbag. I was like, I'm never doing that shit again, man. Actually, you were on, Coach, because I had Treese on for an interview that I did one time with Adrian.
Captain Casual. CC, Captain Casual.
He said
That's because you had Albert Bell and shit, man. That don't count.
Hey, yo, when he was on there,
Yeah,
when he was
actually, you're
on there,
wrong because it was another one that I had him off too, and it was Adrian Clark. So you're wrong. It was 2 people.
hey, yo, when Trice was on there with Campagna there, man, wasn't he shy? He was like almost
He got gun shy a little bit. He got starstruck. He had the stars in his eyes and shit. I was like, yo, Treese, what's going on, bro? Just jump in or whatever. I hate the clutter, man, and I mean, it is what it is, man. We can incorporate that.
Yeah, that's right. I think it's dope when you have like this panel right here. We're loyal to you, man. You got Stock Chasers. He's outside, trying to get a lick.
Stock sleep.
Look at my boy. He's dressed in black.
444 sleeping.
Yo,
He's definitely sleeping. He's sleeping. 444 sleeping.
No, I'm not asleep. I'm listening. He's not
Roxy sleeping. Yeah, I know there ain't no snoozing here. Y'all
No-
get up
no
out here.
snoozing on the
No
panel.
snoozing. No snoozing on the channel, man.
No, I'm not asleep.
Who said no? They're not sleeping.
Lord child.
Malcolm, you jumped on and you ain't say nothing. What's going on, Malcolm?
Coach,
Bro, I've said more than Big Money, bro. I'm waiting for Big Money to say something. My boy just been listening.
What you want me to say?
He's trying to say you pulling a last mile, bro.
Hey, what I
hold up, I ain't crash out. Come on now.
He said you pulling a last, bro.
I ain't crashing out like that, dude. Come on, man. I'm just saying we talking about what? Y'all said he lost because he ain't get on the plane too early. That's nonsense. Yeah, what was the other shit? Y'all was talking about some crazy shit.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna lie, man. Coach broke down the formula. So Stock, I don't know how you're gonna say Hirioka's gonna win, bro. That's a 17-hour time difference. That nigga need like 2-3 weeks.
Word.
He probably lose because
back
of
on the plane
inactivity.
shit. All right.
Because of inactivity.
So Andy Hiroka gonna lose because he don't get on the plane at a certain date. That's crazy.
I think you weren't listening. I think you weren't listening. You're taking it out of context. We were looking at a minor factor.
We messing with you. We get it. We get what you're saying. We just messing.
No,
with
what minor factor?
Listen, man, however we want to slice the cake of preparation, it is what it is. This is like very simple. Preparation is preparation, man. And it's not only about what you just do in a gym in a particular region in a particular spot. We're just saying across the board, man. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Across the board.
I respect that.
What were the other factors? You said that was just one minor one. What was the other thing?
Some people don't engage in dealing with women when they're in a fight, preparing for a fight. Some people don't eat or drink certain things when they're preparing for. What I mean? It's just levels, man. That's all.
We don't want to hear hypotheticals. We want to hear what you had to say was the reasons why you thought he lost.
Can I read this real quick? Because this is for Tone. Chevy for $2 said, not just on the panel, I booked the interview.
Oh shit. Tone, she said she got
Yeah,
that whole
she
interview
did.
together for you.
Yeah, she did.
You better
100%
give her
credit.
credit, bro. You know, she don't play that shit. Salute to
That's
Chevy.
I don't know. He been giving her credit.
He did say it. Didn't he say that?
I don't know why she wrote that.
Damn, she got tight.
She about to pull up now, though. See, you know,
She
started
about to
some
pull up on the panel now. You
Started some
done
shit.
asked out, Tone.
Damn.
What was your response? Response for?
I didn't have a response. I didn't have a response, Johnny.
Yo, he got the
Shit.
saxophones playing.
Chevy got emotional with that shit, Tone. No,
Oh, shit.
no, he pulled the saxophone. Did he pull the saxophone music out? You gotta get that higher though. It's really
Yeah,
low.
I gotta get the better version.
There it is. The gunshots are classic.
Ricky.
Oh shit! Somebody said she's sensitive as what the sir said.
I mean, shit, she's
It's
supposed
late, man. It's late. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, the sir said she banned her for no reason. Damn, dudes is getting clipped out for no reasons, man. Come on, man. Y'all can't be doing that. Like Tone says in his chat, man. Unless it's crazy, bro. You gotta let people cook, man. That's what it's all about. It's about having fun, man. Trolling. As long as they don't get crazy up in there.
Nah, the power of the wrench changes you, bro. I'm telling you.
Look, Alberto pulled out the saxophones. Jake Bellinger was good. He pulled out the saxophones. Oh, the Surge said because he said Yam Slam. Damn, she blinked him for that? That's crazy. Tone, pull that one up. The Yam Slam one.
Oh shit, that's on my other joint.
You're not even prepared.
That's on my other
L.
Oh, that's on his
He's
soundboard.
so
He's
laying
probably lying
down,
down, bro.
bro.
He's probably lying down, bro. On his boxes and some shit. You doing what somebody else does up in here.
Nah, I didn't know you said
Hey, yo.
Be half asleep, bro, and lying down with his boxes on, talking on the panel, bro. Nasty work.
They're gonna be kicking his legs in the air.
I don't know, but he fell asleep on this panel like 3 times. That's why we did this rule. No snoozing on the panel.
Yeah, that dude be knocked out, bro.
What? All the time. And one time I think Tim Bolsky crashed out. He knocked out too. All the way from Australia.
He was knocked the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
How do you guys think this 10-pound rehydration thing with Richard Z. Hitchens going? He looks kind of bad out there, man. Crackhead.
Think he looked that bad?
He look bad out there, man.
I don't know. He looked decent in the training.
That's a tough fight, though.
That's gonna be a tough fight.
That's a really hard fight.
We're gonna start breaking down those fights on the next show, Tone. But who you got? You got Duarte in that?
Nah, hell no. I got Richard.
Yeah, I'll take Richard on that too.
Best trash talker in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Super hater.
But after seeing what Duarte did to remember the last fight he had with the slick boxer?
Sims.
Sims, yeah.
Yeah, that was a good fight. And looking at that fight, this is gonna be a tough fight for Hitchison, man.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Not gonna be an easy fight. It's not gonna be an easy
He
fight.
can take Hitchens to places he doesn't want to go.
Exactly.
Hitchens is he's in kind of that Devin Haney camp where it's like there's specific things he does really, really well, but if you can take him out of that game, he really struggles.
Damn.
Like it's one type of fight.
I think Hitchens is probably gonna more than likely he's gonna do good. It's just if he's able to keep Duarte off of him. I see him like pushing forward. Obviously, he's gonna want to work the inside. But Hitchens, low key, bro, he can roll. Like he does a good job rolling punches off with his shoulders. And that 1-2 is fucking crispy. Like he probably has one of the crispier 1-2s in the game right now. So I don't know, man. Straight punches beat hooks 9 times out of 10. And like if you watch Duarte, because I was watching some film on him, he can't really hit you until you settle. So as long as he keeps moving, he should be just fine. He's not gonna punch you while you're moving. He has to wait for you to set your feet.
Oh wow.
I feel what you're saying, but watching that Sims fight, I mean, he kind of showed me, some different looks in that fight. I was actually pretty impressed by Duarte in that fight.
Yeah.
He's a lot of pressure. I seen your man Hitchens. Seen a lot of tape of him getting prepared for this fight. He's getting ready for fighting inside. He's getting ready for slipping out on an angle or on angles. So you know what I mean? So he's starting to get ready now. I don't know how much of that preparation is going to really settle in for him for this fight, but he looks like he's trying to get ready for dealing with close encounters with Duarte. Like I think he understands he's not going to be able to just run or get away every time and get out of an exchange and just get in and get out. He's gonna have to do some inside magic in order to handle that pressure that's coming at him. So I'm looking forward to seeing some of what I saw him practicing on display that night. But
I wonder if he can do it.
I got Hitch right now.
Yeah. Yeah, man. To pivot, I asked Jack Catterall if he'll take a Rohan Polanco fight, coach. He didn't say nothing, man. Y'all got to get that fight, man. Get in position to challenge Devin the Dream, Debo Haney.
We just got to get somebody in the top 10, right? So we could get to that number one spot and then force a mandatory. Because someone like Devin Haney is not fighting. No, that's not good business to fight someone like Polanco.
No, I'm saying like get to that Jack Catterall spot. Jack Catterall number one.
But Jack Catterall won't fight Rohan. Why would he fight Rohan if he's number one? All he got to do is wait for the mandatory spot.
Yeah, that's like a year though, I think.
Yeah, like 18 months. We need fucking Tiger Johnson to step up. That's what the fuck we need. We need Brian Norman. We need some people like that.
B Norm got something coming up though.
Yeah.
What about Rocha?
Yeah, Rocha. I'm scared of Rocha. Every time Rocha fights, 9 times out of 10, he just pull out. Somebody get hurt, and it's like nothing happens. I would be upset to go through a whole training camp, spend all that money on training camp, and then
That'll be 2 in a row.
What the hell happened to Coach? He got sniped?
They
got him.
Who sniped him out?
They pack Coach up.
Man, he got
it right before I did.
He got to holler at Con Ed, man. The lights, his service is crazy.
Coach Bermudez. Holy shit!
He's flying around in
right in the middle of his sentence too, bro.
He was about to spill some secrets. They couldn't.
See, y'all was talking about Rohan. He cut the lights off.
Damn,
I gotta pay that light bill, man.
Hey, it did seem like he was about to spill some tea, and he figured like, oh shit, and then he just like panicked and pulled the Wi-Fi out real quick.
I think I saw a red aim dot on his head right before it cut off.
Yeah, man, he was about to say his secret, and fucking Rohan came sliding down that pole, man, and he fucking turned that shit off.
Polo Buck said he got the lights on a timer. He got the clap on, clap off. Yo,
internet on a timer.
Coach start hearing them saxophones.
Oh, put the music on.
Coach start hearing them saxophones.
Coach Bermudez.
That's crazy.
Damn, Coach.
Wow.
They got him out of there, man. Man. That's crazy. Man.
I heard that shit. The gunshots is crazy. I heard that shit. I had to go back and watch that part in the movie, bro.
You ain't hear the saxophones until Tone played them?
No, I don't remember it. I saw that movie so many times, but I don't remember. One time I was in the chat, he was like the saxophones. I'm like, what the fuck this dude talking about? Saxophones. I'm like, oh, that. Yeah. That's classic. But you got to get a soundbite that's louder, man. You could barely hear him.
Yeah, I gotta do some studio work with it, man.
So he said, Ricky.
Damn, coach really out of there, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Free coach.
There you go.
They got him.
Rest in peace, coach, man. Damn. Hopefully he jump on tonight. Fuck. I think
Yo,
tonight
where my boy Vega at, man?
Training.
Oh, he locked in like that?
Yeah, he locked in, man. He trying to fight my dude Miles 0-3. That's crazy. What horrible matchmaking, man. Why couldn't
this nigga?
What you mean? Why is that horrible matchmaking? Both guys coming up along. They're not fighting for a title, are they?
No, man, that's horrible, bro.
Damn.
Like, Miles has went to every Border Wars. He brings his family. It's an event.
Is that what you're gonna say?
Yes, Johnny, catch your L. While we at the after party, you look over there, and Miles got that look. You be like, damn, that
nigga. See, you ain't right, man. What the fuck? He said you look in the corner. Where is he? He wasn't there though the last time in the after party.
No, he wasn't there. No, he wasn't there. What I'm saying though, man, like,
this nigga terrible, bro.
He's fucking terrible. I'm telling you, bro. That's why he's two-tone, bro. He's fucking terrible. I tell him that all the time. You are terrible.
Bro, get Miles a win, man. Get him a win. Damn.
Get him a win.
Both guys are coming off losses, bro. I think it's a good matchup. Why you say it's not a good matchup?
It's, bro, Vegas in another place right now, man.
Hope
but
so.
he do come forward, so I don't know. Coach was like, Miles be hitting though. I don't know.
I'm more worried about Miles' gas tank, right?
Yeah, facts.
That's the biggest thing, man. He always starts so fast, man. But Vega too. I mean, Vega's gonna come forward, man. I think it's gonna be one of the best. I think it's gonna be one of the best rounds. The first round is probably gonna be one of the best first rounds we ever see. Why are you laughing for? Did I say money? I said something funny.
Just one round.
What? One round?
Just one round, bro. That's
no. That first round, I predict is gonna be epic. I hope I can call that round with y'all because I'm gonna be in the building. We're gonna do some commentating. That's gonna be dope. That first round, I think it's gonna be fireworks. It's gonna be fireworks.
You getting the first round KO?
I don't know if any one of them gets the KO. I'm just saying. You know how we say round of the year, like Border Wars round of the year, whatever. That might be round of the year, the first round. I'm thinking they both gonna come out just swinging. Oh shit! Look. He back. He got the Wi-Fi back on.
You pay Con Ed?
Yo, that's they just clipped you out. Yo, what happened, bro? Rohan heard you talking shit about him. He cut the lights off.
The laptop thing, battery died.
Oh, is that what it was?
God damn, we can't keep the lights on around here. We in trouble.
We need that payday. Payday. We need payday in the firehouse.
He back to the usual spot.
You know, a tip that I could give a lot of trainers out there, because a lot of trainers be glazing because they need the boxing money, man. You gotta get your money from elsewhere, and you gotta invest your money too, and be comfortable enough where you could be like, yo, nigga, get the fuck up out my gym. I don't give a fuck what fight got going on.
Right. Oh, it's funny. It's funny you said that because Mark Farrell told me the same thing one time. He was like, bro, I don't need none of these fighters. And I make sure I tell them that shit. I got my business here. I don't need their money.
You got to. I do this shit. I do this shit because
he told me that shit. He said it on an interview, but he also told me that many a times. And he said it, and I've heard him say it in front of fighters.
Edgar Berlanga. I heard that video.
Yep.
Man, that nigga made a reggaeton song, man. Oh my gosh, that shit is crazy.
I sent that shit to you, Johnny.
I got no comment. I know you did.
Yeah, but I train.
Say that again.
What happened to him?
It's already out. Edgar got a joint out.
He dropped a snippet. That shit's on. I think his Instagram is not it.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it's not the whole song.
We don't need to hear the whole song.
When it comes out, we know Tone will give a full review on the Hatrix.
Facts. He need where is he gonna fight Munguia?
Nothing's official yet. Nothing's been announced.
I thought they were saying with Cindy, they was gonna send Cindy's over there with him.
That's what the rumor is.
Isn't he fighting Charlo? I thought they were gonna mix him up with Jamal.
Yeah.
No,
I heard that one.
There's a lot of different rumors floating around, so no, I don't know. No idea. So AB, Coach, Attorney Bailey, AB just sent $5 and said toward the light bill at the firehouse.
Attorney, I got a jaywalking ticket I need you to take care of.
Yeah, they down bad out there in Boston. They giving out
jaywalking tickets out there.
That's all. You only got some lawyers that you only hire for like parking tickets and stuff like that.
Damn, why you gotta do that though? Why it gotta be like that?
I still got work for him. Little parking ticket, you know what I mean?
You see, you know what I'm gonna say, right? You come across as a nice guy. but you really what?
He is a real sleazeball.
You're a real piece of shit. Remember that shit, y'all, when Mike Tyson told that dude that was interviewing that shit?
I think I sent that to Two Tone a long time ago. I wanted him to have that one of his clips.
Yeah, that's a good clip.
I don't know why y'all don't do that. That's an awesome clip.
That's a good clip. That's a good clip. You come across as a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit.
Tyson
check it.
Yeah, you ain't see that?
No.
I think I sent that to you Two Tone like a long time ago.
Yeah, that's dope. That's a dope clip. Tyson was about to wild out on homeboy, bro.
Well, he was in Canada or something, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, but he did bring up some sleazeball shit. Like, really? Like, you got to bring that shit up during the interview? That shit was just terrible. That was terrible. That wasn't even bad.
Some of your critics would say, there's a race
right here.
We know you were convicted rapist as his campaign. How would you respond to that? Hey, I don't know who says that. You're the only one I heard say that. You know what I mean? And I don't have no comment to that, because it's negative. And you're being negative. And I met the mayor, and nothing they can do about it. We actually had a really good time. We
could barely hear it.
The legend in your city, right, man? Mike spent quite a bit of time yesterday talking about his highs and lows. So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, that comment.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't know what it is.
I said that to you Two Tone a long time ago.
Yeah, that was live on air.
Two Tone got the best fucking clips, bro. Two Tone's clips are gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
That clip's fire.
Yeah, he got the best clip.
But revisiting that, I do this for I like Mark Farrell's outlook too, because sometimes trainers get caught up and they take the disrespect and they because they need the money that the fighter, I know a lot of coaches like that get disrespected and they can't leave their situation.
Yep.
And Mark Farrell, right? Yeah, he's right about that.
Mark don't play that shit.
Coach got that FU money.
Mark, do not play that shit, bro. He will tell you to go to hell.
Even there's a couple fighters like for instance like Boo Boo Andre wanted to come here but I'm like nah, no, I don't want that I don't want that energy here right now with everybody else. But
what do you mean by energy though? Boo Boo doesn't look like that guy.
Yeah, but he's gonna require a lot of time, and right now I'm in a couple of young guys that I need to spread my time out with them, and then the type of training that I'm doing with them, it's like kind of like a MMA training, like you do group classes and I do drills with them, and I don't see Boo Boo fitting into that right now. Like Boo Boo deserves like his own time. And right now I don't want to stop what I'm doing with these guys because they learning and they coming like Avius need a lot of work. And he's coming along pretty good, and Scoob is coming along pretty good. Thomas Blumenfeld, like that little Armando Robbie, those guys is coming along, and I don't want to stop what I'm doing with them. I will March 7th is their fight. Then I'll start taking the other guys on after that. Then Rohan to start training and all that. People do deserve their own time. Like I'll put in hours. I'll wake up early, give everybody 2 hours, and then repeat that again at night. That's why when I come on here, it's like super late. Like right now at 3 a.m, I'm going to the airport. Right now it's like 1:30 right now. I'm going to the airport, go to DR to the fight this Saturday. I got over there. We're working, man. We're working.
Damn, I didn't know that. So you're not gonna be on Thursday night then?
Yeah, I could be on from DR. Yeah, I gotta make people some money, man. Hey, matter of fact, my light bill's a lot more than $5. You can start some more money.
You got a lot of echo, man. Who is that? That's oh Lord, we about to pack somebody up.
That's 444.
Somebody's about to get packed up. Who is that, Tone? Tone, who is that? Somebody, where's the Undertaker music at? Yeah, I gotta hit the mute, man. Come on, that's bad podcasting, man.
We about to hit them saxophones again.
Mm-hmm. Well, that I don't have. I don't have the saxophones. I be Tone. I don't have that one.
Tone pretty quiet, man. Come on, Tone.
Damn, Tone fell asleep. We gotta pack his ass up. Hold on. He fell asleep.
Yeah, he was smoking that L. No.
Tone, you there?
Damn.
Hey,
Tone
pack
fell
Tone
out.
up and pack
Oh,
box
shit.
things up.
Tone. You gotta do a check for everybody. Wait.
Why he say?
We're about to pack Tone up. You there, Tone?
10 count.
Oh shit.
No
wow.
way.
This dude fell asleep. Yo, can somebody clip that and send it to him so he can play on the Hatrix?
You know Lolo was gonna do it.
Because he like to put everybody else's bad moments, but let's put him. He fell asleep on the panel.
I mean, is there anything y'all want to tell Tone before he get booted?
Go ahead, let it loose, man. Because somebody's clipping that shit and they send it to him. Go ahead, Big Money. What you got first?
Tone, I can't wait for that Jahai interview. I hope you awake when you're doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Tone, you really come across as a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. That's what I gotta say. Anybody go next? Anybody go next?
Nigga woke up.
Anybody want to go next and follow up with that?
What happened?
Oh, what happened?
Yo.
Well, you passed out? You was snoozing?
No, I had gonna do
Oh
something.
shit, yo, they were on the 6 count, bro. You lucky, bro. You had we were about to KO.
Damn, I was hearing them saxophones. That's crazy.
We heard some weird sound And then it was like, yo, Tone, what's up? And then you ain't say nothing. It was like, oh shit, he done passed out on the panel.
Boxing Link, you passed out? Oh shit.
It might be gone.
Boxing
We
Link,
need that
you
you got surge shit.
You talking about me?
Oh no, who I'm talking about?
All right, last one, 444. What's up, man?
He done. He definitely done.
Now, hold on. 444.
Out of there.
Damn, he out of there.
Oh, he done.
Then he acclimate to the time to stay on.
Where's the Undertaker music?
He might be in Saudi.
I'd be in Saudi.
Yeah, he done. Night. Night, bro.
Damn.
We got new life up in here. He working. Trini wants to talk some shit for a little bit before we wrap it up. Go ahead, Trini.
Damn, I was hearing them fucking saxophones asking for
We
that
almost
link,
we
man.
almost fucking packed
Fuck.
up the phone, bro. He had a standing 8 count. He got up at the 8 count.
Word. Salute, panel. Salute.
What up, Trini?
Hey. Yeah, late night.
You know it.
Yeah, nobody talking about the cruise or Bell?
What you got, bro? You gonna do a Lance?
Nah, ain't no Lance. What you had? You want to know what I got for you?
What the hell
you know what? You know
bro?
what? That you
What
mentioned.
got? Spit it out. What you got?
That you mentioned Lance, right? What I noticed about your show, man.
What's
You
up?
get the real takes. You get the real everybody. Like everybody sound totally different on other panels, man. Like everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Like even your man Hugo, you hear him here, you be like, yo, this dude cool, man. He just need to slow down. He talk like he always on that fucking Nest time clock or some shit.
Nah,
But on other
said-
channels, you hear him, you like, yo, I want to fight Hugo. This nigga talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then here, at least you get the best boxing takes because they tone it down and they keep it real around here. They know they don't play around the hangout spot like that. But then when you hear them on other channels, it's like, damn, this is the same cat? Wow. But yo, coach, man, keep talking shit about them Australian motherfuckers, man. That's how you gonna get that Polanco fight. Farrell's fighting for a title in Australia. He might win that fight. Keep with that Aussie hate, man. That's going, rise up, Aboriginals.
Nah, it ain't hate, it's love, man.
But I know they take it like that. They take it as hate.
bro.
They take it as hate. Them Aussie motherfuckers, they be
it's
shitting
love
on you.
for
on
the
other
What's
panels.
the respect, man? We got somebody from Aussie on the panel, bro. What's up with you,
Hey,
man?
listen, we
Hey,
gotta
come
He's
on.
sleeping. Oh, yeah.
I'm not sleeping, bro.
Come on,
I'm
man.
being respectful.
Cool, man. Y'all gotta
I'm being
cool out,
respectful.
Hey, it's love for the Aboriginals, man. They get treated like shit over there, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Rise up.
that's
Kill all
sad.
colonizers.
Hey, Boxing Link, keep it real. Do they not?
Oh no, you're absolutely right. It's
Yeah,
bullshit.
so
the way
Johnny,
it
calm
is over
down,
here.
Johnny. We talking facts here. I was over there.
I'm just saying, bro. Y'all about to hurt
That's
somebody.
what I'm saying too. I'm saying it's an angle for a fight. It's not hate. That's how it's being taken. I hear about how they
Right.
talk about
I
coach on
get
other
it, but
channels. I'm in
somebody
other
can
chats
take that as
defending coach.
disrespect,
So I
man.
hear it.
But somebody can take that as disrespect, man. Is all I'm saying. If he didn't, hey, he didn't. But I'm just saying, man, y'all gotta,
Hey,
come on, man. Tone it down,
I
tighten
mean,
it up. That's all I'm saying.
there's always gonna be banter here. Like that's
Damn, I
how it
can't
is.
hear
So
Johnny. I
I'm
gotta
not
jump
taking
off
it
and
as
jump back
sensitive.
on,
Yeah,
man.
at least he's not taking it the wrong way. I'm trying to be proactive.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be proactive. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't want it to seem like I'm a,
Active.
Huh?
Proactive? What you mean you proactive?
But you know what I mean? You know what? It's
Like,
not being sensitive. It
proactive.
You gotta take everybody's feelings into consideration when you're the host. This is my show. You know what I'm saying? Proactive, like I don't know if he's gonna take it the wrong way, but I see he's a good sport. So I don't. You know what I mean?
I thought you meant like the acne shit for your face. I was like, what you mean proactive?
Now, to be honest, if you're coming on to a live show and expecting not to get clowned at some point, then you're in the wrong space. You know what I mean?
I mean, you gotta. I mean, that's what's up. But still, some people might get offended. And I just don't want you to think that I'm advocating for that. That's all. But if you could take it, hey.
But it's not about him taking it. It's about him knowing what the historical facts of how they got treated down there. Just like the original natives got treated over here. But it's
Hey,
still
so
a lot of it still goes on over there. I felt it. I felt the sense of like they felt like they was better than everybody else over there. And then
So
I
it's just
seen I seen the other, I seen the Aboriginals there. There's a lot of half and half. And I seen, and I spoke to them. And now they're used to it too.
All
yeah,
right.
it's terrible. It's
Coach,
like
I get what you're saying, but what I'm trying to say is when Trini comes up here, yo, you talking shit to these Australian motherfuckers, come on.
No, I'm angling for a fight for Polanco. It started with the Tim Tszyu fight and all of that. That's been my angle. That's a way for Polanco to get a shot at just because Power's about to get a belt at 147. I think he's gonna beat Crocker. It's a home fight. You take Polanco back to Australia, you face that shit. It's an opportunity. That's what I'm talking about. That hate shit is everywhere, man. Look how they treated the Morenos and Loisa in fucking Puerto Rico before Calderon started kicking that shit and making music about it. That's when they start fixing roads and all that. That's everywhere. Trinidad too. That shit is everywhere. Colorism and all that. We're not gonna turn a blind eye to it. You know what I'm saying? That's real everywhere.
All right.
it's a sad fact of the sport that race narratives do build hype. Like it's always like through the history of the sport, that's always been the way that it is. Sadly. So if it's an angle, it's an angle.
Trinidad is a small island. It's the same thing there, bro. And I got black family that's Trini, and I got Indian family that's Trini, and they don't know their history. Because if it wasn't for the, Trinidadians, all my ancestors, every ancestor that's Indian from Trinidad, we was slum dogs in India. We came over through the caste system when slavery was abolished. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand racism in that country, but it exists. Slavery was abolished, and my ancestors came over as indigent servants. Had nothing. You know what I'm saying? So like my last name out there holds weight. We built that shit up. You know what I'm saying? But we came from nothing. And you see racism there too. That shit divides family, man. That shit is crazy.
So bottom line, Paro, Polanco is next.
It's a target. Put that target on him, man. You know what I mean? That's our
a
cousin,
good
man.
ass fight,
You know what
too.
I'm saying? Get the revenge for Puerto Rico. Get that Matias, fuck that.
I'd love to see that fight.
And then Polanco will have to go over there. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good fight, man. It's a good fight.
Somebody said facts over feelings, Johnny. Talk to him, Hector Rivera.
I mean, listen, it's not feelings. I'm just trying to take everybody's feelings into consideration. I didn't know if he was going to take offense to that. Like, what if he would have taken offense to that? Then what would you have said?
I would have told him to hold that down because we know that I spoke to a few of them and they say they the indigenous people over there are still more likely to be policed harder, just like over here, jailed more. And one thing that the dude was talking about, they die younger. So they're overly like the prison's population is just full of them. So yeah, they got it bad over there. So he's either part of the solution or part of the problem. So
Yeah, that's the thing.
if he got sympathy for them people, then he will agree with me. And if he don't, then he's part of the racism.
Yeah, that's the thing where like if I had offense to that, then that would make me the piece of shit in this situation because that shit happens. Like as someone who's lived here my whole life, I've seen that shit firsthand. Like it happens, and it's very sad that it happens.
Cool. Next time I'll stay shut. It's all good. I get it.
Yo, Two-Tone, if that Zayas Haney happens, you coming to the city?
That nigga not even on here anymore, bro.
Bro, he packed himself up. We didn't even have to pack him up.
Oh, you had Two-Tone with the tone.
Yeah, man, he fell asleep, bro. He heard he heard his own saxophones.
He said he had something to do.
For sure. He bounced, man. He done. He is done. Me too, man. I'm about to pack it up, man. We almost did we pushing towards 5 hours, man.
Wow.
Yeah, 4 hours and 40 minutes.
440.
We gonna get the legendary closeout?
Oh yeah, we ready to close out already?
Yeah, what do you mean? It's about to be 2:00 in the morning.
Post
You
packing
think I
his
don't gotta
bag.
work in the morning?
Remember, he packing his bags. He got a flight in a couple hours. In what, an hour and a
Oh,
half?
that's what it is. He wants to
Trying to keep
he
us
wants
on.
to
Yeah, I
call
hear
just ready to pack his bags
that.
and be out. Is that what it is? Okay, I get it. I get it.
Yo,
Hold
and
on. Oh, whoa. We can't end right now. We got my man Treese up in the building. What's good, Treese?
Yo.
Hector Bermuda's his favorite casual fan.
That's the Captain CC. CCC.
Yow. What up?
What up,
salute,
Treese?
salute.
Yeah, man. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Oh
Yeah, go in
man,
the
this
back.
background noise is just a 2-pack of ass.
I knew that Bell Cruz question was gonna bring my man out.
Oh shit.
Go get in
He
the
gonna
bathroom.
get lit. I talked about that earlier. Well, I mentioned it earlier. We didn't talk anything about it, but it's not official anyway. So
Trees
right?
in the
It's
break
not
room.
official.
3, 2.
Oh shit, I
1.
thought it was official. My fault.
Yeah. Money, you had the countdown. I'm on their ass, Money. You know how we rocking.
We
Yeah,
could
man.
barely hear you. It sounds like you far away.
Hold on. Damn, hold on. Give me hold on.
He finding that good spot in the break room.
No, he's not in the bake room because we can hear background noise.
Yeah, I
When
ain't
he's
in
in the
the.
bake room, we don't hear
You
anything.
got me.
He's out there in the
Yeah, we in the field, man. We
in the field.
Yeah.
He's in the field.
Can you hear me? Am I better? I'm on the. I be
Yeah.
using the app.
Yeah.
I feel like it's
We
the app.
can hear you. We
It's
can hear
good.
you.
But what up though? I had to chime in real quick. I shout out to my guy Albert Bale. You understand me? Because Andy is cruising for a bruising. He's in trouble. And I also want to say shout out to my guy James Evans, the heavyweight man. We got him this weekend, February 22nd, Little Caesars Arena. He fighting on that Clarissa Shields card against Price Taylor. You understand me? Toledo, Ohio. We got he in the same camp with Albert Bale as well. They come out the same gym. They fuck with each other the long way. So I'm locked in this Sunday. You understand me? But what I wanted to call in and say was, Coach, you bullshitting. You bullshitting. Your boy Yo-Yo in trouble. You know he fighting a fighter that happens to be from Ohio. Shout out to Terrell Gachet. You understand me? And my guy, people forget that he put Tim Zoo on them pockets, man. We got guys who act like they forget we damn near embarrassed Tim Zoo. Terrell Gachet is a tough, gritty fighter. He's a wily vet. Big Money, you know how I feel about my wily vets. You get me? I think Yo-Yo might have a little bit more trouble in this fight than you guys expect to see.
No, but why would you think? Why would you think that? You see who hands I'm rapping in that picture right there, right?
No, I can't. Who hands are those? I can't see. They ain't brick hands, so it don't matter who it is. You understand?
That's Yo-Yo the Demon right there, man.
But them ain't bricks though. You ain't wrapping up no bricks. You get me? So I like our chances, man. Terrell Gachet, man. The
Nah, but
Olympic pedigree.
we definitely ain't sleeping on him, man. We taking him very serious. His last performance was awesome against Garcia. I thought he won that. And he's always show up to fight. He's dangerous.
That's for sure. Like I say, he's from Ohio. He has no choice but to show up and fight. That's just how it go. But yeah, man. Like I say, this Olympic pedigree and things of this nature. I am excited. I know guys was a little bit disappointed in Jahai Tucker for pulling off that fight, but I think this Terrell Gachet fight is actually a better litmus test for your boy Yo-Yo, in my opinion. I don't because how many? What do you got? About 6 fights, 6 or 7 fights, some shit like that, right? What do you got? How many fights you got?
9.
9? You said 9? How many? 9?
More than 9 now.
9.
9, yeah. See, yeah,
pro
less than
fights.
10. That's what I'm
Pro
less
fights.
than pro fights. Yeah, less than 10 pro fights. That's what I'm. I thought it was something like that. He ain't even hit double digits yet. So that's what
They got
I'm
a
saying.
date for that fight yet? They got a date yet?
Yeah.
It's on the Keith Thurman. It's on the Keith Thurman. But so that's what I'm saying. A Terrell Gachet, in my opinion, is a better litmus test than a guy like Jahai Tucker. To me, like you fighting that guy wouldn't have shown me nothing that I'm trying to see from Yo-Yo. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Big Money, how you feel? You the tape watcher. This is what you do. This is your shit. What you think? Do you think Terrell Gachet is a better litmus test for this guy, or would you have preferred the Jahai Tucker?
I mean, I think I like this a little bit better. Like the Jihad Tucker, although I found that more interesting because he's like an affiliate of the community. He part of the community. You know what I'm saying? Like I know he good with Ness. You know what I'm saying? We've talked to him before. We like him. So I was more interested in it from that aspect. Although I felt like like that Wiley movement that he got, that moving around. I thought maybe that might be a little interesting to see him against, to see Yo-Yo against. But I want to see Yo-Yo get in there with somebody that that he might have to really spark out if he want to get a win. So I think this is a little more interesting.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel Terrell Gausha is a bit more proven. You get me? So that's why I'm into this fight. I like to see what Yo-Yo gonna show in this fight. Because like you said, Coach, Terrell Gausha is no pushover. This is
No,
nobody
he's
that you
not.
can go in. Yeah, you can't go in there thinking like, oh, we just gonna do what we do and get him out of there. No, no, no. This is not that. And Terrell Gausha, he's been on record saying because he's felt like he's got robbed in a couple of these last fights, he's coming out to lay it on the line. You feel me? He coming out to swing and bang. So you're gonna get some resistance in this fight. I'm really intrigued to see what Yo-Yo gonna present. You understand? But with this Ryan Garcia and things of this nature this weekend, I heard y'all talking the fights. Like I said, I'm picking my fighter tonight to beat that Richardson Hitchens and Oscar Duarte. I think Duarte gonna come to play, man. He gonna come to swing and bang. He made it, like I said, he made a fan out of me in Chicago, and I'm intrigued. I'm ready to see what that's gonna play, what that's gonna be like. He got good feet, good jab, good fundamental boxer. You get me? But Oscar Duarte, he's a fighter. That boxing shit be cute, but when it comes to fighters, they gonna come impress you. He gonna be in his face. I'm intrigued. I'm hearing a lot of hype on this Andy Hidioka shit. And like I say, I know he big. I only watch about one or two fights a game. I ain't really like high. I won't say I'm high or low on him. You know what I'm saying? He's interesting. He's an interesting guy. He's an interesting cat. Gary Antoine Russell, he's an interesting cat. I want to see how that's going. Them the two fights that I'm really looking forward to the most. Like I say, y'all know how I feel about that main event. That's teeny bopper shit. We ain't necessarily fucking with that like that. Teeny bopper boxing. I'm not feeling that. But if Ryan Garcia can get it done, fuck it, he'll get it done. Shout out to him, he'll be a champ, maybe. But I know everybody was talking this shit about him beating the shit out of Rolly, and it didn't go as planned. So, what they say, Big Money, what they say, Johnny, if you want to make God laugh, just tell him your plans. You understand me? So we gonna see how this goes. We gonna see how that
Word.
goes, man. Yeah. So I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. But them two fights is really and like I said, that Sinek Becko and Beck Bully, that shit is horrible. That's a gross ass fight. I don't know what the fuck Sinek Becko is doing on this card. I'm not feeling it. I don't like to see it. But hell, maybe he can do something. Maybe he can challenge Beck the Bully, and maybe it'll be a good fight. Maybe it'll be better than I'm expecting. We'll see. I don't fucking know. But really, like I say, this weekend, February 22nd, that's where I'm at. That's where my focus is on, man. We got Clarissa Shields, man. The GOAT, man. The best women's fighter in the world. The queen of the Midwest Mafia. Ready to defend that crown against Franchon Cruz, man. Johnny, I don't know if we still getting her on the show on Thursday or Wednesday. I don't know what's going on. Maybe she'll tune in afterwards. You feel me? If all goes well, or maybe if it don't go so well, who knows? Maybe she's still fucking with us. I know she's still fucking with us. I know she rocking with us in spirit. Johnny, don't be down. Don't be down, gang. Shout out to her. But speaking of getting people on the show, I know I messaged you on the Discord. We got to get that guy Chad Candyman Pitts on this motherfucker. Shout out to him. He put on hell of a display. Shout out to Morehouse College and all the HBCUs, man. He put in work. He beat my mother. Johnny, I looked into the paperwork. I said, damn, he beat my fighter, Gavin Richard. Shout out to Gavin Richard out of New Generation Boxing Gym here in Toledo, Ohio. He beat him in midst of claiming that championship. And who the hell is that on that echo? That's
feedback.
disgusting. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, who is that? Is that you?
That's got to be Trini. I think that's Trini.
Oh
Trinity,
shit.
But yeah, man. But like I
Yeah,
said, he
he
beat my
says he's
fighter
having
Gavin
issues.
Richard. Okay, yeah. But yeah, he beat my fighter Gavin Richard out of here, New Generation Boxing Gym in Toledo, man. I was a little hurt about that, Chad Candyman Pitts. We'd like to hear from you about that, though. I'd like to pick your brain on your tournament experiences and things of this nature. You feel me? But that was a hell of a display. Hell of a display. I'm intrigued, man. I'm intrigued. Candyman Pitts, I'm gonna be watching him. You get me? And we Malcolm funny as hell. But yeah, man. I'm I'm excited for this weekend. I ain't gonna lie, we got a lot of boxing. We even got UK boxing, that Lee Wood and Josh Warrington card. I'm low-key excited about that. We
Oh
got
shit! Right.
we got the return to Sandy Ryan on that motherfucker. I want to see what Sandy Ryan looking like. I ain't gonna, and for the record, I'm putting this on wax right now. If you guys is looking for some money, don't be surprised if Sandy Ryan might get upset in that fight. You heard it here first. That Zamora chick, she rugged. She looked a little different, man. You know I fucks with my women's boxing. Sandy Ryan, she in a bit of mental despair right now. You feel me? Downward trajectory right now off that Michaela Mayer shit. So I don't know, man. Be somebody look into that shit. I'm telling you, I don't know I don't gamble. That's not my bag. I don't do the gambling shit, so I don't know what the odds on that is. But I'm pretty sure you can win you a couple dollars on that fight. So keep that in mind, guys. But like I say, man, that Josh Warrington and that Lee Wood fight, I'm intrigued in that. I don't know who I'm picking. I'm thinking Lee Wood should get it done, but who knows? Warrington is wily vet. You know how that go, Big Money. What you think, Big Money? Talk to me. Who you picking in that fight?
Yo, I'm be honest. I wasn't too interested in that card. As far as, you know what I'm saying, like I'm like, I'll watch it, but I'm not 100% interested. Like, I'm not even thinking on that level where I want to break anything down. But what I was interested in knowing is who else is on that Clarissa undercard.
They got my guy. Like I said, they got my guy James Evans versus Price Taylor, and then they got the young light heavyweight cat from Philly. What's Atif Overton? I'm intrigued with him actually.
Oh yeah.
He's nice. He's actually that motherfucker dead nice. He just need the opportunity, and him being on this Clarissa Shields card is the type of shit that's gonna build his profile. You feel me? And possibly get him a fight with a Najee Lopez, because I would love to see that, Johnny. I know you high on your guy Najee. Atif Overton and Najee Lopez. That's a fight that I'm clamoring for. I need to see them lock horns. I would love to see that fight. Atif Overton is no slouch. You feel me? He slick fighter, good jab. You feel me? Good feet. I'm trying to see what he gonna do here on Sunday. It's a lot of they got my girl Sam Worthington on that fight as well. That's Clarissa. That's Clarissa Shields fighter signed to T-Rex Promotions. You understand me?
Yep.
Shout out to her. I'm intrigued. I'm just like I say, man. It's a lot of boxing. It's a lot of low key fights. You feel me? Everything I'm looking forward to is not teeny bopper shit. You know how I rock. I know I get the label as a captain casual, but you know I got my eyes on everything. I watch everything. I can't help that. It is what it is. But certain things.
You don't fucked up the last show.
Tell me how.
You don't fucked up, right? You know you don't fucked up.
I was doing that shit again.
Yep. I gotta get that sound bite. You don't fucked up, right? You know you don't fucked up, right? Coach, you got something to say about that, Coach?
Coach sleep.
Don't tell me he fell asleep.
Coach sleep, man. He ain't watching no boxing. Man. You know he don't really
Big Money. Did he fall asleep before the closeout?
Man, you see me in the chat, man. That's my man CC.
Oh, okay. I haven't been looking at the chat. I thought you fell asleep.
Don't mind me. I said everybody sleep.
Damn.
Coach, are you aware
what you think about this guy's takes, Coach?
Nah. My man Toledo tries to be on point, man.
Oh, today he's on point?
Nah, he's always on point. He's just like, he's casually on point, I just like, he's actually a fan of Tank. Like, who's actually a fan of Tank is diabolical what he does with his career.
Damn.
Shout out to Tank, man. We gotta love him, man. If you love boxing, you gotta love that guy. He brings excitement, man. I can't help it, man. But like I said, Coach, I'm just curious though. Are you aware of Atif Overton? Have you seen that guy? I know he on your side of the states, the East Coast. You feel me? I know he around your way. Have you heard of him? Have you?
Yeah, so I've been knowing that Overton been nice for a long time. I remember I brought a fighter to Philly. We was down there sparring, and he was an amateur at the time. And I didn't even want to spar him because I went there to put the mittens on what was the champion there over there at the time? Williams, right? Williams.
Okay.
So and then he was there, and Williams didn't show up, and And I was like, oh man, we came all the way down here to spar amateur, and Overton beat the shit out of my guy. Like, nah, so he's nice. He's been nice, man.
That's a fact. And like I said, I'm just happy to see him get put on this type of stage, man, with the Clarissa Shields. I know guys be, oh, it's women's boxing and all this type of shit, but Clarissa Shields, she's different. She's a marquee fighter. She's a superstar fighter, and if you get the opportunity to get on the card like that, you feel me, it's always gonna bring eyes, because people are gonna tune in to watch Clarissa Shields no matter what. So I like this for Lateef Overton, you feel me? I'm intrigued to see what he's gonna do with this platform. I like it a lot for him. And I'm also
So I
excited
think
with
he's not, isn't he signed with Kaufman? O'Teeth?
No, I think he might be with Salita. I think he might have actually signed a contract with Salita, maybe, because I could have sworn I know Dimitri had put like a post up there. You feel me? And was yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I think he has
might have
a
signed to him.
co-promotion. I think it's a co-promotion with King's Boxing and Salida.
Yeah, okay, that's what's up. I like that. That's a good play though. I like what Salita be doing, man. I know guys be hating on Salita. Shout out to Ness, who be talking the most shit about my dog Salita Promotions, but he be putting on for this area, man. I like what Salita be doing. He one of the more consistent promoters that we got. You understand me? He got more cars right now than Golden Boy has, so we got to show love to that. You feel me? He putting on for his fighters and shit. So I respect what he do, man. I respect
Yeah,
what he do.
there's really not a fighter that's out there that really appreciate what he do for them, because there's always the same narrative always keep arriving, and that's like, no fights, money issues, and he don't abide by the contract. Not saying, I don't know. He was interested in a couple of my guys that I had, and I didn't want to go down that route. So I said nah, but a lot of people, don't say good things about him. I really don't know who says good things. Like, do you know anybody that spoke highly of him?
Only Clarissa. That's what I'm saying. Clarissa, she.
Yeah, so Clarissa on her own lane though. You can't really and I'm not trying to down him either, but Clarissa, honestly, coming off the amateurs, a two-time Olympic gold medal, it's like she's not gonna have no problems. Like, she's gonna have her own team, and he's just there because he got the promoter's license. But he's not, someone like that. He don't look at him. He's Jewish, right? And he don't know that Clarissa crowd. Like that.
Yeah,
Clarissa
I get what you're saying.
You got to put in your own work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Clarissa been putting in her own work, so I wouldn't give him credit for that.
I mean, I got to though, because I have to do it because I see his name on the banner. I get it. It is definitely mostly Clarissa who doing the heavy lifting. I get what you're saying. Like, as a two-time gold medalist, hell, I could have promoted her. If I had my license, hell, I could have signed her. I get what you're saying, but
your boy Green could have did it.
That's a fact, but he not doing it with Albert Bell like this. So we got the fight with Andy Cruz. I'm intrigued with that. I don't know if it's official, but from what I'm seeing, it's looking good with that Andy Cruz fight, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. And I know Albert Bell done been to a couple of his fights live, and I'm sure that he formulated a bit of a plan to conquer that guy. So I'm intrigued for that fight. But like I said, Salita gets credit from me, man. I like what he's doing. I'm watching him with this Joshua Pagan guy. He putting him in position. You feel me? He got one of these regional belts. Joshua Pagan fucking around. He might get an Abdullah Mason fight. You feel me? He in the mix. He's in the mix for an opportunity. He ranked like top 10 in the WBO and shit like that. So, I mean, he doing what he can do. I respect what Salita doing for his fighters, man. I respect it. So I'm gonna be locked in this Sunday, February 22nd. Little Caesars Arena. Go ahead and get you a hot and ready. You understand me? The best deal in America. You can't beat that. $6, $7 for a large pepperoni. Come on, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Get your hot and readies, man. But yeah, man, I'm excited, man. I'm excited for this is the type of boxing that I like, man. We got everybody ain't gotta be a marquee fighter, everybody ain't gotta be an A+ fighter, but we got good talent this weekend who gonna be able to show their skills. And I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. So like
Why
I
you
said,
ain't
man,
going? Why you ain't going to? How far are you away from Little Caesars? Why you ain't going?
I'm tied up. I got some things going on this weekend. I
But you
can't
ain't
make
that
it.
far though, right?
No, I'm not that far at all. I'm actually closer to Detroit than I am to Cleveland and shit like that. So
That's what
every
I'm
time,
saying.
usually when she fight, usually I make it. I'm upset. I ain't gonna lie, I'm upset, but it's family obligations I gotta adhere to, so I can't make it. But we definitely gonna be. It's definitely a fight party at the crib. We gonna be watching that motherfucker at the house for sure. But
Dope.
yeah, man. We like I said, we gonna have our hot and readies at the crib. You understand? We gonna get us a couple of sodas. We gonna sit down and watch the wrestling. Yeah, pizza, of course. We gonna be locked in. But yeah, man, I'm excited. Like I say, it's all the young talent. The Team Overton, I wanted to see him. We got Oscar Darte. I like him a lot. Richardson Hitchens, I like him a lot. That's the fight. I'm really excited for that fight. I'm not gonna bullshit. I'm really intrigued for that fight. If it wasn't Ryan Garcia, I think that shit would be main event material, in my opinion. Because like I said, I done seen Hitchens main event before. Duarte was main event before, and he gave me a hell of a fight with Kenny Sims. So I wouldn't have been mad if that was the main event. But I get the politics and I get the teeny bopper boxing and what the kids love. So hey, shout out to Ryan Garcia. Hopefully, maybe, possibly, he'll get it done. And like I say, that Devin Haney fight, I don't think that's gonna be the play. I see Ryan Garcia. If he win, he'll be going to the UK to fuck with a Conor Ben, unfortunately. But hey, man, what can we do? And for the record, that Keyshawn Davis and Devin Haney fight, foolishness. We do not need that shit. It's nonsense. It's a whole lot of bullshit in the game. Johnny, you know how I feel about Shakur, who fucked up 2 divisions in boxing. Basically, I'm gonna say 3 divisions, because he fucked up 135, he fucked up 140, and now he's fucking up 147 as well. That Teofimo fight was unnecessary as shit, and now y'all see exactly what I mean by when I said that's not what the fuck we need. They trying to tag team the motherfucking divisions of boxing, and it's bullshit. Keyshawn didn't fight Edwin De Los Santos because he didn't want to beat the fuck out of him and embarrass his boy Shakur, because that was his worst performance ever. Keyshawn like, oh hell, if I go out here and I fuck up and I fuck Edwin De Los Santos up, all that's gonna do is make Shakur look bad. I'm not gonna do that to my brother. That shit lame. Shit lame. But that shit lame as hell. Tiger Johnson, if that motherfucker Keyshawn talking about coming up, you need to intercept that motherfucker and put hands on that motherfucker. That's what I'd like to see, for sure. But shout out to the Hangout spot.
Yeah, I'll step back. If I had a choice of fighting Tiger with Polanco, and Tiger had a chance to fight Devin Haney, I'll step back from that fight and would like for Tiger to get his licks back in the ring, because he got what you be saying about the hands and hooves?
He got hands and hooves put on it. They did my guy. They put hands and hooves on my dog. Shout out to Tiger though. Like I said, that's an Ohio guy. He stood tall. He stood strong, and he came back tough. We never ran away from the smoke. We was in that bitch swinging and banging. That's how I got to go. We took some lumps, but I seen a couple black eyes in their camp as well. So that's all that matters. Shout out Tiger Johnson. You take your pound of flesh. But like I said, shout out to the Hangout spot, the Midwest Mafia, and all my third shift workers, man. We out here stealing this motherfucking money. You hear me? Y'all be cool, man.
Trees.
You think he ain't stealing that money? That's what's up. Shout out
breakdown.
What was that?
To the break room breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
Trees. You know what I'm
I
saying?
heard some background noise. I don't know if he was in the break room. Usually when he's in the break room or in the bathroom, is really, really like minimal background noise.
Nah. He said he was in the field. So
he was in the field.
He gets that for the background.
Damn, where's his supervisor at? Like, what's going on over there?
Trees might be the supervisor.
What the fuck's going on over there?
Might be the fucking supervisor.
He would have said that a long time ago. Remember, we haven't seen him here.
Ooh.
Brim. Where the fuck? What happened to Brim?
Oh shit.
Has he been on the Boxing Voice?
Nah, I ain't seen him. I ain't seen him in the chat.
What happened to Brim when Brim used to call in and he was actually the supervisor and
has he been going since the Norman fight?
Well, he did come on after the Norman fight. He did show face after. Yes, he did show face. I ain't gonna lie, but then he disappeared. Yo, that's crazy.
Maybe they caught him in the break room.
Yo, he done.
DHS.
He definitely done, bro. He got packed up. What the fuck?
Brim, come on, man. You got to pull up, man. Unless you watch it.
Where is Brim? We need
Brim
to put
might
an
be in the shadows.
APB
You know how
out on him.
sometimes you gotta do, Johnny. You know, sometimes people pull up, they just be in the shadows. They don't be, you know what I'm saying, commenting and shit. They
Brim
just
is
be.
not like that. He can't help himself. He got to be either in the chat or he got to call in.
I was trying to shoot him some bail, man.
Nah. I know what you're trying to do, but he's not like that. He can't be incognito. You talking about he incognito in the background?
Shit. So Brim, if you out there, man, you gotta pull up. Cause thinking about it, I ain't seen him on Two Tone. I ain't seen him on D on.
I wonder if he's okay. Like,
Word.
let's
Hopefully
keep
he.
it real. I wonder if he's all right, man. Has
Good.
anybody heard from Brim in the chat? Nobody? Have you seen him at other? Because remember, he was all over the place on Twitter before the Brian Norman Devin Haney fight. So have y'all seen him anywhere else?
That's what I'm saying. I ain't seen him on Tone. I ain't seen him on Ness. I ain't seen him here. I think sometimes he pulled up Uncle too. I ain't seen him on there.
She said he be active on. You know who we talking about, Chevy? I don't even know Chevy. You know who we talking about?
Of course she know. She around.
Oh yeah, she actually she called what was the dude from England? She called him Baby Brim or something like that. The dude, the guy from England, what's his name?
Which one?
The dude from England, man. He be coming on here.
Mick?
Talking about damn.
Nah, not Mick, the other one, the black dude.
Oh, Timboski?
Yeah. Timbo, yeah.
No, we've seen Timboski.
No, that's what I'm saying. She called him like Baby Brim or something.
Oh,
right.
So
so she know who Brim is.
Shit, that might have been a good question to ask Tone if that's the case. When he was up here.
You gotta ask Tone next time. I hope he's all right, man. Honestly. Curtis said he probably locked up.
Shout out to Brim.
Is it Treese's birthday?
Oh shit, that's right. Treese said, "Yo, happy birthday, Treese." Damn,
Man, how the hell we missed that, man? Salute, Treese. Happy birthday, my brother.
Happy birthday, B. Shit,
Stock
you at work?
said Brim is good.
Work? Okay, Stock said Brim is all right.
He said I've spoken to him. Okay. What happened to him, Stock? Why he disappeared?
He might be taking a sabbatical, bro.
Nope. I don't have his number, guy. Curtis, I don't have his number.
Sometimes you gotta take a
All right,
break.
fellas. I'm gonna head out.
I thought
It's
you
been
fell
good
asleep.
talking with you for the last few hours.
I was about to hit you with the Undertaker shit.
Oh man, Boxing Link, don't go nowhere. Where you going?
I gotta work, man.
What time is it out there, bro?
Word.
6 in the afternoon.
Holy shit.
We work in the graveyard shift, man.
Oh,
what you do for a living? Where you working at?
I work on the ships. I work on the boats. I'm at sea right now.
Oh,
So
man.
when we talk about acclimating, I know all about that shit.
Yeah. So when you get up, somebody else come in there and sleep, and y'all switch for different. Wow, that's how they do it, right?
Sometimes you do 12. Sometimes you do 4 hours on, 8 hours off. And then you just do rotations and shit. But yeah, I'm about to start. So it's been good talking with you fellas. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, man. Salute to you, man. You know the deal, bro. Salute to Link, man, who jumped in the back call. Yo, he be representing though, man. But you be getting on him, coach.
No, you gotta keep them honest, man. You gotta keep them honest.
So you gotta keep them honest.
Coach, he be fucking with everybody.
Yeah, he do. Stock said this shit toxic. So what is he? He's taking a break from these YouTube streets? Is that what it is?
Probably.
Everybody took a hit with Brian Norman, man.
Yeah, but he was back after that though. That was weird.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen him for like a hot minute, but then after that,
he didn't hide. I ain't gonna lie, he didn't hide. He paid his debt off the same night. He jumped on that same night and said, "Yo, I just paid Stock. I paid so and so." I think he made a bet with like a few people online. Say he paid his best. He gave props to Devin Haney. It is what it is. Norman will be back, and then he can't. He jumped on after that. I think he crashed out. If I'm not mistaken, I think he crashed out on the panel after that on somebody. If I'm not mistaken,
Ali.
Yeah, it was on Tone. Him and Tone went back and forth.
That's right. They was here.
It was here. Him and Tone went back and forth here, and that was after the fight.
That was after the fight.
Yes. Maybe that was like, you know what? I had enough. I need to take a break. Maybe that's what it was.
Yo, on some real shit, that shit, I think a lot of that shit is tied into that 4-month buildup, bro. Because there was a lot of tensions running out from everybody that depend. It didn't matter what side you was on, just because once you picked a side, it was just up because it was always some tension. It was always being talked about.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it was
Remember,
like
Big Money. Remember, I was like, yo, can we not talk about this fight for one full calendar week? And I think it made it 2.5 shows.
If that.
It was just, man, we talked about that forever. It was true, man. That whole build up for that was epic, man. It was epic. It was epic.
Everybody that still kept pulling up, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Malcolm in the chat just gifted 5 DHS memberships. Damn, Malcolm, salute to you, man. Appreciate that, man. Holy shit. That's what's up. And Coach, you did the same thing earlier, man. Salute to you, Coach. Thank you, man.
Yeah. So you can't really, you don't know who you gifting it to, right? You just buy them.
No, you know. No, you know. You can see it in the chat.
No, but I'm saying you get to pick who.
No.
Random.
It'll just given out randomly.
That's cool.
Ryan Jackson, Lisa Snow, VEDZLY, Bedsley, Canes Dre, Mr. Argo.
Chevy, you gotta opt in to receiving free membership gifts on your YouTube profile. Like you have to opt in. If you don't opt in to receive free memberships, then
Chevy said, "Why you can't receive a membership, Coach?" What you got to say about that?
But shit, I was just answering it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to hear, but I want to hear Coach answer that, not you.
You don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, I don't have a clue.
No offense.
I don't have a clue.
Well, it's real simple. Well, you can't. You could just get one.
Well, she got a ranch,
right?
So
you could just get one if you want.
Yeah, she got a ranch. She good.
Big Money. You agree or you disagree? Just go get one.
My name is Paul. That's just between y'all.
My boy, shout out to my boy Tip Bayless.
He was in here earlier, man, and he left. Now he's
scared
back.
of the firehouse, man. I was trying to bring him in, man.
And he don't want that smoke, man.
They got a little guy that, you know what I mean, could deal with it.
These are the Haney's not claiming you.
He talking to stock case.
Yeah.
Yep. He talking to stock. Yep.
They didn't get a DH. He said they didn't get a DHP chain.
I see it now.
Better be glad Stock in the house, man. Stock was outside right now. It'd be a different story.
Nah, but he was wasn't he upstairs? I think he was upstairs for the latter part of the time he was in the panel.
He in the house. That's you got.
Yeah.
You got two different stocks. You got stock in the crib and outside stock. Stock outside.
He's much more quiet and low key. His wifey in the room, she's sleeping, bro. She's sleeping. Chevy said she broke. Chevy, you better restock on them damn teas over there. On that palcha, that other one, that mango, man.
I mean,
right,
shit, she said she had like 47 kids. Of course.
Damn, 47 kids. She said that.
She had some high number the other day.
Lord have mercy.
Pissed me off.
Curtis Robinson just gifted another membership. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah.
That one went to Tavon Burns. See, it's just random, Coach. Whoever's in the chat. Yeah, we know Tavon. Tavon?
Yeah, well, whatever. If he ever call in, he could give you the if it's the short A or the long A.
Tavon.
He's cool. He be over on in the
Oh,
TBV.
hell yeah. Yeah. I know him from the TVB chat. Oh yeah, he be showing me love when I used to be on the panel. For sure. Stock is in the chat. He laughing. He's definitely laughing. Salute, man. Appreciate you, Curtis.
Aside to give Tip this smoke. He like, I'm gonna wait till tomorrow morning. He gonna light Tip the fuck up.
On TBV?
Yeah, you already know.
For sure. Coach, you want to close us out or what, man?
I don't know. I think we should get some more super chats.
Oh, Lord.
There's at least one, though, man. Can we get one? Hey, Attorney Barely, man. You're attorney. You got all that money over there, man.
He said
Nah.
He just sent me a cash app, bro. A generous cash app. He good.
He good. We got who else is out there?
He just sent me a cash app like an hour ago. Nice cash app.
I ain't never ever seen Stock Chaser send a cash super chat.
No,
ever. What?
Yeah, everybody's stock today now.
What was that, Big Money?
I said, now everybody fucking with stock today.
He fucking. Nah, he has in the past. He has.
Hey, Tip Bellis, man, I sent you a link to my last film study. You wasn't there.
Tip hasn't.
Chevy, see? Now you see what I was talking about, right?
What?
No, I was telling her, she was like, she don't get gift memberships. And I was telling her, you got to go on your profile and you got to put that option on to receive free memberships. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. I didn't even know that.
I know I was saying that shit. You was laser focused, whatever you was doing. You ain't even hear me. But that's what you got to do. So she figured it out, apparently.
Mm.
Now give me
Big
some
Money, isn't it easier for you just to click the link and just get one on your own?
My name is Bennett, and I ain't in it.
That's the point that I was trying to make. Right, Coach? It's real simple. The link is right there. All you gotta do is click it, and you in it. Click it, and you in it.
Listen, I don't want Chevy on my head. I ain't co-signing nothing.
She got on Tone, bro, because Tone ain't acknowledged. She got that interview. That shit was funny.
Word, she got the well, shit. You got the Jahai interview over there. Bring that brother over here. You got some questions.
I got no comment on that. You see what I'm saying? You see how they do me like that? You see how they do, right? Nah, but honestly, I just made her and Star in charge of Ladies Night. So I want to see what they're gonna cook up together. Like, y'all do what y'all need to do. Get a guest, get a couple of guests, whatever, because, she was critical and rightfully so. It really wasn't a ladies' night, the last one. We just had her on the panel with a bunch of other people. She said it was a sausage fest. I get it. I totally get it. It really was. But like I told her, I said, but you and I say this from the heart, you like one of the guys. You could jump in any time and talk boxing with all of us. You could handle yourself. But she wanted like a traditional ladies' night. So I said, take it away. It's all yours. Just let me know when and what time. I'll be there. I'll throw the link up. Huh?
Hey, Johnny, we're doing real good right now. We're doing real good with the views. We're doing good, Johnny. Don't mess this up, man. Don't go fucking this up, Johnny. We're doing real good, man.
Damn. Johnny looked like
I knew he was going to say that. But Coach, you don't think not the last one, because again, that wasn't really a traditional one. But let's look at the last two. They got pretty good views.
I don't know about that.
I mean, it wasn't better than some of our other shows, but it wasn't bad. Like they've gotten progressively better, is what I'm saying.
Every time I look, they ain't doing too good.
We gonna see what Chevy got cooking up. She must have
see. I told her, put your apron on and let's go. Let's see what you got. Like I said, I was like, oh, that was whack. All right. Then hey, listen, I take feedback well. I want to make it better. She said views will be great. I'm bringing my interviews over here. Coach, you not invited. So she said she's gonna bring some interviews over here. So let's get it popping. Let's do it. Let's do it. You just tell me when and what day, and we'll make it happen.
We need one super chat, man. One super chat, man. I need some motivation.
So you're not gonna close us out until you get a super chat.
I get it. I need a super chat because one thing what I love about boxing is it's the only sport that doesn't lie to you. It doesn't let you hide, and that's going to be that's the direction that my mind is taking me with the closing. But I need a super chat, man. One time, man. Toledo Trice, man. Send something, man.
If that's the case, can one of y'all send something so I can go to bed?
Malcolm.
Oh, Malcolm, he said it, not me. He said it, not me.
That's my God.
He got on my ass the other day when I said that shit. He was like, really? Really? I was like, damn, I didn't even say that shit on purpose. Malcolm.
Hey, hey, man.
What?
That's some wild motherfuckers. That's
what were you gonna say, Coach?
I just can't believe that we gotta get up out of here without one super chat though. Damn.
Oh, hold on. Toledo Trees with the $2. Said go to fucking bed. That's what he said. There you go. You got your super chat, Coach.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. So I what did I say earlier here? I know well, one thing I do love about boxing is that it don't let you lie to yourself, because once that bell ring, it's I will see it's not about who's smooth, right? You look when how smooth you look when everything's perfect. I think it's about what you do when shit gets uncomfortable. Follow me here, right? When your rhythm breaks, when your legs feel heavy, when the other person won't cooperate with your game plan. And that's really what we've been talking about. We've been talking about control one way or another. And that's control. That's the ability to manage in boxing, right? It's and in life, right? The ability to manage space, manage pace, and stay balanced when a fight is trying to pull into chaos. Because in boxing, I'll try to make this clear as possible. Because in boxing, losing usually starts way before any punch lands. It starts when you lose your base, when you start reaching, when you start rushing, when you start making emotional decisions. And once you're off balance, you're not fighting anymore. You're recovering. You're spending energy. You're spending energy just trying to get back to like your own base, your own natural or neutral, while the other person is on your ass and he's set. I have a couple fights in mind. So that's why the excuses talk never kind of moved me. The time zone thing, nerves, the moment, the crowd, it's cool. But none of that is the real reason. The real reason is always inside the ring. You got outpositioned, out-timed, outpaced, or one good one is out-disciplined. And that's a life lesson. Because in real life, people blame their circumstances on someone else. But the truth is usually simpler. You weren't ready for the moment they said you wanted. So if you're listening, whether you are take this from boxing. Don't build a version of yourself that only works when conditions are perfect. Build something that holds up anywhere. And you have to own that. You have to own those results. You have to fix the leaks, and you have to come back sharper. And I will say, before we bounce, I got to show love. Shout out to Boxing Link out of Australia. Always solid. Shout out to my man Malcolm. Big Money. Shout out to Big Money. It break down be crazy. And salute to the host, my guy Johnny, for holding it down. And I'll finish with this line. Protect yourself at all times. Stay ready so you don't got to get ready. Don't lose the plot. And this is the hangout spot. Peace.
Damn.
Peace, coach.
Oh.
Peace.
Damn. That was good. That was good.
There is
Big
close
Money. Is it
Yo.
me or it gets better and better?
You know what it is? It definitely gets better because we get coach in that flow state when he's, when he's got the clearest thoughts.
Is that where he's at his best?
I think when he's in that flow state, when it's more like a subconscious thing. He's just giving you what's already there, all that good shit that's in the universe that he's pulling together. He just lets it flow. And sometimes I think that's the best way to do it, man. You can't really think too deep because a lot of that good shit is already there. You just gotta let it flow.
Think about if you're one of these young fighters, man, and you're around this type of with coach. Like, wouldn't you just like embrace that? Like, you just be like, damn.
If you smart and you want, and by smart I mean you understand that life is about learning always, then yeah, you'll value this type of environment. You'll value when you hear these closeouts. You'll value even when he's telling a joke. Because there's a lot of the wisdom that you won't get is something that you may not have paid attention. You may have already received it, but you just didn't pay attention when you received it in a different form or under a different pretense, or somebody looking to give you that they're telling you that you need to learn it, so you resist. Whereas right now, when you relax, your guard's down, and then somebody come in and drop some gems on you, man, it can make all the difference in how you comprehend a lesson that you was always supposed to learn, and that maybe you already know. So now it just clicks. It's like, wow.
Man, you just dropped a gem right there too, man. Without even wanting to drop a gem. That's what's up. But I ain't gonna lie, man. We blessed, man. We blessed to have Coach up on here, man. Jumps up on here, supports the channel, breaks down that boxing shit, man. Shows us love. Shows all of y'all love. It's not just us on the panel, man. I mean, he's here, man. He's in the trenches with us, man. That's special, man. And I definitely appreciate that. Like I said, man, I'm all about family here at DHS, and he is a big part of what we are building here, man. So I'm blessed. And so are you. I just wanted to say so are you. And so is everybody else in the chat, for real, man. Again, I don't give a fuck if y'all think I'm corny. I'm keeping it a buck, man. I'm saying this shit from the heart. Toledo Tree said bars. I agree. I absolutely agree. Sherry Red said it don't sound that good when he's speaking Spanish. But this is what I'm talking about. This is family, bro. Like, we could do this shit, bro. We laugh. Let me tell you something. Every single morning, man, I get up, I take a shower, my wife does her thing, whatever, and then we meet in the kitchen. She making coffee. I'm getting my coffee. She's like, how was the show last night? Because, again, she ain't staying up 5 or 6 hours to watch this.
Right,
She'll tap in a little bit in the early. Maybe you might see her in the chat here and there.
Right.
you
out to the
know, yep, when she's in bed, she'll tap in and be like, let me see what's going on, who's on there. But she'll tell me all the time, I saw like 4 people up in there. Y'all talking this shit that I don't even know what y'all talking about. So I was like, yeah, we talking that hardcore boxing shit. That's not for you. Anyway, I say that to say, she asks me every day, how'd the show go? And I try to be as honest with her as possible. Money, we had this conversation, off camera. I was critical of a few shows that we had last week. And I kept it a buck. Not up to par. Why? And I gave it why. We talked about that. I'm not going to get into the nuances of it. But my shit is trying to make these shits bigger and better. And I just say that to say, I said, you know what, though? Regardless whether I thought it was good or not, man, the same thing happens every single show, man. We chill. We talk boxing. We laugh. We joke around. It's just a great time. I stopped thinking about, well, I don't know, the views weren't there or this wasn't there. It's about having a great time, man.
Yeah, settle on the vibe. Everything else will fall into place as it should or as it will. We can't beg people to come here, but we could always welcome them when they want to stay.
That's what the Hangout spot is all about. Everybody welcome.
And I think you already know what I'm going to say in regards to Coach's closeout.
I think I do know what you're going to say, but just say it anyway.
You don't got bars like that.
I think I was okay tonight, but definitely not up to that standard. I get it.
Yeah. But on that note, I'm going to let you sign off, brother. I'll catch you
back
tomorrow.
at it, man. Appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Peace.
You know it. Shout out to Big Money, man. And shout out to everybody that rocked out tonight. Great fucking show. Javon said, man, if you ain't getting off, drop the link. Javon, you got to jump on earlier, bro. Javon, you got to jump on earlier. Well, Rap Star is it, then I'm banned here anyway. Johnny thinks I'm a liability. That's not true, because I let you jump on after that. There's no bad, hard feelings between me and Javon, bro. I love Javon. That's my guy. I'm just saying, bro, I'm just saying, I was just trying to keep it raw, but I brought you back that night. There ain't no hard feelings. You know that. You my dude, bro. You welcome back here anytime. But you like Tone better than me. You said that shit in the chat. My brother, you family, bro. You family, man. You know that. So stop that. Don't make me feel bad, man. It's just late, man. But yeah, every now and then a good G-Von emotional crash out is not bad. It's all right. You can show your emotion. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, man. 1 a.m. Shit. It's 2:39 in the morning Eastern Standard Time, and I got to get up in the morning, man. We just rocked out 5.5 hours, and we got another show tonight. Let's not forget tonight. So what we gonna do? I appreciate you, my brother. Absolutely. And like I said, you family, bro. So stop the shit that I'm singling you out, or I think you're a liability, man. There's room for everybody on this DHS family, man, whether you think it's soft or not. It's all good, man. It's all good. I almost crashed out today, man. But yeah, man. Great show. Tonight, we back at it. So what we're gonna do is the Wednesday night show. Let's break down the undercard. The undercard, man. We're gonna break down the undercard of Saturday's card, and then Thursday we'll break down the main event, and we'll take calls on the main event. So be prepared to call in and give your predictions on all the undercard fights, which is Richardson Hitchens against Oscar Duarte. Yeah. Gary Antoine Russell against Andy Hidioka, which we heard he got his visa, so that's on like Donkey Kong. Yeah. Frank the Ghost Martin against Nahir Albright. Yeah. Beckham the Bully against Sina Agbeko. Yeah. I want predictions, man. I want predictions for those fights tonight. And then Thursday night, the breakdown for the main event, and Ryan Garcia and Mario Barrios, and Clarissa Shields against Franchon Cruz DAZN. We'll do both of those breakdowns and predictions on Thursday night show. And then you know the deal, man. We live, man. Friday night is my anniversary, so I won't be on Friday night. Saturday, we supposed to go somewhere, but I'm trying to get home early enough to at least do the co-main and the main event live fight chat and open up the phone lines to do a media post-fight reactions, man. We got to work, man. We're going to try to get there. I don't know if I'm going to be here in time for the 8 o'clock, but definitely the co-main and the main I'm going to try to do. If not, definitely immediate post-fight reactions. That's what y'all like anyway, to be able to jump on and talk shit about the fights after they happen. We did that after the Murataya Andy Cruz show. Shit was epic. We went on to like 4:30 in the morning. We got hella views. People like that shit. Y'all like it. DHS family likes it, so I'm going to give y'all what y'all like. And then Sunday night, we will recap and do the Clarissa and Franchon Cruz DAZN live fight chat on Sunday. It's going to be busy, man. It's going to be busy, but we cooking. We're going to put our aprons on. We're going to cook here at DHS. So I just want to give a salute to all of y'all that rocked out. Great show. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Make sure we back at it. If you missed the early part of this show, I forgot. If you missed the early part of this show, we interviewed president of Swift Promotions, Danny Garcia's promotion company, Swift Promotions, Mike Farrell. We interviewed him. That shit was a dope interview. It was about almost an hour. Make sure you check out the playback. Throw me a like, man, when you do that, and comment, give some feedback. Love y'all. Appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, baby. 9 o'clock. We back like we never left. Peace.